sell you on some shit, right? So he's like, we can make this website, but we need traffic. So if we want traffic, we should take these videos you made of this course you have for poker and put them on YouTube. And I'm like, all right, if you think that's the way, like, let's put the videos on YouTube. They're not going to do anything anyway. So we put them on YouTube. Originally, that course I made, like how to win at poker in 2 hours, was supposed to be like the package on my training site that would cost like, like $50 or something. Like, nah, we'll just put it on YouTube for free. I'm like, okay, cool. And I was like, don't we need to make money? And they're like, no, man, just trust us. In the long run, this work out. So I'm like, this sounds ridiculous, man. I'll give my best stuff away for free. Fine, whatever. And then, a couple of years later, I meet a different web guy and I'm like, yo, man, like, I really want to make this stuff work, but like, I've just put my stuff on you. Like, nothing's happening, man. Nothing is happening. And he's like, well, you just got to put out more content. I'm just like, come on, man. Like, whatever. So I do a little bit, but I don't get really active in it. And then when Greggy wins the main and Greggy's like, I'm moving home, then I'm like, well, shit, I don't have anything to do right now. We just made all this money. I'm not motivated to play poker anymore and make more money. So I need to do something else, like creative or whatever. And I'm like, all right, new web guy, like, how do I make this work on the internet? I want my website to like be a thing, right? This is what I want to do next. He's like, okay, well, you should start streaming on Twitch. I'm like, what's the Twitch? I think it's when it was Justin TV. He's like, you should start streaming. I'm like, why? He's like, just trust me. Just stream every day and trust me. And I'm like, okay, what's the model? He shows me day 9, the StarCraft stream. He's like, look, this guy doesn't even play. He just commentates games and he makes all this money and he's super successful. And if you did this for poker, you could be successful too. And I was like, all right, let's do it then. So we started streaming in 2012 on Twitch. And the game plan was I was just going to do a daily coaching session. Student calls in, we sweat his play, we do some coaching, everyone else gets to sweat and learn, and then kind of like once a week all play, right? So I did that for like a month before I got distracted because 27, living downtown, ladies in the building, other people trying to get you to play underground games and stuff like that. So we stopped streaming for like a couple of years, but we started the bankroll challenge on YouTube during that time. The stream was successful, and I started Project Get Me Stacking on YouTube because I'm like, I have nothing to do. How can I improve my game? Okay, I'll make videos, right? So I got people to send in questions. I answer the questions, make a video, right? I have to learn to be able to answer those questions, and it kept me on my game. It kept me interested in poker. And that's what 2012, 13, 14 was really about, making those videos. And then in 14, I was like, I want more connection. So we started streaming again. I said, what could the stream be good for? Oh, home games. Let's stream home games so people can play with me, and then I can feel more connected to the community. And honestly, that's what was really working for me. And that's why I've gone back to that. I play some high stakes. It makes me nervous when I stream that. I feel like it's a lot of pressure. So I really like the home game format. And yeah, Scott Ball reached out to me in 2015 or 2014, right when I started the home games. Guy said, hey, listen, man, you stream poker, right? I'm like, yes, when I can. He's like, what do you mean? I'm like, well, in the past they banned me for streaming poker because they said I shouldn't be gambling on stream. So then I had to tell them I would play tournaments instead of cash games because it wasn't real money. They're like, fine, we'll let this slide. Like, I legit got kicked off of Twitch for gambling, playing poker, before Twitch poker was a thing. And then Scott called me and said, listen, I'm going to start this thing called Twitch Poker. Jay Carver's going to be like the front runner of it. Would you like to come on board? I say, what do I have to do? He said, just sign this contract to be partner. Keep doing what you're doing. You're already doing what you need to do. So I'm like, okay, cool, whatever, I'll do it. He's telling me to make all this money and all that, whatever. So I signed on for that, started streaming home games again. 2000.
The SEC is involved. I know it. I love it. I love it. I love it. What's going on, guys? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Cheers. Things are going to be a little weird today. I got some new screens, but chat's over here to me. So I got to, like, look over here. In fact, I should bring this to this side of the screen. There we go. That's going to help a lot, so I don't have to look so incredibly far. I don't have to look so incredibly far over. Emotes are changing the meme economy. I wanted to check out our clip. From yesterday. Dab number 1. Up. Was it just dab number 1? No. Oh, it was the bell ringing one. Up. Wow, did they get all 3 in there? Dab number 1. Up. That's fucking great, dude. I love that the bell rings. I love that the bell rings. I love that the bell rings during that. Killing Bird, what's good? We need to post this one on social media. What's going on, Killing Bird? I do have a position in pen. I do have a position in pen. Don't they report this morning? Pen reports this morning, don't they? Are they fucked? What the fuck is this song, yo? Talking about emotions and shit, dude? Calm down. 9 a.m. earnings report. Let's go. Let's go. We got some Apple last night. Did you hear the news last night? Apple is in talks to make a fucking car with Hyundai. Apple jumped like crazy. We also picked up way more ADMA. Where's ADMA for us? We have 1,350 shares of ADMA. That's it, though. That's all we're going to do. It's kind of weird not having chat in front of me. I have to, like, look around and shit. Maxar's flying. We bought a little Maxar yesterday. ADMA 2.0 saga continues. Oh my god. Yes, $2 and around 10 cents is my average price on ADMA. What is this test stream one? Like, oh, the fade out. I think that's as close as we're gonna get it. I also think that looks pretty fucking good. The fade out here. Look at Bitcoin flying. Bitcoin is flying over here. Ethereum flying 1600. ADA chilling at 43 cents. I heard they were loading the next version of ADA onto the test net. The part that's going to have customizable tokens on it and whatnot. No, I'm happy I kept Riot from last Friday. Yeah, that's what's up, Handle. Soon as Rand leaves Apple, they lock in a new deal. Dude, I'm back. We didn't leave. Calm down. Calm down, sir. I've got 10 shares of Apple. Calm down, Handle. We're playing the game. We're playing the game, brother. We're here. We saw that news release while we were working on the computer yesterday. I don't like this mouse. This mouse has like a delay. I got a new wireless mouse and it seems super delayed. I don't like it. I'm going back to the wired. We're going back to the wired, chat. Put me in, coach. I want my wired mouse back. Does the wired mouse work better? Oh, slow it down. The wired mouse does work better. We're staying with the wired. Fuck them. Dude, you're a D-Den trader. I love it. Can't cut the disappearing part. Hey, I got banned from a stock stream this morning. What stock stream did you get banned from? Why would... For saying I thought GME was dead? Who the fuck would do that, Redonk? That person clearly won't be in the stocks and bonds section for long as they lose all their money, so don't you worry about it, Redonk, because we're here for you. Elon's Twitter hiatus was very brief. He's already back. Is he already back? I am become meme destroyer of shorts. Sandstorm is a masterpiece. Next time we try the pull up method. Oh my god. Loki. No highs, no lows, only Doge. Dogecoin and people's crypto. No need to be a Giga Chad to own. You're welcome. Oh my god, it's him holding up Dogecoin. Huh. It's pretty dope. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. We're the real memers. Banned instantly. Doesn't even have mods. He did it personally. What? PUBG player turned investor with 50 shares of GME. He's pumping Doge. Oh my god. That guy's a moron. Please, keep bringing people over into our section then. Please keep bringing people over into our section. And just let them find the real stock fucking streamers if they want to know. Slowly and surely, this will all fucking work out. Yeah, he's top streamer. He's been top streamer in the section for a week or two. Definitely since the whole GME thing blew up, you know what I mean? Packing up a bowl. AMC GME, we're over, and he got mad. Right off the rip. Yeah, PUBG is a Minecraft graphics for PR, man. Laugh my ass up. He brought his PUBG base here. Bring it. We love it. Bring the PUBG players over. We're all about it. I'm all about it. You know? Bros paper feelings. Well, he probably bought at the top. He's probably in for GME at like $400 a share, $300 a share, like an idiot. You know what I mean? Thank you for the follow, Backdoor. Thank you for the follow. You got it at 50 bucks? Oh, tell him to take his fucking profits and stop crying like a bitch. You tell him I said that. Somebody go in his channel and be like, hey, Rand Corp Streaming Stocks and Bonds said, you're a bitch. What? What about it? What about it? Rode it to the top and now he's going to break even. Damn. Coming over from Grips, apparently he likes you. Let's go, Mac Tour. Let's go. I appreciate that. Grips is a good dude. Great channel. We had a great conversation with him yesterday. It's on, it is on our YouTube. Let's get some streamer beef going. I don't give a shit. It's all good fucking content for me, dude. I don't care. I got thick skin. Let the dude go. Oh, it's against terms of service to do that? Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Stop. No. Cancel. You can't do streamer beef anymore? What? Why can't you do that? What are they like? This isn't the real world? You're not allowed to, like, have a difference of opinion with somebody? It is iron hands when you ride the profit all the way to the bottom like a boat anchor. They are kind of long, and most wouldn't get them. I'd rather be wrong and make money. I'd rather be wrong and make money, yeah. Yep, it's Twitch. Rand already took down Annie Milanakis. He's next. Sus World, let's go, dude. I can't tell chat to her. Okay, don't do it. Don't do that. What we are going to do one day when this stream gets big enough, oh my god, we need to be like, we need to be bigger than whatever Andy Milanakis chat is at the time. We're going to send him just such a high quality, most loved raid from streamer to streamer. You know what I mean? I just really want to bestow upon the gift of some of my viewership to Andy Milanakis one day, okay? That's all. That's all. That's a tiny side goal we have here. That's a tiny side goal. Homie is a living meme. I wouldn't even acknowledge it if you did that. I would love to do it. I would just love to do it just to see the, like, just to see the nervousness in his face and how he fucking handled it. You know what I mean? I would love to see it. I mean, we're going to see it. Mac Torch here, 10 bits. It's gonna happen, Sus World. You see how this stream's been growing since then, Sus World. We had like 20 followers when that shit went down. You give me another quarter or two, we're dropping it on your boy. How to win? What are you trying to win, Tristan? What are you trying to win on the YouTube? Penn's earnings this morning has me nervous. What is it, at 9 a.m.? 9 a.m. we're going to see the old Penn numbers. What do we think, chat? Penn up or down? Got a cough. It's so hard to get to the OBS now. It's so far. Bitcoin's flying over here at 38,000. Dude, in chat, we have fucking marbles, chat. Should we do a marble race this early? Let's check the news first before we do anything like that. How to win what, Tristan? What are you trying to win? How to win what? Weed jokes are easier. Hear that the scientists are doing a lot of work with the effects of weed on seabirds. They will leave no turn unstoned. No bird unstoned? Wait, what? Ethereum going strong it is. How to win your giveaway, bro. Ah, Tristan. There you go. There we go. Ah. So we're doing real money giveaways on America's Card Room. You're going to have to play in our game of marbles. You're going to have to play in our game of marbles to play in the... God, I need a haircut. You see that little cowlick back there when I turn my head? You see that? That's not good, dude. See all that hair, dude? Jesus. You got to come over to our Twitch channel. Come on over to Twitch. Twitch.tv/RandCorp. We're going to play a game of marbles where we give away real money on America's Card Room to the winner. Give us marbles. Stocky Stream has been marbles deprived. We have you. Rat tail, not a cowlick. Whatever the fuck it is. Fucking rat tail. But it's on the side. I thought a rat tail's like dead in the center. I got one of those too. I feel like I have one on either side. I do. Can't see. It's trying to chase my own tail, dude. Chase my own tail. It doesn't work that well. Are we doing a race? Is that what we're doing? Are we doing a marbles race this morning? Are we gonna just kick it off with a $2 giveaway right off the rip now? How do I, so here's the thing. Viewer choice. You guys, how do we do viewer's choice? Custom. Race. Viewer's choice. Vote for the next map. Type !vote with a number. !vote with a number. Or should I just pick a map? Should I just pick a map? !vote and then a number. Just pick one. Alright, let's do Shattered Dreams. Shattered Dreams sounds like a great map for a stock streamer, right? Alright, everybody, !play. !play in the chat. Get in there. Wonder Whoop is in there. JT Decau, Mac Tours in there, Zion Stars is in there. Let's go. Our votes are not counted. Stock streamer equals Shattered Dreams. Love it. Exactly. See? Perfect. Perfect map for us. Young Glucose Guardian, K to the JH. Let's go. Redonk's in there. Movie Time's in there. What does Boost do? What does Boost do? What does Boost do? Does that even do anything? I don't think it does anything. Winner of this come over, Tristan. Come to twitch.tv/RandCorp. Come to the Twitch. ACR. Sign up for America's Card Room with the link. If you have to have an America's Card Room to win the $2.20, okay? You gotta have. For fuck's sake, get in here, Tristan. Look, everybody in the Twitch chat's calling you over, Tristan. Come over. Twitch.tv/RandCorp. We're going to give you 1 minute. We're going to give you 1 minute to come over. Fucking !play. Mac Tours calling for you by name. !Tristan in the chat. Everybody, spam his name. !Tristan. Far Out's in there. Gucko's in there. No running, it just ruins my odd. Shout out Tristan. Go check out Tristan. Playing Super Mario 64. It's not even him. That's not even the real Tristan. His name is Tristan. His name is Tristan. Alright, are we ready? How do I see how many people are in here? Got a lot of folks in here. We ready to roll? I'm gonna do a 3-second countdown instead. No, I want fucking 3 seconds. Why can't I do a 3-second countdown? Ready? Tristan? Are you not coming, Tristan? Twitch.tv. The whole chat wants to see you here now. You're missing all of it. You're missing it, Tristan. All you have to do, just come over. Are we ready? Tristan, you have to go to Twitch. You have to go to our live stream on Twitch. Twitch.tv/Randcorp. I'm going to put it in the chat one time for you, okay? I'm going to put it in the chat. Alright, here it goes, alright? There's your link. You're going to click on that link. And then all of a sudden you're going to be like, holy fucking shit, it's a whole new world over here. I can see the real chat and all the people and all the good stuff going on. So don't make us come get you, T-Dog. You can do it. I did drop it. It's in the chat. It's in the chat. It got posted in the chat. Twitch.tv/Randcorp. I put my Twitch link in my YouTube chat. That also went to the YouTube chat. See, I'm doing good work over here. I'm doing good work over here for Twitch, dude. I'm stealing viewers from YouTube, alright? I'm stealing viewers. You don't need to download Twitch. You don't need it. It's a fucking browser. Look in your browser. Oh my god. Sir Rand, do you have to dress Tristan in the morning too? Seriously! Let's read the news for a moment while we wait for Tristan. We're going to give Tristan one moment to get in here, because when we get in here, we're going to celebrate. Redonk GME. Is GME popping right now? Can't be, no way. If I go over here, $95. Oh my god. Kind of looks like the bottom of a cup. What if this became a cup and a handle and then it shot up from there? Oh my god. Do you hear the music right now? Can you hear the music right now? Apple and Hyundai are pushing towards a deal, dude. Why would Apple work with Hyundai though? Hyundai Kia to manufacture an Apple. After years of speculation that it'll eventually get in the auto business with its own vehicle, Apple is close to finalizing a deal with Hyundai Kia, manufacturing an Apple-branded autonomous electric vehicle at the Kia assembly plant in West Point, Georgia, according to multiple sources who briefed CNBC on the plan. So-called Apple Car, which is being developed by a team at Apple, is tentatively scheduled to go into production in 2024. Though people familiar with the talks between Apple and Hyundai Kia say eventually rollout could be pushed back. Sources tell CNBC no agreement has yet to be reached between the two companies. In addition, they stress that Apple may ultimately decide to partner with another automaker separately or in addition to working with Hyundai. Other sources familiar with Apple's strategy on developing a car tell CNBC, I doubt Hyundai is the only automaker they could strike a deal with. There could be somebody else. Apple shares rose 2% after hours. Spokesperson for both Apple and Hyundai declined. If an agreement is finalized, why would Apple choose Hyundai Kia? Just as importantly, why would Korean automakers strike a deal with Apple? Those familiar with the discussion say each company's unique benefit working with each other to develop an Apple car. For Apple, the decision to build a car opens the potential to tap a global auto and mobility market valued at $10 trillion. Like putting Apple gear in cars. Wait a minute, my Twitch is installing. Alright, we're making money over here. Why am I here? Let's go. Smartphones are a $50 billion annual TAM. Apple has about 1/3 of this market. The mobility market is $10 trillion. So Apple would only need a 2% share of this market to be the size of their iPhone business. Sources familiar with Apple interest in working with Hyundai say the tech giant wants to build the Apple car in North America with an established automaker willing to allow Apple to take control of the software and hardware that will go into the vehicle. In other words, this will be an Apple car Not a Kia model featuring Apple software. Really? That's pretty intense. For Hyundai Kia, working with Apple is being driven by a company's new chairman. This should help them accelerate their autonomous vehicle making. Active in joint venture development of autonomous vehicles, including robo-taxis. There's no indication the joint venture would change Hyundai reaches an agreement with Apple. Huh. I made 3,700 this week in crypto. Let's go. What is your... Why am I here? What is your comm? How bitty is it going to cost me for... Wait, what? What are we talking about? Damn, I was APTV in the 90s. And then what happened? Sold it for one when the market came down, yep. Early morning. Smartensen. Sold it. Early morning. S. Martinson. What's good? What's good? I just messing with you, trying to bring some levity. Let's go. Let's go. Whatever happened to Tristan? I'm about to just do the giveaway. Exclamation mark play if you want to get in to the first giveaway ever on the stream. All you have to do. Exclamation mark play in the chat. Tristan, there it is! Oh my god! Oh, now all you have to do is hit exclamation mark chat. Exclamation mark play in the chat. Exclamation mark play. P-L-A-Y. Exclamation mark play. No, not exclamation mark Tristan. You have 5 seconds to hit exclamation mark Tristan because now I know you're in the chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, I'm running the game. Marbles, baby. I wanted to run the marbles since before it was cool. And just hopping in there. Ready? Why'd it go back to 10 seconds? We'll wait the extra fucking 7 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, now we got like a crew here. No, Tristan's in first. Oh my god, Tristan's in first though. That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. I am geeking right now. How salty is the rest of chat that Tristan's actually in first place right now? That's the funniest shit I've ever fucking seen, dude. Oh, K to the J is taking over. I think Tristan got knocked out. That's unfortunate. Where's everybody else at here? Oh. JT's winning it. Oh, not anymore. Second Degrees is going for it. Oh, launches off right there. Is anybody gonna fucking make it? Oh, do they get stopped? Do they get held up? Boom, Gucko. 220 on ACR, Gucko. 220 on ACR. Gucko? Hit me with a DM and your name on ACR and we'll ship that $2.20 to you on ACR. Get everybody coming in. JT's in second. Zion Stars in the close third there. Yeah. Tristan with the follow. Connor Smith with the sub. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's early as shit. I don't even know how many viewers we have right now, but I'm hyped. Let's go. The fish got knocked off somewhere. Last two. Gucko! Race menu. $2.20. Good try. Good try. Movie time. Good try. Tristan, I was rooting for you. You have to have America's Card Room. You have to be... Wait, what? I don't have any other card rooms open. What is that? You have to have America's Card Room to win. Sign up at America's Card Room. He made so much in the markets. Oh yeah, how do I fit a poker tournament on the screen? At all times. I didn't think about this at all. You can give it to somebody else? Penn didn't have good earnings? It's not 9 a.m. Oh, God. Not the worst drop, though. You're right. I don't think that means anything. Did the earnings come out? Oh, it did. It did come out. What time is it? Just released. Penn National Gaming, fourth quarter, 7 cent. Revenues of 1.03 billion. 20th state pending acquisition of Hollywood Casino, Perryville in Maryland. Net income of 12.7 million. That doesn't even seem like that much. They miss. Estimate. Show me the numbers. Damn, they own the Ameristar and Blackhawk. Damn. And Hollywood Casino Lawrenceburg, Indiana has it now? What? Where do we put the fucking poker tournament, chat? We gotta figure out how we're gonna do this. Fuck! Who do we... Now we gotta run another marbles race? Because I don't even know... How do I look up, like, who came... How do I look up our fucking stats? Where am I going to possibly put a poker table? How do I constantly have a poker game on stream? I'm gonna need to figure out. What does a frog do when he sees a bong ribbit? Alright, we're gonna do Electric Mountain time because we gotta give away some money. I said I was giving away some money here. And this time we're gonna leave it up. So if the person who hits first, exclamation mark play in the chat. The person who hits first, if they don't want the money, we'll move to the next person. Exclamation mark play. ACR, dude. America's Card Room. You have to sign up. You have to have an account on America's Card Room. You have to have an account on America's Card Room to win. While everybody's signing up, let's look at some fucking news. Maybe for today, since it... There's really no... Oh my god, where do I put it? Exclamation mark play in the chat. Is everybody in there? We ready to go? Piton earnings today. I'm putting it all on GME. Oh my god. American warns 13,000 employees of furloughs as airline prepares to lose federal aid next month, and it's coming. For After Hours Chill Time viewers, Loki. I wanted to read this article. Amazon drivers at some U.S. facilities will soon have an extra set of eyes watching them when they hit the road to make their daily deliveries. The company recently began testing AI-equipped cameras in vehicles to monitor contracted delivery drivers while they're on the job. What the fuck? Amazon deployed the cameras in Amazon branded cargo vans used by a handful of companies that are part of its delivery service partner program, which are largely responsible for last mile deliveries. The cameras can be rolled out in additional DSPs over time. Amazon's already distributed instructional videos to DSPs informing them of how the cameras work. What the fuck? That's pretty creepy, huh? We're investing in safety across our operations. We recently started rolling out our industry-leading camera-based safety technology across our delivery fleet. We're good. Drivers real-time alerts to help them stay safe when they're on the road. What's it gonna do? Be like, watch out for that kid. You're speeding. Yeah, is it gonna be like, you're speeding? You fucking just ran that stop sign. Exclamation mark, play to get in. Dude, I need an overlay. I'm like, how do I get a fucking overlay? Can anybody in chat make me an overlay? How the cameras work. In the instructional video seen by CNBC, the cameras record 100% of the time when the drivers are on their route. Amazon is using AI-powered cameras made by Netrodyne, a San Diego-based startup that was founded in 2015 by 2 former senior Qualcomm employees. Driver eye has 4 lenses that capture the road, the driver, both sides of the vehicle. Including if the driver fails to stop at a stop sign, distracted driving, speeding, hard braking, whether the driver is wearing a seatbelt. Wow. Are you supposed to put a seatbelt on and off at every single fucking stop, dude? That's impossible. That's impossible. Exclamation mark play in the chat. Here we go. We're running the game of marbles right now. You ready? How do I get this to... Oh, well, 10, 9. Here we go. If you're in, you're in. If you weren't, fuck you. Shady lady. Whoa, it's like a snow course. The big Rodney's in first place right now. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Looks like he is. Oh, I don't know. That tune, baby. Looks like that tune's holding the lead here. Headed down into this fucking funky snow globe. This thing is weird, yo. Who the hell made these, dude? Oh. Oh, oh. That tune is flying. That tune is straight flying. Holding the lead down. Who's in second? Handel's in second. Mac Tour's in third. Ben Biss in fourth. Tristan's up there. Is it still that tune? I think we... Mac Tour pulls it off. Mac Tour pulls it off right at the end. Handel in second. Gotta hurt, Handel. Gotta hurt. Gotta hurt. Oh my god, I can't. How do I play the poker game while we're doing marbles? Alright, Mac Tour. What's your ACR name? Just witnessed a robbery. Seriously, that teen had it the whole time. Mac Tour on ACR. Coming your way as we speak. We'll do more of those in the future, chat. That was fun. That is now part of our day. $2.20. Amount to transfer. Mac Tour. Sent. Can you window mode marbles? Yeah. Yeah, I did. Oh. I don't know. Most likely, but I just put it on its own screen up there. Which I might window mode it. And use that screen for something else as well. I gotta figure out how to fucking... Chat! We need a layover. We need an overlay. Bank of England keeps interest rates and asset purchases unchanged. Grazed her. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Bank of England on Thursday left monetary policy unchanged following its first meeting in 2021 with its main lending rate held at 0.01% and target stock of asset purchase kept at 895 billion, 1.2 trillion USD. BOE asked British banks in October last year about their preparedness for negative interest rates. Oh my god. Taking rates below zero if necessary. The economic outlook for the UK remains uncertain with nationwide lockdown measures in place at least until early March. Oh my god. How am I gonna do this, dude? How am I gonna put the stream together so it makes sense here? And have the fucking poker on every scene? And have all of this stuff? I need a thin overlay. I need to make one, though. Like, how do I make an overlay? I have one? I mean, I have one. Would this work, though? Put chat in one of these boxes. Tristan, quit begging. I will ban you in here, dude. There's no begging. This is why I don't chat. This is why I didn't do fucking giveaways. People just fucking beg. You know? What are Twitch 2 years ago? Don't ruin it. Ban T-Dog. What are Twitch 2 years ago? Come in, Grandpa. We need pizzas. See, I feel like I want this condensed. Like, this is not a good overlay. I need it much thinner. Seriously, you see what happens when giveaways come? We can't have nice things in this fucking chat. I need a different overlay that's so much thinner. Who can make an overlay? Who knows how to do this? How do you make an overlay? Son of a bitch. I want to make a stream overlay. It doesn't even need to be a Twitch overlay. Dude, Tristan, nobody gives a fuck, bro. Stop it. I need money too. Like, no begging. You will get banned in here. Go fucking work. Let him fucking say it one more time, dude, chat. Let him say it one more time. See what happens. No, I meant to send you $2.20. What? Did I send you 12 bucks? Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus! Oh my god. Anytime, anytime. How do I do this, chat? Somebody's got to know how to do this better than me. Somebody has to know how to do this better than me out there. That tune. What's the cost of that tune? Who can do it? Someone help a brother out. Check out ATOS. Is it a stock or a crypto? I gotta figure this out. They should Twitch over here.
Even grow significant share in the tablet market. And in cloud, Microsoft, Google, and others are mounting strong challenges. All of this happening as Amazon stock, along with the rest of the market, has gotten extremely expensive, Andrew.
So you're saying that Amazon's in decline now?
Well, on the other hand, let's not be too hasty here. I mean, I think I just made an argument for why Andy Jassy's antitrust defense is pretty strong. And the future of Amazon is too. I mean, yes, the timing of the handoff from Gates to Ballmer was rough. But maybe a better comparison to Amazon is Apple under Tim Cook. Cook was a trusted lieutenant to Steve Jobs, who brought a level of discipline and logistics vision that Apple desperately needed. Andy Jassy has done something similar in growing AWS inside Amazon. Healthy companies develop leaders internally and execute CEO transitions while maintaining and strengthening the culture. As for how Amazon's competing, well, we've seen the company building out delivery that competes with UPS and FedEx, advertising that competes with Google and Facebook, cloud that continues to lead despite the industry mounting strong challenges from the toughest rivals in the world. Andy Jassy coming in as CEO isn't a sign of a top in Amazon. It's Amazon moving from strength to strength.
Okay, but the big question for investors that are watching all of this, John, is what about the valuation? How do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, you guys were just talking to Charmaine Musawa-Ramani from
Goldman
about
here's
that.
what happens, man, Tristan. We're just going to use you as an example because I don't really give a fuck, you know what I mean?
Feel a little weird.
See you later, buddy.
We get the multiples that we had.
See you later. I hope you had a fun ride for all 15 minutes. You get the full band, dude.
Compared to the market,
bye.
If all of these took a 20 or 30% haircut, would anybody say, well, that valuation is crazy? I mean, with Apple trading at, what is it, around 35 times right now? Amazon way above that. I don't know. But Amazon's still pretty strong.
Banned.
John, thank you for...
banned for life.
You always give us both
full
sides
ban.
of the hand, but then I want to know which side you agree with.
That
but we're
T20 is going to put him through college. Well, you know, it fucking sucks to suck, you know what I mean?
Joe?
He's ambidextrous, I think, because I never can tell really. Right or left. Anyway, still to come on Squawk Box.
Son of a... This isn't going to work like this. I got to figure out what we're going to do here. Needed pencils for class. Oh my god. Down to 104. Fucking pen. Luke with the follow. That's what's up 9 minutes ago. Luke, sorry I didn't see you. Anyone see Elon Musk Twitter past 8 hours? Yeah, he went fully insane. What's going on, Luke? How you been, brother? We were looking at it earlier. Fuck! I'm so pissed that I have to like redo my whole stream now. I was like gung-ho on upgrading everything. And now it's all in such disarray right now. And we have to figure it all the fuck out. Is he still raging over here? Yeah. The pull up is pretty funny. Join in on some gains. Let's go, Luke. What a brand someone gifted me yesterday. Thanks. Let's go, Enam. Let's go. We had a good day yesterday. It was an excellent day. Up a G, so if we give a little back today, you know, down $130 today, like, oh, horrible. Horrible. Do we think Penn goes back below 100? Do we think Penn goes back below 100? Qs aren't looking that healthy right here. TD Ameritrade is pulling my portfolio. That's what's up. TD Ameritrade is the place to be. Wow, are we gonna have a pullback today? Were we flying high, chat? We were flying pretty high. We were flying pretty high. Glad I could top tick all the cannabis stocks for everybody. Glad I could do that for you. Tilray is honestly the majority of our losses here. Which is fine, because this call is not going to be worth shit this morning, and we will buy it back and we'll sell another one. Dude at TD Ameritrade told me they were playing Motor. Just remember, when you call TD Ameritrade, that's some guy sitting in his fucking underwear at home talking to you, saying like him and his boys are playing Motor. It's not like when you call TD Ameritrade, you're getting somebody high up in a tower in New York that's like, yo, whole corporate board's playing Motor today. No, it's like some guy fucking popping a White Claw, you know, smoking a bowl just like me as a customer service rep on his couch, like, hey, bruh. Yo, me and the gang were playing Motor yesterday. You know? When are we hitting that dollar Cardano? Please, can we hit the dollar Cardano? I would love it. Bitcoin's at like 37 right now. I believe I saw it at 38 when I like woke up. Down a little bit from last night's peak, huh? Look at Ethereum flying. 1623, it's gained like $200. I bought Hall. Feelings are for the weak. Make that money. Wait, what? What's Hall? Halliburton? Is that what we're talking about here? Talking about Halliburton? You're going in, huh? You're going into the oil stocks. No fear at all, dude. No fear at all. All you need is Questrade. Vero Health, VREOF. Oh my god, it's 5 tickers. $1.44 about a month back. Now $3.25. Good weed stock. Also STEM Holdings, 50 cents. Now it's 82 cents. Another weed stock. STEM or driven deliveries. Merge soon. STEM driven are trying to be the DoorDash of weed. Good business model for the future. I think it has big potential. Either of those. Man, there's a lot of regulatory hurdles there with delivering weed. Like, it's like the same as like delivering other medicines. It's so hard for pharmacies to deliver medicine, you know? They're trying to, Amazon's trying to though, and if that starts to go through, I believe cannabis delivery will definitely go through. In fact, the pen is down and D-King is over 60 hertz to the point I may take the rest of the week off handle. I hope ETH keeps running. For my cannabis plays, I've got Tilray, a little bit of CGC, just 20 shares of CGC. We just started a position absolutely super late. We have Cresco, which is doing really good. I really like Cresco as an American cannabis company. I did snag 1 share of Scott's Miracle Grow. I snagged 1 share of Scott's Miracle Grow yesterday. We have some buying power today. We have $1,500 buying power. If Tilray tanks, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna fucking snag us either some Tilray or more pen on the way down. We're just chilling. THCX and CGC, that's what's up, Killingbird. Afri obviously ripping with good future. Yeah. The MJ ETF is the best way to play it if you don't know. Yeah, IIPR, dude. Oh my god, I do need some IIPR back. And GW Pharma, dude. IIPR, oh my god, 209, that's killing me. Why can't I just hold it? GW Pharma flew after that fucking contract. IIPR, though, is the fire dividend. Fire dividend. Fuck. I need an overlay. I need an overlay and I need it quick. Not like an overlay like fucking next week from Fiverr. I need like an overlay like tonight. Oh, what is THCX? I've never seen THCX. Let's check it out. Let's look it up. Because now we've got the whole browser section over here. I'm having anxiety about this overlay. I'm not even lying. Is it Thursday? It is Thursday. I don't even know what fucking day it is anymore, chat. That's how much anxiety I have. Top holdings are Afria, Tilray, Canopy Growth, GrowGen, which I actually like and want a piece of, Village Farms International, Kronos Group, Hydra Farm is in there. Oh yeah, Hydra Farm just went public. GW Pharma, Canopy, Scott's Miracle Grow's in here. I actually like this. Fire Flowers, Medifarm, Charlotte's Web is in here, Greenleaf, Water Corporation, blah, 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 blah. Cree. See, none of them, here's my thing though, none of them have, like, neither does MJ. They don't have, they don't have Cresco. They don't have, none of these ETFs have the American cannabis brands in them. They're like the exact same, they're like the exact same fucking holdings. Like the same thing. They're like the exact same. Pick one. Flip a coin. It's got Japan Tobacco. I kind of like THCX a little better, to be honest. Wow. I think I'd take THCX. I kind of like the holdings of THCX a little better. It's got GW in there. It's got Scott's. You get CBDMD in here. Curaleaf product is fire. I like Cresco. I have 100 shares of Cresco. I would like to add 100 shares of Curaleaf as well on a dip. Like, I'm going to add 100 shares of Curaleaf. I wish Mike Tyson, Weed Biz, had stock. I'd smoked a bowl with him in 2019. Really? Tyson Ranch, he actually had really good weed. Last time I was out in Vegas for my buddy's bachelor party, I got Tyson Ranch Sour Diesel, and it was real high quality sour diesel. I think it was some of the best weed I picked up out there. Straight up. I'm not gonna lie, he's got good weed. Mike Tyson has the fire. The strain was real. The strain was real, and it was the fire. Curaleaf is... It's Curaleaf. C-U-R-L-F. Sorry, chat. Achoo. Vegas has good weed. Even the stuff they put on sale is good weed. That is not true. That is absolutely not true. Oh my god. Because I was running out of time, I had to just min raise over here with Jax. Oh my god. And I'm showing my cards. I don't have a card cover. I feel like today is going to be a write-off for poker, and I need to figure out an overlay ASAP. Today is going to be a short day, and I need to spend the whole afternoon. Figuring out a new fucking overlay and redoing all of my OBS somehow. Just hit me up this evening, and it will take an hour. Ginger Snaps, let's go. Thank you for the follow. Should I just, that tune, should I, like, message you over the one I have? Did you see the one I have? And how it fits, you know what I mean? We just need to, like, thin it all out, change some shit about it, and fucking fire it up, you know what I mean? I will pay you that tune. I will pay you this evening. Like, fuck you, Will. I just have anxiety about, like, how do I get my poker hours in? Like, how is this all gonna fit? I'd have a camera. How do we make this work? And how's it gonna look good? Like, is it gonna be... We had such a problem yesterday making everything just visible. Like, and readable and shit. Oh, on the river, you son of a... I'm gonna give up for the day. Like, if he wants to write off my hours for today, that's totally fine. I don't really worry about it. Curaleaf, I think, is based out of Boston. I just did it fit, like, manually. I think there is a way to, like, consider them both monitors, and it'll, like, snap to both, but I just manually stretched it to where it fit on the OBS screen. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're in multiple states. Curaleaf and Cresco are gigantic. Like, these are not small companies. They're fucking huge in the U.S. They're multi-state, multi-license operators. You know, you gotta remember there's only 30 million people in Canada, dude. Canada doesn't have that big of a market for cannabis, dude. Look at how many people are in just California alone, you know what I mean? So... I really think in the long run, these American cannabis plays are going to do serious work once we get legalization. Gmon XYZ, and I'm happy to just sit here. Thank you for the follow. I'm happy to sit here and just acquire them, you know. Slowly build it up. Penn's climbing, dude. Penn's not taking it. Penn won't take it, dude. The stoolies of Barstool Land will not let go, dude. And that's why, Handle. That's why we're in Penn over D King. Alright, brother? The damn stoolies are gonna buy this shit up. Never ends, dude. Never ends. Stocks only go up, dude. Stocks only go up. You know damn well Dave Portnoy is gonna do a GME AMC stream this morning just so he can fucking say one thing about Penn stock. You know what I mean? We're already back to 107. You can't stop us. Why do they have Dogecoin on the fucking screen over here?
With one word, Doge. No further comment
Stop.
on that tweet. But then later he tweeted, Dogecoin is the people's crypto. And then he tweeted, no need to be a GigaChad to own. Finally, he said, no
need
highs,
to be a
no
GigaChad.
lows, only Doge. Now, guys, I should also point out that he has removed the Bitcoin symbol from his Twitter bio page where you talk about that. He put that there the other day, and that sent Bitcoin off. If you wonder why he's doing this,
He is trolling
he's still
hard.
toying with the shorts. He also tweeted, I am become meme, destroyer of shorts, which is, I guess, his little poem. It's like a haiku missing the middle.
It's like a haiku.
middle
Fish
line,
fan
about 5 syllables,
69,
5 syllables,
69.
the
Let's
middle
go,
line,
Fish
7.
fan
But that's what's
69,
happening to Dogecoin,
69.
just
Thank you
based
for the
on this.
follow.
Doesn't seem
Love
like
the
there's anything else
fish.
to be moving Dogecoin.
Stay for the
It's up about
69.
About 60%. Check it out.
No
You
shorts.
see?
He's destroyed every short. Tesla. He's destroyed $40 billion
Tesla
worth of shorts. He doesn't need to do it with Twitter.
Yep. I think he's
That's
just
right.
You know,
enjoying
I
himself.
think there's a real question. I think there's a real question to be asked. Is he actually buying Bitcoin? I'm not sure that he is. I don't know whether he's buying Dogecoin or not. I don't know whether he's just playing with people. I'm not sure why people.
He's just
because
playing
he said
with
something
people.
Are popping the currency. And
Like
I think
what?
But it goes to the whole issue of manipulation.
We know what he's doing.
And the responsibility that we all have, especially those who have a voice at a time like this. And I think we should have a longer conversation about that. I know we got to go.
We gotta go, Andrew.
Luckily, we have a guest
Andrew,
coming up who can
nobody
talk about
cares
just
what you
that.
gotta
When
say.
we come back, Senator Amy Klobuchar is going to be joining us to talk
Amy. Let's pack a bowl. Dude, I need my monitor tree to get here today. I can't keep fucking looking all the way over here to read the chat. I need it up there. I need fucking everything right here. So I'm staring at the camera. You know what I mean? I wonder how many institutional companies jump in on BTC after Michael Saylor shielded at his conference with like 1,500 companies yesterday. Could be good news for the space. I mean, that's pretty much why. It's popping. Strap up your game, fucking hell. Wait, fucking hell is this shit? Why no channel point redemption for a marbles race? Get woke. Morning. Love you all, fam. Damn it. Do we do channel points for marbles races? I don't want marbles races to be like taking over the stream though. You know what I mean? Like I don't want somebody cashing in a marbles race at fucking market open and shit. You know what I'm saying? I want to pull your camera back a tad so you can walk around more. I want you to be free. I could just step back, bro. I can walk all over the fucking place. We got fucking, dude, I can walk, bro. I got room in this motherfucker. I got room for activities out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got the space. Marbles should only be for after hours and kickback streams. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like in the afternoons, after the early bird tournament. After the early bird, we're going to do some giveaways and play some home games. We have on-demand tournaments we can play where we can all play against each other. You know what I mean? We have the $16.50 and a $2.20. So I can do giveaways for the $2.20, and then if we all feel like firing at a $16.50 to have some real fun, we can. You know what I'm saying? Keep it special. Don't play it out. Remember to get your free Bitcoin too. You literally just click a button every hour, and they give you free fucking Bitcoin. You know, that's all you gotta do. Exclamation mark. Free BTC, baby. SoftBank backed used car marketplace Auto One rallies 45% in debut. What the fuck is this, dude? What about Carvana? What about Carvana? London shares. Why are we? What's all this UK news? Yes, we can do poker tournaments. That's what I'm saying. We have on demand that we have password protected tournaments. Where should a beginner start with what? Sign up for America's Card Room. You're gonna have to sign up for America's Card Room to win any of our giveaways. Auto 1 rallied 45% on Thursday following its debut on the German Frankfurt Stock Exchange. Company shares were priced at 38 euros, $45. 55 euros at open. Shares fell to around 50 euros in mid-morning trade before picking up again to roughly 54 euros. Raised 1.8 billion euros from newly issued shares in the IPO. It's so crazy how a company can go out, issue shares, and just be like, we need $1.8 billion to continue running, please. That's enough to run the company, pay for all the employees, all the bills. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Appreciate ya. Yum Brand's earnings tops estimate despite blow of international COVID restrictions. Quarterly earnings and revenue that top analyst predictions despite international dining room closures weighing on same-store sales growth at KFC and Pizza Hut. Shares of the company rose less than 1% in pre-market trading. The company reported compared to Wall Street. Earnings per share $1.15 over $1. That's a nice beat. Revenue $1.74 billion versus $1.72 billion. That's an okay beat too. Yum reported fiscal fourth quarter net income $332 million, $1.08 per share, down from $4.88 or $1.58 a share. Excluding items, the company earned $1.15 per share, beating the 101. I mean, dude, they're still profiting during a pandemic. What's wrong with that? XL flying pre-market. Thoughts on Aave or Save or whatever the hell that token is? I'm not really messing with the DeFi stuff too much. The only thing I have Bitcoin and Cardano. That's it. Bitcoin, Cardano. That's all I got. I just don't know, like, I don't know. I'm hoping the science of Cardano proves itself out better than Ethereum and everything. And other than that, I'm just going to stick with where all the smart money's going. You know, Michael Saylor and Elon, I mean, other than Dogecoin, which is just a joke, he's just memeing. But these people are talking about Bitcoin. They're not... Some are talking about Ethereum right now. Oh my god, I almost broke my fucking bowl. Some are talking about Ethereum in a little bit, but I'm just kind of like, I don't know. No, Ethereum, no. I sold all my Ethereum for Cardano. Expert Yeti gifting a sub. Let's go. Big Chino with the follow. Let's go. Sorry I missed it. Sorry I missed that. I had ETH, like the grayscale yesterday. I day traded it though. I just did a quick day trade on it to make some money. Dude, 77 viewers here right now. Let's go. Whoa. Are they actually going to do negative rates? So Thursday, British banks will need at least 6 months to prepare for a shift into negative interest rates. Asked British banks in October about their preparedness for negative interest rates, having revealed in September that it was exploring the possibility of taking rates below zero if necessary. What does that fucking mean? Does that mean you're going to pay me? Thank you for the follow, bees. Thank you for the follow. Does that mean you're going to pay me to have a mortgage or my credit card? Are you going to pay my credit card bill for me? Sam Wood, the head of the banks for merger banks, would need time to alter the system, process implementing strategy or tactical solutions. On the basis of firms' responses to this exercise, firms will be able to implement tactical solutions to accommodate a negative bank rate within 6 months without material risk to safety or soundness. Negative rates effectively pay businesses and individuals to borrow money and penalize banks for depositing cash, encouraging them to invest and spend more. Wait, what? Is this true? Is this fucking true, dude? Is this... I am moving to England. They're gonna pay me to have a credit card and spend my money? Dude. What is going on here? Once lockdowns are gradually lifted, the fiscal report, and you're back on track, dude. Every other country that's gone to negative rates never comes back, though. Love the vibe you bring to intelligent and speculative trading. Hey, this is all speculative. I'm a dude smoking cannabis in my basement, fucking trading stocks, playing marbles. You know what I mean? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm not a financial advisor. Please, please do not shadow trade me. Make your own decisions. Do your own due diligence. Please, chat. Your teeth will be jacked if you move. If you owe $10, you pay back $9.98. I already claimed 100k mugs and I've never got mine though. Correction, there were mugs. Chat tried to bankrupt me on mugs. Chat tried to bankrupt me on mugs. Sephorath 89. Sep Hero the 8-9, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry if I butchered the shit out of that. Master Chef, what's up? Not true, free. NHS Dennis, so win-win. Tried to short the mug game. You guys did try to short the mug game. Everybody was claiming free $30 mugs. That didn't work. But you know what we do have now, chat? We do have actual merch. We do have actual merch. If anybody wants to get on the merch chain, exclamation mark merch. We have real merchandise now. 5 sold. Let's go. Hey, I said we were going to sell 5 to 10 units. I said 5 to 10 units. So we've hit my minimum. We've hit my minimum, and that's all I fucking care about, dude. We're within the range. We're within the range, dude. You can also get a nice pullover, dude. You can also get a nice pullover. Where's our fucking emote at? Where's our emote at? I know that, dude. What is going on here? Look at Penn climbing. Penn's climbing back out of the hole here right now. You can't fucking stop Penn, dude. Bar stoolies, dude. Handle? Did Handle get all sad? He sold the bottom and went back to D King, didn't you, Handle? That's why he's not in here. He's crying. How do we go negative? I just don't understand negative rates. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's go, Penn. What are they saying on the conference call right now? Somebody's on a conference call like, motherfucker, don't you see what Barstool Sports is doing right now? Don't you see? You're gonna fucking sell my stock right now? You guys are fucking crazy. We're taking over the gambling world. Stock's up $4. That's just how it works. That's how it works, dude. They scared you out. Reset subs for the day? Oh my god, I never did that. You're right. You are so right. I don't know what day it is in the world, dude. It's fucking Wednesday to me, dude. It's fucking Wednesday to me, dude. '02/05/2021. Start it. I gotta change the title to Thursday. Fucking Wednesday, bro. It's not fucking Wednesday. I legitimately did that title too because we had Test as the title last night. So that's like totally on me. Being an idiot this morning. Canadian Goose. Canada Goose shares surged more than 15% in the pre-market after the outerwear maker beat estimates on both top and bottom line. Strong growth in China sales surged on online buying. eBay shares jumped 10% in pre-market trading following an earnings beat. Damn, hell of people have been telling me they buy shit on eBay. Do you guys buy stuff on eBay? I don't. I always thought eBay was like used shit, knockoff stuff, you know. Like individual sellers, 10% pre-market trading following earnings beat, strong guidance. The online marketplace operator beat estimates by 3 cents a share. 86 cents per share. Revenue came in above estimates as well. Dividend. Wait. eBay pays a dividend? eBay pays a dividend? I didn't fucking know eBay paid a dividend. eBay pays a fucking dividend? Motherfucker. You know me, 8-6. You know me, 8-6. I feel like that's, feel like I definitely know who that is. Very few people call me 8-6. Very, very few. Limited. Very limited people call me 8-6. Oh my god. Dude, just hanging out, smoking some weed. Fucking trying to make some money on the day, you know what I mean? That's about it. That's it. Fuck yeah, you do. Yeah, I know exactly who it is. Wow, I didn't know eBay paid a 1% dividend. I'm kind of salty I'm not in eBay. I need to have Amazon, though. I need Amazon. Amazon owns Twitch. Dude, Burkett, we got merch out there. Whoa. Are we going to get the 6 merch sale? Whoa. PayPal reported quarterly earnings of $1.08 per share, 8 cents above. That's 8%, dude. If they were only looking for $1 and got another 8 cents. Also, top Wall Street forecast, pandemic-induced growth in online shopping helped drive record payment volume for both the quarter and full year. Its shares rose nearly 6% in pre-market trading. Let's go, PayPal. We don't even have it anymore, though. We do have it in ARC-F. We have ARC-F. We have ARC-F. What is Becton Dixon? Medical products maker. Earned $4.50 per share for its latest quarter, well above the consensus estimate of $3.11. Whoa. Boosted by strong demand for its COVID-19 company tests, the company also raised its full-year forecast. BDX, hello. I mean, I'm not going to buy the top here, but that's interesting. Holy shit, they're not fucking around. 270 a share? Okay. Alrighty then. Oh my god, 10 years ago they were fucking $69. Amazon had the best earnings on the planet and barely moved. The hell with Amazon? I think there's just God. So true, Handle. What about our Nvidia play? When does Nvidia report earnings? Ooh. Is that like today? Was that yesterday? What's going on here? Oh no, that's the month. I'm having an issue with trying to figure out a computer to invest in. Dude, hit Micro Center and buy one. Number one, I assembled my computer, and it's a pain in the ass at first. They're like Legos, though. It's like fucking Legos, bro. You literally just... Somebody at Micro Center will walk you through. They'll be like, this motherboard goes with this CPU, this GPU, and you just take it home like Legos and like tink, 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 and you have a totally upgradable fucking computer. At any time, you can upgrade shit. You know what I mean? And I'm over here fucking, I've got fucking monitors. I got fucking hella shit going on. Microphones, camera. Dude, shit is flying. Streams are flying everywhere. Speaking of which, go to Micro Center. Micro Center up in Tri-County. Go to Micro Center in Tri-County. Micro Center's the spot. I was literally just at Micro Center yesterday. That's where I bought the monitor I have. That I got. The more screens you have for trading, the more money you make. Those are the facts. Dude, I definitely like having the bigger screen over here for all these charts. I was trying to make it work where I could use the whole widescreen and somehow condense it for Twitch. Because this is just what you see over here. This is just half my screen, and this is the other half of the same fucking screen. You know what I mean? Like, that's the left side of my screen. That's the right side of my screen. And then the one that's 45 and up, that's going to go top left over here. And the one that's all the way over the right here is going to go top right. And I'm going to have 4 fucking screens in my face. We're going to have the news. We're going to have fucking the charts. We're going to have the marbles races. We're going to have chat. All the back end stuff that I need to be able to pay attention to. You know what I mean? We're going to be able to be doing cash money giveaways. We got to have poker tournaments on the fucking screen. You know what I mean? We got a lot of fucking shit going on here. You know what I mean? And we trade. Look at Penn, though. Look at Penn. We fucking hit those, chat. We fucking hit those, chat. Dip, he got scared. Handle got scared. I just want to say Handle was scared. Fubo's problem is when Amazon or Twitter buys the rights of a game, you won't be able to watch it on Fubo. That's the bear case. Yeah, I'm out, dude. Amazon is already buying the rights to NFL games. Like, Tim the Tap Man is already getting fucking DraftKings sponsorships to watch NFL games on Twitch. Like, the game is over. The cable game is over, and YouTube, Twitch, there might be a case for a couple others that pop up. I don't really think so, though. Like Disney's Hulu and streaming ESPN is going to obviously cop a bunch of shit, so there's 3 right there. You know, Disney's ESPN. Where does Fubo fit in there? Do they have enough money to even buy a motherfucking game? They're going to specialize in soccer TV? Well, that's not going to work in America, I can tell you that. Muffin Networks, the Love Muffin Network. It's a real thing. Dude, Penn is flying over here. And we're back to a profit. We made like over $1,000 yesterday. $1,000 the day before. Going to make $1,000 today. It was cold outside yesterday. Even colder tomorrow. Even colder today. Gonna be cold tomorrow. Made $1,000 yesterday. Making $1,000 today. Gonna make $1,000 tomorrow. Soccer is increasing in popularity in America. It definitely is. It is. I'm just kind of joking with that. I mean, we have a pretty good soccer team here in Cincinnati. Better than our fucking football team. When you have 12K in one stock when it's going down, bad earnings, then you can make fun of me. What do you mean I've done it, Handle? I've done it. I've done it. People be outraged. Storm the government. Have they charged people money to watch football? Blast, thank you for the follow. Let's go. The World Cup is coming. You think they're gonna get the rights to the World Cup over any other fucking Fubo? Who the fuck is Fubo? I've never even heard of them, you know what I mean? What if I start putting a little extra money in the escrow account on my mortgage? It's a new payment option for me on the app. No, Redonk, no. No. You'd rather do extra principal payments. The escrow payment is just a side account that pays your taxes and insurance. You don't want to stack any extra money in there for taxes and insurance. You want to pay extra principal. Extra principal. What's the play for pot stocks? I am late to the game, and I feel like if you're still looking for them right now, you're kind of late to the game as well. Sorry to say it, but I like Cresco, and we're making money in it, so you might not be too late to the game, but be cautious of a pullback, you know what I mean? I like Cresco Labs. This is a United States company. They're basically the mob. They started in Illinois. They spend the most money at MJ BizCon in Las Vegas and any other event for that matter. They have the biggest advertisements. They are in charge. They're multi-state, multi-license operators in America. That's my number one. I have 100 shares of Cresco. We have Scott's Miracle Grow. I just picked up one share yesterday just because they crushed their earnings, pay a dividend. I'll fucking take it. We started a very small position in Canopy Growth. Super fucking late to the game. Extra late to the game. Feel like I top ticked it. That and Tilray just to make sure Handle could stop making money. You know, I'm here. You know, really this stream is live just to make sure that any of Handle's good plays don't get out of hand. You know, and that somebody's here to just slow him down in life. All right. So I'm gonna top tick just like he top ticked BTC for me. I'm just returning that favor in cannabis stocks to him, you know, because everybody was so gung-ho about Bitcoin, you know, and Handle had to come in and buy the top at 42 and send us all back down, you know. So I'm just making sure we do that to pot stocks on my end. I'm going to buy the top. I'm going to be underwater for a little bit, but just know that it's all good, all right? Kern is just the tech. This is true. Current is just the tech behind pot. It's not true. Pot stocks plus it run crazy hard from $2, so be careful chasing that one. Yeah, I'm not chasing any of the penny pot stocks. There's too many good ones. Like why chase penny shit balance sheets cannabis stocks when there's like great fucking choices out there? Tilray's rocking, CGC. You have Cresco and Curaleaf and Scott's Miracle Grow and GrowGen. Like, why are we trying to lottery ticket into penny stocks? You know what I mean? Our lottery ticket is in cryptocurrency. My personal lottery ticket is in cryptocurrency. So Afria Naked puts $13 below easy money, dude. I'm selling. So we have 100 shares on Tilray, and we have a covered call on it for $36 by this Friday for fucking. Or for $32, we got $32 paid to us. And it's a $36 call that expires tomorrow. Dude, this is going to be worth nothing today. It's going to be worth nothing today. Free money. Free money. Okay, Pen is mooning. I'm happy again. That's why Handle's been silent all day. Oh my god. Oh my god! Pen! USA! USA! Dave Portnoy, Barstool Sports. Dude, you cannot stop him. It's literally free marketing. He's free marketing. The guy is on fire. He's on fire. My lottery tickets are in MGTI. Oh my god. You can't be holding MGTI for that long. Oh my goodness, dude. Fun FF. Fun FF could be making a little comeback here. Got in at 10 cents? Oh my god. Who's on coke? Let's go back over here and see what else is going on. Clorox, could they ever have a better year ever? They fucking make bleach and people are freaking out right now about cleaning. Household products mater, quarterly earnings 203, 25 cents above estimates. Revenue also came in above, raised its full year revenue forecast. What is the stock looking like though? I bet you it's not even moving though because, yeah. Are they ever going to have another good year like this? Exactly. This is the top. That's the top for Clorox. Best year of their life ever. That CEO, dude, that's why Jeff Bezos is retiring. He's like, puh, Amazon, we did it. We did it. You do nothing but order off us now. My job is done here. I'm retiring. That's what Jeff Bezos is doing. He's like, I'm out. We're good. I did my job here. See you later. Let's cut through the news before open. Chief Executive Officer Kenneth Frazier of Merck will step down on June 30th, moving to the role of Executive Chairman. Costco, the warehouse retailer, reported a 15.9% jump in January comparable sales. Damn, Costco is flying. Tapestry, the company behind Coach and Kate Spade luxury brands, earned $1.15 per share for its latest quarter. 14 cents a share above estimate. Sales were slightly above forecast. Tapestry also forecast stronger than expected revenue growth. Shares rose 2.4% in pre-market trading. I don't use Tapestry. I don't think Didi does either. VG Acquisitions, genetics company 23andMe, will go public through a merger with VG Acquisition, the special purpose acquisition company controlled by Richard Branson's Virgin Group. Transaction values 23andMe at about $3.5 billion. It's expected to complete sometime during second quarter. 13%. Let's look that up. What crossed your mind, Handle? Now does Amazon do a split under new leadership? That's the YOLO question. Oh shit, Handle, don't make me do that, dude. Wow, VJack is real. Wow. Dude, shout out to Scott for firing off this yesterday. Scott was telling me I should have bought this yesterday. We gotta give credit where credit's due to the chat. What a pop. Can't buy the top now. Cannot buy the top now. 23andMe though, dude. I just don't know, man. I don't know. United Health stepped down as health insurance CEO. Apple, Hyundai, we talked about that. They're gonna Apple Car from Hyundai. I don't know. Scary. Grubhub, Qualcomm, 7 cents ahead of estimates with quarterly earnings of $2.17. Let me let the dogs in. I hear them barking. Oh my god. They deserve it. They deserve that. Like, of course.
You two as employees?
No.
That was fine. Are you?
Dealing with the BS. Just because stocks can move with less shares. Love Muffin, when Apple can move like it did pre-split, we will be rich. Oh my god. Why didn't I just keep my 100 shares of Apple that I had? Did Penn get halted or something? What's going on here? Damn, I might take some money off the table in Penn. Like, we have a winner here. And I have 25 shares, which is a lot of money. Now liquidity 2,800, yeah. Maybe we just let it run, though. I don't know what to do, chat. That's what I'm saying, Handle. We mooned to 114. I don't know what to do here now. Oh my god, now back down to 112. Should I just take some money off the table while we're ahead? We're ahead, 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 we're ahead. Let the real market come in. Let it open. Oh my god, it's fucking... You think we break 114 though? Here's what I'm afraid of, is we're like running up on like low market, pre-volume, pre-market fucking hype right now, you know what I mean? Sell a quarter of your shares at the time it's meeting. Volume at 9 a.m. might be good. That's true. 9:30 might be better. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't want to go from winning to losing. Why's the market got to torture you like this? You know what I mean? Here's what I feel like happens too. Like we spike pre-market like this, and then it just levels off and never touches that spike ever again. You know what I mean? For the day. What if this dude ruins the call at 9 a.m.? If you're gonna be in the sector, ride it out, the Penn gang. That's true too. I'm going to smoke a Jay. Stop freaking me out. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Grubhub lost 41 cents per share for its latest quarter, wider than the 5 cents a share profit that analysts had expected. Whoa, that's a horrible. Slipped 2.5%. Align. Alibaba set initial prices for $5 billion of debt offering. How's Baba doing? Holy shit, Baba is fucking flying back to 300, dude. You can't stop it. Holy shit. One moment, chat. I'm gonna go get a new cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
magic tricks and sleep under the stars. Bathe in our genius and dance till we die. With crystals and leash inside our third eye. All that we have now against us is time. Until I daydream us into our next life.
X Ghosty, follow. Thank you for the follow. Corn on the Cob Poker and Lovis, thank you for the follow. Let's go, let's go, let's go. What's going on, chat? How is Tesla doing this morning? I gotta get used to this mouse and where the screens are and shit. Ford gang. We are Ford gang. We are Ford gang. 100 shares of Ford. Let's go. How is this still worth anything? A weekly for February 5th, Ford 1350. How is it worth 4 cents? Please let the market open. We got some money to make today, chat. Need another 100 shares of Ford. We honestly need more GM. I would love to see GM dip. Funny that Amazon got beat down so bad. Where's Google at? Perfect. Man, we could have sold at 2100 yesterday though. Wow. Wow, chat. $111 viewers right now. You guys are amazing. Let's go. Hindenburg on Clove. See, and what about part of the hype here? Like, what about Chamath Let's look at the ulterior motives here of Chamath hating on Robinhood because IPOE is fucking the same thing. What is it? IPOE is fucking, why is it escaping me right now? What is IPOE? Fucking SoFi, yes. SoFi lending. Yes, there we go. Reverend, Phenom, Ajax Lively, let's go, chat. Look at the hive mind. Look at the hive mind. So, like, how much of Chamath attacking Robinhood and, like, getting his name in that whole GME day trading thing, having to put his point of view out there, how much of him doing that is pulling a Dave Portnoy to advertise IPOE? You know what I mean? Lending, broker, ETFs, crypto. SoFi does everything. Yeah, they do everything. They do student loans, mortgages, and shit. The neural net is in this chat. We are the neural net. IPO is definitely doing well, but he comes off as pretty genuine. Yeah, I mean, I feel that. I like Chamath. Hold on. Bullshit. I like Chamath. I'm just saying. Playing a little devil's advocate, just throwing out there that he does have some ulterior motives. You know what I mean? Definitely markets himself as the cool guy billionaire to millennials and younger. Yeah. He also, like, markets himself that he came up on Bitcoin, and I feel like a lot of that is, like, he worked hard at Facebook. He came up at Facebook, right? Question everything he does. I question everything everybody does. Question everything everybody does. Question it all. Question life. Question life. I'm sure he's much less evil than a lot of billionaires. I believe that. I believe that. Let's have him on and talk to him. Why don't we tweet at him and have him on for a conversation? Let's discuss that. Why don't we discuss that? Why don't we discuss, you know, his thoughts on GME and then his thoughts on how it helped or maybe did not help SoFi lending, how they're maybe different. Is that possible? Somebody want to clip it and chip it? Meanwhile, yeah, no, I really like Chamath. I love Chamath. You guys have seen me play a lot of his stuff on here. Like I like the dude.
We can't have anyone freak out there, okay? We gotta keep our composure. We've gone too far. There's too much to lose. We gotta keep our composure.
Hey, boss. I want to talk to you about something because have you heard of GameStop? You have. Okay, tight. So your boy's kind of big brain, smooth brain, depending on how you look at it. Been an autist. And I bought 20 shares the other day. And so they're, I'm going to say this, they're kind of mooning right now. You know what that means. So there's like a game of squeeze. There's like a squeeze thing. You wouldn't get it. But
there's like a squeeze thing.
I'm rich, bitch, so I quit.
Because I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone. Because I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Hulk Hogan's here.
Reddit or Robinhood. Wall Street.
Hulk Hogan arrived. Hulk Hogan. Oh my God! Is he the third man? He's the third man.
The Hulkster, dude. Flame will be flying a banner over San Francisco that says "Suck my nuts, Robinhood." Oh my God. I didn't hear that Nobel. Oh my God, hedge fund still shorting GameStop, Robinhood app, Wall Street Pets Army. Oh my God. The audio is loud. Is that super loud? Redditors, hedge fund guys. Oh my god, how did hedge funds think they stood a chance when this war? This was our training ground? Is that like World of Warcraft or something? Is that The Sims? Is that The Sims or something? Hedge funds going broke, Wall Street bets, trading apps offering free stock trades. Look at him like... RuneScape? RuneScape. When is GameStop going to announce they're opening land cafes with capital windfall? Me trying to live a normal life and productive life, Wall Street bets? Oh my god, that's a great one. Oh my god. Meme stocks, Robinhood, Fin meme pages. Going down with the shit, boys. Oh, that's a great one. Trader with diamond hands holding their meme stock position and not giving into the sell-off. Oh my god. VSTO killed earnings? What is VSTO? Watching the yellow traders going all in to meme stops to get wrecked. Segments, shooting, sports, outdoor products. I don't know what the fuck that is. Robinhood. GME shares. He takes them from him. Oh my god, that's the fucking best one, dude. Dude, that was fucking classic. Oh my god. 10,000% gains. This is fucking great.
You have the DSM. We got it, sir. Good. That's one less loose end.
Oh my god. Robinhood takes him. It's not about the money, it's about sending a message. Oh my god. The troops are in full force. Oh my god, his brain's swinging me this past week. Same, bro. What's the next move? What are we doing? You got any? Nah, mine better. I'm not any reason why. Wall Street memes. What's y'all move for next week? Oh, no wonder your wife got a boyfriend. Silver shorts watching Silver Squeeze trend on Twitter. Oh my god. That didn't work. That did not work, did it? Wall Street Bets is the largest hedge fund in the world. Except it's completely decentralized and entirely democratic. That was Chamath. So this week, Wall Street Bets pumped GMC and AMC to the moon, killed Melvin Capital, and broke Robinhood. God, see now some sins are unforgivable. Oh shit! When do I sell my game? Oh. How is that possible? How do they do that? We like the stock visit Wall Street Bets. GameStop announces they can now afford to pay 25 cents for your used game. Now they're just sad. They are sad now. What's it at? $94 shot. Let's be real here. Let's be real. Short sellers have closed their positions. We are the hedge fund now. People still pumping in Twitch, dude. That's gonna be a sad, sad month for them, dude. Millennials, GameStop, millennials, GameStop. Oh my god. Oh man. That's so good. That's one of my favorites. More time in a relationship, I treated it like a game, and I wish I never stopped. Anyways, hope you're well. What? Me and the boys on our way to prevent GameStop and AMC from going bankrupt. $10K in the latest meme stock, instant ramen noodles for dinner, perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Trade a stock that isn't GameStop, AMC, or Nokia, or BlackBerry, or running 5 cards. Hold the line! Reddit. Oh my god. Trying to pick up the GCMC shares with Reddit username Dan Plumps Your Mom convinced stock to put Wall Street doesn't have stock brokers involved in trading in stocks because you suspect there's manipulation going on.
You're really discounting how smart so many of these people are. Okay? And all I would encourage you to do is spend a little time in these forums, go into the Discord server, and you're not going to hear a bunch of bros just sloshing around. You're going to hear a bunch of really, really smart people.
Perfect to put this in the middle of this video.
Does anyone actually know what they're talking about or not? No. Hell no. Service full of spurgs, dude. Buy big, sell small.
Fantastic. A really smart decision, young man.
Did he just go in the Discord channel? What?
Wow.
Those are going here.
Yeah, I know. But I kind of like it.
It's a lot of screen.
Why don't you just keep that one up there and put that, and then put the other one up there so you can keep your light right here?
I'll just put the light, like, on the floor or something.
On the floor?
But then it'll come up.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
You know what I mean, girl? Love muffin?
Love muffin. Why does that make me so happy?
When does Dee boss the love muffin around? IPOE only going down because Chamath's not running for governor? He's not? Dude, did you check out our merch? We have 5 items
Wait,
sold.
Did someone ask when I boss you around?
Yeah.
Every day. All day.
Wow. Wow. Redog puts a love muffin in the chat. Did the sound go out? No, I paused it. I kind of wanted to replay that last one. It was pretty perfect.
Bros just sloshing around. How smart so many of these people are. Okay? And all I would encourage you to do is spend a little time in these forums, go into the Discord server, and you're not going to hear
I love that he pulls it up.
sloshing around. You're going to hear a bunch of really, really smart people talking about things in
He goes into the audio.
Does anyone actually know what they're talking about or not? No. Hell no. Service full of spurgs, dude. Buy big, sell small.
Fantastic. A really smart decision, young man. We can put that check in a money market mutual fund. Then we'll reinvest the earnings into foreign currency.
Me investing my hard-earned money. Oh, hell no. Hell no.
There once was a stock that put to sea.
Every fraternity guy throwing his to me.
The The price blew up and the shorts dipped down. Hold my bully boys, hold. Soon may the Tendy Man come to send a rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go. She had not been 2 weeks from shore when Ryan Cohen joined the board. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take his shares and hold. Soon may the Tendy Man come to send a rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go. Before the news
there we
hit
go.
The market, Wall Street bets came up and bought it with diamond hands. They knew they'd profit if they could only hold. Soon may the Tendy Man come to
Games.
into the sun. One day when the trading is done,
Oh my god. I fear no man.
no deals were cut, no shorts were squeezed. The captain's mind was not on greed, but he belonged to
Elon Musk puffing a blunt.
the risk to hold. Soon may
How long is this? Jesus. No one. Clearly a lot of people are trying to do it. Yeah, we did. We did, Phenom. GameStop, Nokia, BlackBerry. So you can't trade the stock because hedge funds are complaining. Oh my god, that's a good one. Let you trade whatever the fuck you want because why not? Game stonk. Every single human being who wants to revolutionize the world. Robin and CEO at the clown. Oh my god, that's loud. That's so loud. Alright, Burger starts limiting when I can trade. Why though? Big Chungus 420 and Zoomer Groomer are just a few of the Zoomer Groomer are a few of the financial terrorists that have sunk this economy. Mom, I need $500. Me and my friends are crashing the economy. Squad Unite. Portnoy. AOC. AOC. All the fundamentals of trading stocks. I'm gonna tell my kids this was Gandhi. I can't. Why? 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 Now you have to spend the weekend with your family, invest in government bonds. GMU the moon. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Dogecoin. He's like... Oh my god, I can't do it anymore. He's got a dog treat. Captain Hodelman. I bet he's not good for you. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so good. We get ready for battle then. Getting ready for battle. It's like diamond ants and rockets. Every meme stock investor waking up at 4 a.m. Monday to check the pre-market action when you're high at top. Oh my god. Mara. Riot, CGIX, Thad at home and just found out Brad did not pay his last semester's college tuition. And Robinhood won't allow you to buy more shares of AMC or GME. Oh my god. I'm not fucking selling!
It's making me sick. 140% of GameStop was short. I didn't hear one person on TV complaining about Wall Street trying to crush GameStop. 140% short. I told my subscribers, buy this stock, and they made a fortune. I also told them to buy Virgin Space. Virgin, we took profits on that today. Fizz, that's up huge. Tangers is up huge. Neil, you can't allow Wall Street to short 75% of a stock, and nobody says anything. Crush these companies into the dirt, and then when the individual investor makes money, everyone's up in arms. Oh, they're going to lose their shirt. Don't you think people are trading? If it traded 80 billion shares today, people are ringing a register. I have a kid who bought a house. He made $50,000 and bought a house. So yeah, some people are going to lose and some are going to win. But if they want to change the rules of the game now because the general public is making money after decades of the shorts crushing thousands of stocks into the dirt. I have
into the dirt.
Trust completely to zero, and no one ever whispered anything because those stocks didn't have Wall Street sponsorship. They were small names. Maybe they went public through a reverse takeover. Whatever it was, the shorts have had their way with the market for decades. No one's ever complained about it. So I am thrilled. If you were going to try to destroy a company by shorting 140% of its stock, you have to accept the fact that individual investors are playing the same game that you're playing, and now you're losing.
Yeah, I agree with the end of that. I agree with the end of that. For sure. Absolutely. SpaceX hiring? Why is he doing a thing on that? Should he be doing something about Cardano hiring? Are we getting a little too out there with the just always making YouTube videos, Charles? Can we get back to making like Cardano better and shit? You know what I'm saying? Bruh? You know what I'm saying? Calm down. Calm down, bro. Flexus Mining, Que Pasa. You know what we got right now? Free Bitcoin. Give me the free Bitcoin. Stack it up. What the fuck is banana? The fuck is that? Where's our pen at? Is pen still flying? Oh, wow. Fuck you, GME. We're in Penn National Gaming. Me and Handel are getting fucking rich over here. Let's go. Another $200 today. You can't even fucking stop us, dude. Even with ADMA pulling back and Tilray pulling back. Tilray's actually looks like it wants to fucking keep going, dude. And thinking about selling half my pen at 200. No, you just sell covered calls. Covered calls. Covered calls. You never sell it. Get your money back through covered calls. $1 per share at a time. 50 cents at a time. 50 cents per share at a time. You know what I'm saying? What's what? I should have got 100 shares of pen. I'm about to top tick the fuck out of us, handle. No, I'm not. Next pullback though. Next pullback, we might make them move. Make a couple more deposits or something. We need to make some more deposits. Risk is too high. Now it is. Now it is. I need a pullback. I'm not buying anything right now, dude. The market has been flying. I need a red day. Show me a red day. The only thing I'm buying back now are my like weekly calls we're gonna buy back this morning. You know what I mean? It's Thursday. I'm pretty sure this fucking call for Ford 1350 is not gonna go over too well. I'm pretty sure. Where else did we have a call? Sold out. Is Ford the only one we have? No, we got one on Tilray. Tilray and ADMA. Tilray down here. This Tilray $36 call by Friday, this has got to be worth fucking shit at the open, right? Get support and pen at 100 if it bounces it off. Well, maybe we get a pullback. Redonk, we've been telling you to buy pen all year, dude. Redonk was here from the beginning, dude. Imagine if I would have held the call contracts I had on pen at one point. I'd be fucking so rich. Those are the only two plays I have today, though. You can't lose money if it expires worthless. What do you mean? We had like a down week. I wish I'd done more in Art G when it was under 100. Yeah, Richard Branson, your red-faced dog. Wait, what? VGAC they're talking about?
To, you know, explode. Like, there's huge opportunities on therapeutics and huge opportunities for our consumer business.
And let's, go back to Joe's question. I mean, this privacy question has been one that you have always had really as the forefront of your considerations in business. I mean, how are you looking at that and questions that consumers might have about their privacy on health or, what they might discover?
For me, privacy has always been about choice and transparency. So the most critical component of 23andMe is that we give our customers the ability to have a choice to get their genetic information and a choice to learn about additional relatives and a choice to learn about additional health information. And then we're transparent about, do you want to opt into research? We have a phenomenal collaboration with GSK, really trying to move this information forward to make therapeutics that are going to be personalized, that will really cure disease. So the tenets for me on privacy have always been about choice and transparency.
And we're just about out of time, but I have to ask, are we going to see new things from 23andMe? What's next for growth for you?
God, their audio is so fucked up.
I think we're really just about to take off. I think that's what is so exciting here is the therapeutics team came to me, last year and just said, we are exceeding expectations. It's just taking off. So there's a huge opportunity there. And then on the consumer side, we're at this sudden point because of COVID, where there's a whole world that's coming of virtual care. And how is it that we can help our customers really think about prevention? Like, think about COVID has taught us the importance of prevention. And what the human genome gives you is this information about what your risks are. And now what we're going to be able to do is give you more and more of those tools. How do you help keep our customers healthier? We found over 75% of our customers were already taking actions, trying to be healthier. And so the next era for us is about using your genetic information to benefit from the human genome.
I don't have any day trades available, so I'm out.
Longer life.
And Wojcicki, we appreciate you being here. So Richard Branson, you as well. Thank you both so much. Andrew, tossing it back to you.
Richard, bro. I'm not a fan of any of Richard Branson's businesses. I pass. Hard pass. You know what I do like over here? Ford CEO promises a year of action as he accelerates company restructuring and transition to EVs. Ford CEO Jim Farley, look at this guy, promises to lay out the entire picture of the company under his leadership in the next couple of months. Promising something Wall Street has been asking from the storied American car manufacturer for years, a clear and decisive plan as the auto industry transition to electric vehicles. Lay out our entire picture for Ford. Until then, he's continuing to make progress on restructuring actions, business deals such as partnerships announced earlier this week with Google for cloud services and in-car infotainment. 2021 is our year of action. During an interview, we're executing our plan. We'll continue to do so. Every business in our portfolio has a sustainable future. If not, we will restructure it. Since becoming CEO on October 1, he's been building upon and accelerating an $11 billion restructuring plan launched under his predecessor in 2018. Second in command, slashing global headquarters by 14,000 people, restructuring operations globally, and ending vehicle production in Brazil, among other things. Thank you for the follow. Better spectator. Thank you, thank you. Wall Street wants more from Ford, specifically regarding its plans for EV, the company's largest crosstown rival. General Motors won praise for restructuring. GM CEO Mary Barra has been steadily pulling the automaker out of unprofitable markets since taking over in 2014. Australia, Russia, Europe. 2018, GM restructured its North American operations, including job cuts, plant shutdown to refocus the 112-year-old automaker. GM promised 30 new EVs by 2025 under $27 billion investment plan in electric and autonomous vehicles. Company announced aspirations to discontinue making gas-powered vehicles by 2035. Better spectator. Thank you for the 100 biddies.
X100.
GM has promised 30 new EV vehicles by 2025, blah, 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 whereas Ford, by comparison, is now evaluating overseas markets and has pledged $11.5 billion investment in electrified vehicles through 2022, including hybrid and plug-in hybrid vehicles. Transitional technologies for the company. I don't have any regrets about the decision, but if you're asking about the future and being specific about the future, how it's going to change, our mix is definitely going to change pure battery electric. I'm not going to go into details today. Stay tuned. I don't have details today. Ford has fallen 10.3 to 11.20 a share. That's given GM a market value of $77.6 billion, almost double Ford at $43 billion. Wow. People will buy EV. What do you mean? People are going to buy EV. Get in a Tesla and feel the power behind a Tesla. Like, you, there's no reason to be like, I'm old, I'll never go with the new technology that will eventually be better. You know what I mean? Like, the science gets there, and then it's better, dude. When it's better, it's better. Pen, hold 113 here. Call just started. How do we get on the call? Listen online.
What was really an exciting quarter for us in Q4 of 2020. Here with me, as usual, are members of my executive team this morning who can help answer your questions.
I mean, we do own Penn National Gaming Chat.
About our core business, and Justin Sebastiano, our SVP Finance and Treasurer, who will tag team with me as needed on the finance side. We're also joined for the first time by Harper Coe, our new GC. Welcome, Harper. With that, let me begin by saying that as we close the final chapter on one of the most difficult and surreal years for all of us from a personal and professional standpoint, I'm immensely proud of the way our team, members at all levels of our organization, came together, weathered the storm, and helped us emerge as a stronger company than ever before. While we'll continue to adjust to the
apps to the moon, dude. Apps reported earnings, didn't they?
We use all the adversities and challenges.
Oh my God! It doesn't stop. Apps doesn't.
Reevaluate, reimagine the way we do business. and we supercharged the digital transformation of our company at the same time. Our team at Penn proved a lot.
Dude, this is an inside joke between myself and Killingbird. Dude, he's had apps since it was like $10, probably less.
And change agents all in mind. Our results in 2020 speak to the relentless focus and nimbleness of our best-in-class corporate and property management teams, and they reflect the power of our incredible partnership with our great friends at Barstool.
580.
While I am equally proud...
Never sell.
What I am equally proud of, and looking back on 2020, is how our company rose the occasion to support our team members and host communities in these times of great need and heightened social justice awareness. Through our Penn National Gaming Foundation, we created a COVID-19 emergency relief fund for our team members and raised over $3.7 million.
My son probably should have never left the company. Do you tell him about the stock all the time? You're like, bro,
we provided $13 million.
You fucked up. We're getting rich over here.
To our non-executive team members company-wide in the fourth quarter to help us
I'd rub it in every day.
Families from the pandemic. We also created the Hurricane Laura Relief Fund with an initial contribution of $2.5 million to help our community and team members impacted by the storm, in addition to providing more than $6 million in full wages and benefits to our
Smoked
team
salmon,
members
what's
while
good?
Lake Charles was closed. Most importantly, we joined Dave Portnoy's latest mission at Barstool to help save and sustain small businesses across the country that have been impacted by COVID-19, contributing more than $4.6 million and counting to the Barstool Fund. Finally, on the social justice front, our diversity committee announced a new $1 million annual scholarship program to support team members from historically disadvantaged.
We're listening to the Penn National Gaming quarterly
And we launched a
quarterly
series of
call.
new inclusion-related initiatives to educate our team members across the organization and continue to foster a respectful and inclusive workplace. Turning now to our fourth quarter results, both our revenues and adjusted EBITDA were trending ahead of forecasts before COVID-19 related closures in Illinois, Michigan, and Pennsylvania.
100 viewers right now. You guys are amazing.
Ohio and Massachusetts, amongst a few other states, began in mid-November. While revenues contracted 23% year over year, adjusted EBITDA declined by only 9% for the same period, reflecting structural changes that were put in place with the onset of the pandemic. These adjustments to our core business helped to expand adjusted EBITDA margins by 580 basis points relative to Q4 19 results, despite the aforementioned headwinds, helped by an improvement of 720 basis points in the South segment.
T-Law, what's good out there, T-Law?
COVID-19 restrictions, despite the impact of Hurricane Laura in the fourth quarter in Lake Charles. We remain convinced that these structural changes to our business will result in meaningful EBITDA growth once volumes return to pre-pandemic levels. Trends in January thus far are very encouraging, which Todd can provide more color on during our Q&A session. In fact, this past weekend, we saw our highest Friday-Saturday combined slot volumes across our company portfolio of properties since the first quarter of 2020. Our South segment has continued to be particularly strong, with January revenues the highest we have seen in the month of January in the last 5 years on a same-store basis, leading to exceptional flow through to EBITDA. We are continuing to see encouraging growth in the younger demographic tiers of our database, and we believe the rollout of COVID vaccinations and treatments will encourage more guests in all age segments of our database to return to our land-based facilities. When they do, they'll soon be met with 3 C's. Our new cashless, cardless, and contactless technology, which will improve efficiency and provide a guest experience in line with other industries historically frequented by younger demographics, which we expect also to drive further incremental revenue for us. We're planning to launch the 3 C's at our Pennsylvania casinos in the first half of 21, subject to regulatory approval, and we'll continue that rollout for the remainder of 2021 to other regions. I'm sure Felicia would also want you to know that our cash balance stood at a healthy $1.9 billion at quarter end, even after paying down $115 million of our term loan B. In turn, our net traditional debt decreased to approximately $578 million at December 31, 2020, bringing our lease-adjusted net leverage to 4.7 based on 2019 adjusted EBITDA compared to 5.7 at the end of 2019. Some of you may have also noticed in our financial statements that we recorded a sizable unrealized gain related to our equity positions in PointsBet and The Score, which were received as part of our market access skin agreement. This is just an example of the significant value we think we will realize over the next several years from our portfolio of leading market access partners. Other highlights from the fourth quarter include the continued momentum we're seeing for our Barstool Sportsbook app in Pennsylvania, strong retention, CRM efforts, and creative promotions, including our matching of first-time deposits with donations to the Barstool Fund to support small businesses throughout the state, have led to an increased handle and market share, and most importantly, highlight our unique and unmatched approach to efficient customer acquisition. More recently, on January 22nd,
That's
we
Dave
introduced our
Portnoy.
Barstool Sportsbook mobile app in Michigan.
He's saying
with very
Dave
strong
Portnoy.
demand. Dave Portnoy, as many of you know, went to the University of Michigan, and he and Big Cat have a very loyal fan base there. They've been hanging out at our Greektown property in Detroit, generating a lot of excitement and awareness, not just for our Barstool mobile sportsbook and fully integrated iCasino, which we launched on Monday, but also our retail Barstool sportsbook and the Greektown Casino in general, which really highlights the power of our differentiated omni-channel strategy. We think this strategy is sure to only gain steam in a post-COVID environment.
True.
Michigan's launch
As they can do more like meet and greets with the celebrities they have at their properties, pushing their own app.
2/3 higher than the average daily active users in Pennsylvania during 2020. All the more impressive when you consider the state of Michigan's population is only a little over 70% that of Pennsylvania. Also worth noting, the attention and excitement from the Michigan launch has created a halo or spillover effect, and the publicity surrounding our Michigan launch helped our registrations and daily active users climb in Pennsylvania as well. We are just beginning to scale, but we are excited to see the early benefits from being live in our second state. Our next launch state will be in Illinois, where we plan to go live prior to March Madness, pending regulatory approval, of course. And from there, we'll continue to roll out in new states every 3 to 5 weeks or so until we're operational in 10 or
Do
more
I top
states
ticket
by the
on
end
you,
of
Handle?
2021.
No, I'm not.
We achieved another milestone in Michigan with the launch of our Barstool branded iCasino product on February 1st. Although it's obviously early, we have been extremely pleased with the initial results.
Is this an
Nearly
ETF? What the fuck is
15%
this?
As of this morning, over 15% now of our Michigan sportsbook customers placed a wager on the Barstool iCasino during its first 2 days of operation, and average daily users exceeded
What
our
is
more mature
Skills?
Hollywood branded iCasino product in Pennsylvania by more than 70% over the same 2-day period. Finally, we have now fully implemented our industry-leading My Choice reward program across all of our properties and our online channels. This program of over 20 million members connects our land-based casinos to our sports betting and iCasino products, offering players a wide range of compelling incentives to consolidate play across our various platforms. Our My Choice Player Affinity program has become even more compelling as we recently announced a strategic partnership with Choice Hotels that provides for yet even more earning and redemption options for our most valued and loyal guests, as well as an additional funnel to fill our nearly 10,000 hotel rooms across the enterprise.
Sports
Looking
training
forward, we're
equipment.
anticipating an exciting new year as we continue to introduce Barstool-branded retail and mobile sports books across our portfolio, including brand new builds at our 2 properties opening in Pennsylvania during the second half of 21. We have already seen very strong results from our retail sports books, with our Indiana properties seeing meaningful increases in both gaming and non-gaming revenues.
It's sports betting? Is this sports betting, Handle?
We are incredibly optimistic about the opportunities to unlock further upside as we introduce additional Barstool Sportsbook and sports bars across the portfolio. In the meantime, on the legislative front, we're focused on the enabling legislation for voter-approved sports betting laws in Louisiana and Maryland, and we're aggressively lobbying in 2021 for new opportunities.
It's
for sports
video
betting in
game
Ohio,
betting?
New York, Texas, Massachusetts, and Missouri, among others. We believe our industry-best geographic footprint, combined with the work we have done over the past year, has set the stage for a very exciting 21. And with that, I'd like to ask Frank for you to please turn it over to the line of questions.
Thank you. If you would like to register a question, please press the 1 followed by the 4 on your telephone. You will hear a 3-tone prompt to acknowledge your request. If your question has been answered and you would like to withdraw your registration, please press the 1 followed by the 3. One moment, please, for the first question.
Oh, well, they're
Our
gonna
first
be
question
like,
comes from Joe Greff.
It's
with
gonna be like
JP
Madden
Morgan.
that you can
Please
like
proceed.
gamble on.
Good morning, Jay. Good morning, everybody.
Why wouldn't they sign?
First question for you, Jay. You kind of talked about it in a couple of different places in your prepared comments. but we're all kind of thinking about the return of that 50 years old and older database gaming segment. Can you remind us, when we think about spend per visit and visitation and margins, how does that segment compare to the other segments in your database? How does that compare to that retail segment? Is that something that could be a positive mix shift driver for overall performance?
Yeah, I'm gonna let Todd George answer that one, Joe.
I can get 10 shares of the skills. We'll see what happens.
So traditionally, Joe, this segment has performed higher. This is the group with more time, more cash. So we're encouraged that in Q4 the trend has been positive, where we're starting to see greater visitation from this group than we've seen in the prior 2 quarters. This is also a group that is more actively engaged with us, starting to get into that age range. We're seeing more app downloads from them, so they're starting to grasp technology better, and they're coming back out again, as Jay touched on in his opening remarks. This was a group that was out in force this last weekend and into much of January.
Great, thank you. And then Jay, on the U.S. sports betting side, we're seeing when not necessarily in Michigan, but just in other markets, that the environment's gotten a little bit more promotional and some kind of craziness with customer acquisition costs. When you look at the broad overall trends there, how does that factor into your thinking on how you're going to market and promote and acquire customers? How has your thinking evolved maybe over the last, year or so that you've seen more experience? And then, how does that translate into what you're doing in Michigan and, thus far in Pennsylvania, which I know are, both markets are kind of early days. And then when you think about the initial performance in Michigan, outperforming Pennsylvania, is it really just a function that, Michigan is sort of a jump ball market for everybody, and so therefore you're a little bit more on an even playing field, and so therefore, share and momentum is a little bit stronger? But love to hear your thoughts on all these things.
Sure, Joe. I'll tackle the second one and then the first one. And the answer to the second question around the differences between Michigan and PA, I would point to that as the primary reason. We've been pointing to Michigan for, 6 months now, ever since we knew that Michigan was a state that was going to be ready to go sometime in the late 4th quarter or early 1st quarter, because any other state that we could launch in out of the gate, like Pennsylvania, you're playing catch up. We launched in Pennsylvania.
I think that we're late to the trade on all that.
15 months after sports betting had gone live from a mobile standpoint. But Michigan for us is a great proving ground. We're at the starting gate at the same time. The gun goes off, and we're not playing catch up. We can jet out of the starting gate the same way that everybody else can. But of course, we definitely do things different. We have this amazing partnership and this fully integrated media strategy with what is the most compelling and fastest growing sports and lifestyle media company on the internet. So, you look at the popularity of Barstool, where it was when we announced our investment in Barstool a year ago, to where it is today, and it's been so robust. It's beyond anything that any of us could have ever expected, and so we're in this really great position.
THC stonks?
I think it's well documented that this is kind of tying into your first question. Customer acquisition costs, I think most analysts have done a good job researching this, and it's anywhere from $300 to $800 per customer for the space, right? What I would tell you is that for Penn so far in the first 4 months in PA, despite all of the Barstool fund matching that we've done, as well as in Michigan in our first month, we are well below the bottom end of that range. We have so much so much cushion to be opportunistic and figure out what we want to do and how we want to do it. And so we're starting to test some paid media, paid advertising in PA and Michigan. We're just dabbling. We're happy with the early returns, but we're in this great spot where, we think we can generate meaningful market share and profitability just relying on that Barstool media partnership, and then anything else we do above and beyond there.
Are you giving Cardanos? We do not give Cardanos.
And do it in a way that delivers a nice return on investment, and I think that's a very different strategy than everybody else in the space.
Great, thank you.
Thanks, Joe.
Our next question comes from Sean Kelly with Bank of America. Please proceed.
Bank of America?
Hi, good morning, Jay. Good morning, everyone. Jay, maybe to follow up on that last point, I think as we're looking at the report that came through, we're staring a little bit at the kind of corporate and other line in your reported financials. And,
buys
you know,
are
that number
coming
does
through. This
seem
is going
to
to
be
fly
coming in
today,
materially
isn't it?
better than I think what we or probably the street had modeled. There's a lot going on in that line item, and what I'm kind of trying to get at is, you know, are we seeing an actual material contribution on the profit side from some combination of Penn Interactive, Barstool Media, you know, and some of these other things that are going on, some of the maybe the market access piece, or can you help us understand that a little bit better? Because it seems like it almost entirely offset, you know, your corporate costs in the
We
quarter.
bought some more yesterday.
If you could just help us unpack that a little bit.
Yeah, well,
Of 25 shares in Max
in
are.
all of your assumptions there around what sort of packed into that other category, and we will at the right time. I would anticipate probably before the end of this year, this calendar year, start to report PI out separately. We're not ready to do that yet, but you should assume that what drove the other results is everything associated with Penn Interactive and what comes with that. We had an amazing quarter, and you know, that's with, you know, we've done everything that we intended to do from a marketing standpoint in the fourth quarter. We haven't held back. We're just at the point now where it's, what else do we want to do, because our customer acquisition costs are so much lower than everyone else's. We can really be thoughtful around what we do, how we do it, when we do it. And, you know, we've got partners that are just in no shortage of ideas all the time. I don't know how many of you guys saw, but for example, one of the things that we're doing this weekend around the Super Bowl that, you know, I just don't think our competitors can do this, because our media partners and their following is so compelling and so loyal. But Dave set up to where he's got 5 personalities at Barstool, and there's a contest throughout the day in the Super Bowl, betting on the game, throughout the game. And whoever ends up with winning the most money, if you bet $100 on our app on any bet on the Super Bowl, you get randomly assigned to one of these 5 personalities. And if your personality
Of course, I
ends
top
up
tick
after
skills.
the Super Bowl with the most money, you get $1,000 dropped into your account. It's just, those are ideas that no one else really maybe has thought of, but more importantly, they don't have the people and the following within their media partnerships that would even make a difference in doing something like that. And that's something that, you know, we're so excited about, because we've got this list of, you know, dozens of ideas, and we're just prioritizing which ones make the most sense, which ones are Dave and Pat.
I mean, I didn't even buy that much. I only bought 10 shares of it. I bought like nothing. Like, it can't affect me.
And so, yeah, we think we're in a really
even if
good
it goes to
position.
zero, I don't give a fuck.
You know,
It's a
what you
tax
see in that
write-off.
other line, Sean, is that, you know, you're seeing really early on profitability. I'm not telling you that you should expect that every quarter, because we may decide that as we launch, we want to be more aggressive in some of the things that we're learning on the paid media side. But as of right now, we're spending on the things that we know move the needle, and we're still able to look at our P&L and be really, really impressed.
And Jay, maybe just to kind of push it a little further. So, I mean, I think you've kind of alluded to it, but maybe just to say it directly.
Into the Mad Cows rating with a party of 3. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Into the Mad Cow. I appreciate the raid.
The customer acquisition costs.
Hope you had a great morning. Where are you coming from? What do you stream? Welcome, welcome.
How should we think about, you know, kind of upstart and launch costs as we, you know, start to accelerate, you know, some of these new markets? Because I mean, you've done all this. You were, I guess, implied, you know, profitable in the quarter, and you were, you know, undoubtedly, you know, ready and ready to roll for, you know, for getting going in Michigan, which is a huge launch for you. So, I mean, it's
you too. I stream StarCraft and CS:GO. I watch your stream sometimes. Thank you, Into the Mad Cow. I appreciate that so much, man.
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
To sort of play it safe, Sean, is that, and I've said this on a previous call, that
I'm gonna shoot you
I
the
think
follow.
we could definitely be profitable in 21 if we desired to be. I'm not sure that that's really what our number one priority
Why do I
is
just
right now. We're trying to
follow
grow
off
the
of
funnel and really focus on as much on new customers, acquisition, first-time depositors as possible in all of these markets. And what's interesting is that even as aggressive as we were in the way that we are aggressive, and we matched over $3 million in Michigan in the first weekend on first-time deposits and wagers. And I sit back and I look at our customer acquisition costs for the Michigan launch, and it's still less than $200, right? So we have a lot of flexibility here in terms of what we want to do and how we want to do it. I would assume that 2021 maybe is sort of break-even-ish on the interactive side, but we clearly have a path to ramping up profitability faster than anybody else, and I would expect to start to see that really ring true in 2022 and beyond from there.
I'm buying
Really
more
impressive.
pen.
Thank you.
Thanks, Sean.
Our next question comes from Steve Wazinski with Stifel. Please proceed.
Hey, Jay, good morning. So you talked about that typical acquisition cost that's out there today in that range of $300 to $800, I think is the range you referenced. And, you guys, you mentioned you're well below the bottom end of that range. And I guess the question is, how far up that range could you guys go before you lose profitability? And what I mean by that is, could you get all the way up to the high end of that range and still be profitable, today?
Steve, I think at scale, the answer is absolutely yes. Remember, with everything that we just talked about in terms of the fourth quarter and profitability and our great Michigan launch, we're in 2 states. So we have all of this overhead costs. We've been ramping our Penn Interactive division around staffing. We now have over 250 people. We've got 100 product development and engineers. And that's all now being spread. All that cost is being spread across 2 states, right? So you can imagine as you scale this thing to 10 states, 11 states, 12 states, which is where we plan to be by the end of 21.
Oh my
we have
God.
all that much more dry powder to spend on growing the funnel and widening that funnel.
Oh my God, they're talking just money, baby.
We're testing things now. We spent some money on
What happened to the good old days where it's stuck on price for a month?
Around AFC, NFC championship weekend.
Sparks has been in Doge forever.
We're really happy with
what's going on, Sparks?
On that. But I think most of what you're going to see us do is just going to be, around the fully integrated media strategy or strategies. And
we have a third of a position in Penn now.
New, different, unorthodox, but super effective and super high return.
Okay, gotcha. And then second question, Jay, this would normally be the call where you guys give guidance for the year, and obviously we understand you're not going to provide guidance given the current backdrop. But is there a way for us to understand how you guys are thinking about the business this year without explicitly giving guidance? And I guess what I mean by that is, I would assume you guys have modeled out multiple scenarios in terms of what the year could look like, and just wondering, what are some of the key items that you guys are watching, which I assume most of it's tied to the virus and vaccinations and stuff like that. But what are some of the things that you're watching that push you to either the high end or the low end of how the year could shake out? And I hope that makes sense.
It makes absolute sense.
Dude, they're soaring. They're gonna kill it. Listen to these guys.
For modeling purposes,
I wish I would have bought skills. That would have been 2 more shares of Penn.
Slightly positive, slightly not, but break even for the year is probably the way to model it. Everything else in our business, it boils down to COVID. And so, if we assume from here through the remainder of the year,
wow, look at that.
Restrictions and closures get no worse than they are today, and you map that out through the remainder of the year, and the restrictions continue to ease every few months, we look at the consensus number and say,
about to sell the Apple and buy 10 more shares.
I just, to your point, to put a number out there right now when we don't have...
Oh my God. Here's the bell. What do we do here? Are they just going to crush it now? Did they hype it up to crush the stock now?
But it really does depend on sort of what decisions are being made at the state level and at the regulatory
We're definitely murdering skills over here, which we don't really care about.
See some loosening of these restrictions.
Gotcha. Thanks, Jay. Appreciate it.
All right, thanks, Steve.
Our next question comes from John DeCree with Union Gaming. Please proceed.
Union Gaming? We're listening to the Penn National Gaming earnings call right now.
I ask a question about the core casino business. And since the initial reopening of COVID, casino marketing and promotional spend has been something that the entire industry has rationalized quite considerably. And I was wondering, as we navigated the fourth quarter,
QQQ's holding over here.
Moving into January, which sounds like things are improving nicely.
Amazon is getting beat up.
Across the industry, given your footprint, any change
Tilray?
in behavior?
Look at Tilray. Look at Penn.
We're really focused on keeping that level of promotional and marketing at the casino level.
Look at Tilray.
Morning, John. I'm gonna let,
CGC, holy fucking shit.
So, similar to what we saw, coming out of the pandemic, every quarter has really been a change for the
Amazon's getting bought up here. Like, how badly can they beat down MGTI? Jesus. Get out while you can. Oh my god. Tilray's flying. Please tell me I did not top tick Tilray. This is like my break even right here. Let's go. Nice. We made $15 on the call option we sold to Tilray. Let's go. What about Ford's? Ford is cranking.
Thanks, that's helpful color. And Jay, maybe one for you on some of the Barstool metrics that you've provided in your prepared remarks. I think you've mentioned about 7% of Barstool registrations have come from your MyChoice database.
Wow.
I was wondering if you had
Skills isn't getting totally crushed.
On maybe how many MyChoice customers
what about
that have
Apple?
been dormant have maybe found Barstool and become reactivated, or maybe standalone independent app customers that have found their way into a casino, and realizing it's early and with restrictions, but kind of curious how the cross-sell has gone the other way into the casino.
Yeah, it's early, so we don't have a whole lot to share there. I'll give you what I know, which is really around our real money gaming Hollywood casino in PA, because that's now been live for the longest period of time, which is about 50% 50 of the users are users that are active in our Pennsylvania casinos. About 25% were brand new to the ecosystem, and 25% were reactivated, so they had gone dormant. I think that percentage will be less on the sports betting side because you don't have a direct crossover correlation from casino gambler to a sports bettor. But no question, we are reactivating some guests. I just don't have any specifics for you as it relates to sports betting.
Yeah, understood. That's helpful.
ADMA pulling back a little bit.
Our next question comes from Ryan Siddall with Craig-Hallum Capital Group. Please proceed.
All right, that's enough. That's enough. I think we've heard enough of Penn's plans, right? They're killing the game. We get it. They're killing the fucking game. Is that too loud or not loud? Good volume on the music. Somebody's got 50 cents out here as the ask. They last sold for 5 cents. I'm gonna sell these. Wow, is Tilray just flying? Is Penn falling? This is the real thing. Penn! Tilray is flying though. cannabis. Penn missed earnings, right? Yeah. They did miss. They did miss. You have to ignore Penn. Yeah. I am. I don't really care what it does. Like, I'm okay with it. I want to basically get to 100 shares of Penn at some point. Plus, I'm up on the day. Who gives a fuck? I'm up 123 bucks. Let's go. I'm not even worried about this ADMA either. Yeah, I'm chilling. Tilray is holding it down for us. Like, imagine if ADMA starts moving here. Look at it, baby. Look at ADMA, baby. NCGN. Weren't we talking about this yesterday? Wow. I don't know what it is. Bought the dipping skills. Hold it down for us. Keep the buying power there for us. Keep the buying power there for us. Silver up another 2% today. Apple gonna hold 135. iCare got a vaccine deal. Sundial gang. Oh my god, that's a pump and dump. Oh my god, they just keep selling shares into you in Sundial, dude. Oh my god. Stop. No, don't. Skills getting wrecked. Penn holding 112. I'm happy with it. And look at Apple here. Look at Apple. Apple might fly. Why does Nvidia suck? The whole market's pulling back, isn't it? Really not, though. What the fuck is this fucking song? Jesus. GME resistance around 85 last night. There's no shares left and go only go up from here. Oh my god. Weekly options. Oh, they're so no. Don't buy options on anything that's less than $10 a share. Don't buy options on it because there's no volume in the options. There's no volume in the options because the shares are too cheap. Fuck. Midas, thank you for the follow. Let's go. Dude, the music is so loud for me. Personally, it was just loud. Like, calm down. Jesus, Ford gets... Is this just the morning sell-off? That's what's happening right now, right? Why did GM get tanked so hard? Interesting. Like, did we lock a bunch of people in? eBay CEO's coming up. Could be a sign for the top of the market. I mean, Apple announces an EV play. Okay, where do we have left to go from here, right? You guys are buying GME? Oh my god. No, you're not. Proof in the Discord. Proof in the Discord. I need to see proof in the Discord. Proof of your buys today in the Discord. Proof in the Discord that you bought today. Or I don't want to fucking hear about it. Seriously. Proof in the Discord you bought today, or just shut the fuck up. I'm over it. Like, move on with your life, you know? The meme is over. I mean, it's just like, dude, like, now at this point, we're just hurting people. You know? Well, then shut the fuck up, Drac of Spades. Jesus. I have the meme. Well, come the fuck on. Shit is fucking trash. It was fun. We had fun with it. It was fun, but it's clearly not worth this. Like, why? Watch it get bought up to like 100 while I'm saying all this. And like another fucking short squeeze happen, and I'm just sitting here like, no, not the play, not the play. Look at it go up. It's down 8% from the dip at the end of the day yesterday it had into close. Like, what kind of crack are we smoking here? You know what I'm saying? Seriously, just bag holders that refuse to just understand that they don't need to make it back in GME. They can understand that they made a shit play. This is where you learn from your mistakes, sell, and move on with your life and make your money elsewhere. But save them and I bet more. Oh my god. Just sold a bunch of naked calls. That would have never have hit. Sold a bunch of naked calls at the top with like $30,000 available or $50,000 available to sell it at 500. How are the airlines right now? Delta over 40. Delta! Should have been stacking the deltas. Should have been stacking the deltas. Damn, Tilray's all over the place from winning to losing to winning to losing. Corsair is just steadily a winner over here. Maxar's a winner today. Maxar is flying. Give me that shit. Almost a third of a position in Maxar now. Little over a quarter, a little less than a third. Maxar. I miss the basement green screen background. We're gonna go to it actually. We're probably gonna do that once we get it. We need a fucking... We need an overlay made. Once we have an overlay made, we need somebody to make us an overlay. That tune, help, help! Once we have a nice thin overlay that we can throw chat into, throw a poker game on. Right? My cost basis is $45.97 in Maxar. And we have 29 shares. So we just need to chill. Fucking pen. Maxar's making the move, dude. The zooming down is gonna work right now. We appreciate you, that tune. We appreciate you. Maxar, baby. Maxar flying. Oh my goodness. Take me to the moon, Maxar. Tilray clearly isn't. Ford's making moves out there. I have some long-term, some momentum trades. Holding gains. Dude, I'm trying to start positions and hold them. The dude is here. I'm trying to hold positions. We have a fuck ton of ADMA. Where's it at? It's slowly climbing out of its hole for the day, dude. go ADMA, baby. $100 round number in the stream. Let's go. We have an obscene amount of ADMA. We do have 1,350 shares of ADMA. It's our favorite. We're addicted. ADMA might not actually be the shit all we remember. It might not be, dude. It might. Dude, we were a little early. The dude is here. We were 1 year early on that motherfucker. And I have a feeling we'll accumulate. As it levels, we'll accumulate. If this thing breaks over $3 and holds, I'll start buying a little more in the $3 range. You know what I mean? MGTI. Oh. Oh. I'm so out. Jesus, Riot and Mara. Oh my god. Nice, we made a good trade in ETH too. I'm glad I didn't choose that route. Dude, 14 cents. I'll give you... Dude, I will close our Tilray. Okay, so we sold a covered call in Tilray for $36 by tomorrow. It's trading at fucking... What is Tilray trading at? $25.88. We sold it for $32. It's worth $17 right now. Yes, go ahead and close that. Let's sell one for the next week. 17 cents a share off. You know what? I'm generous. I'll give you 15 cents right now. You better fucking take it. Oh, I don't have the buying power because I bought all those shares. I just gotta let it expire. That's fucking hilarious. I will give you 5 cents for it. That's all I'm allowed to give you for it. I'll give you 5 cents because that's all they will allow. Oh my god. It's gotta drop to 24. I'm holding the line. Can you check FRSX is doing? Dude, we went in. The dude is here. We went in a little bit. What is this? I'm out. I'm super out. Listen, if it's under $10, this is what I gotta do. If it's under $10, if it has 4 or 5 tickers, exclamation mark my stock. You want me to bring it up on the stream, dude? You gotta drop $1 in biddies. You get to also do a fucking robo message. That's the only way we're doing that from now on. Like, it's just not... There's fucking yay, penny stocks are going up and down. You know what I mean? Apple consolidating here. Look at skills, dude. Shout out to Handle again. Handle in the chat. Salute with the skills pick. Hopefully it can keep going. That's the type of shit we need. We have to trust you. We have to trust you. Like skills, or you got to start paying up till you earn the trust. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? When I tell you PTN is the best penny stock, oh my god, put up the 100 biddies. You want it noticed? Put up the 100 biddies. I just sent out all my sideline positions to my alerts. There you go. Is your penny stock really pumping if Robin will still let you buy it? Oh my god. Can I go to a hip-hop station for the day? Like, is it cool if I play some fucking hip-hop? Alright, chat. Oh, skills. They shook out all the weak hands early morning. They shook out all those weak hands early morning, but we are in this mug. We are in this mug. Did anybody? Where's Andal at? Andal! Dude, we're going to be able to buy that callback. We're going to be able to buy the callback for 5 cents. This is hilarious. J-Man, thank you for the follow. Delta Tango Papa John's, thank you for the follow. Drone Delivery Canada. Added on the skills diff. That's what's up. I'm gonna let it turn into a good trade, and then I'll add to it. We got 10. We got our 10 little ducats of skills. Skills up 20% today. Max R up 6% today. Trading at 48.47. Maxar's flying, isn't it? Google, Amazon, how's Facebook doing? Facebook pulling back? Tesla pulling back? GM and Ford, though. Fucking skills, dude. It's funny how the market's pulling back. This is kind of scary. SPY is way up, though. What the fuck? SPY is flying. Is value hot again? Someone's betting 8 cents. It's right there. Oh my god. Oh, you know what we do? This is what we do. What do you mean? $3 cents. I wonder what I could sell them at and get them sold. 5 cents for 450? I mean, that's not a bad idea either. Are we just gonna walk it down from 25 cents? Alright, 20 cents. $5. Somebody drops it immediately to 5. Alright, at least we got the real order out of them. Where do they buy it at? Hell yeah, we're selling covered calls on fucking ADM, man. Why not? There's no value in it right now, though. And I know that they report in March, so I'm not going to sell for March until they report. Then we'll see what happens. Then we'll sell more, but I will sell some of these if I can get some fucking movement in it. Now it went to 35 cents. Weeks to get to $4. It's like not even close. It's funny that my buying, my call purchasing puts a floor in Tilray. I don't know, Jeppin. I'm just out here playing music, listening to music I want to listen to while I stream. I'm not really, like, concerned with it, you know? Max R to the moon. Cresco. Dude, Corsair wants to fly.
Says M1245 cheered. X100. Bidex. Been in since November. I'm up 117% on my options that expire 2021.
Yeah, seriously, you know. IDEX? What the fuck is IDEX? What does IDEX do? Testing or what? Thank you, WCPDX. They do EV? Adoption of commercial electric vehicles, developing financial services and fintech products. The company electric vehicle division, Mobile Energy Global, provides group purchasing discounts on commercial electric vehicles. So they're like banking for EV purchasing. Financing charging solutions. They lose money. Revenue down, price earnings down. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Oh my god, it's up 6% today. I can't buy the top. It just keeps going though. Look at Wave. What is Wave? Cell therapy stocks. Moment, chat. Let me hit the restroom real quick.
It's been an awful long journey, and I still feel like ain't no one heard me. Yeah, I ain't worried about it, I ain't in a hurry. I'm just trying to uncover the treasure y'all forgot was buried, cause I think the world deserve it. I've been trying to spread a message. Don't mind the riches, but I swear to God that this ain't about me no more. There ain't really time for me to sleep no more. We done entered in the scene, this ain't a dream no more. But my generation still sleeping, politicking with the demons, they ain't free, oh no. The world's still trying to tell them how to think, oh Lord. Don't conform, don't you know that you don't fit them all? You are different, listen, baby, please don't waste your whole existence living for someone else's visions and ambitions, itching to see the side of life that you've been missing. It don't gotta be that way. Hidden riches, hide inside you, you just need to dig in. Get it, manifest the life that you envision. Bring your thoughts to life, cause in this life there ain't no limits. They just made you think that way. You never know how far you can take it until you do it. The life you want is only a theory until it's proven. The people around you won't see your greatness until you use it. So I took that first step, ain't surprised that it made a movement. A decade in the making, the way I'm living's amazing. Flying to different states every day, the scenery changes. But really, I'm just playing my part in changing the wavelength, and that's gonna take some patience. But trust me, man, we gonna make it.
Pen's kind of holding nicely here.
Need me alive, for all is alright. Yeah, everyone's good and fine. No need to ask why. The sun never shines. We always see the brighter side. Open your eyes. This life is a dream. Does that come by surprise? There ain't no height too high. You can do anything. Don't you know you're divine? Yeah, I'm in my zone right now. We up and we won't come down. Everything that I say.
Oh my god, AMC and Jimmy. Wrecked. Kids are getting just wrecked.
This feeling like home right now. Put on for my homies and feed the family. But I ain't stopping till I hear the message of In the Uber on my way, nigga twisting broccoli. With my shorty, I'm no dog, but she pretty fussy. She don't smoke, she still rock my high.
Dude, just a nice chill day, up $100, not touching shit. Not touching shit. What are marbles? Oh my god, are we about to do a giveaway here? 10 in the morning? Are we about to do a marbles giveaway? You don't know what marbles are? He doesn't know what marbles is, chat. Jay Gon's OTG. Did we do one, chat? I don't know what marbles are. Yerk, exclamation mark, like, hit me, bro. One time. We're gonna do it one time. We're feeling good. We have a good day. It's a chill morning right now. Let's pick a featured track. What a featured track here. Big Dimensional Box. I like the name of that. Why not? Marbles, baby. This is for a real $2.20, chat. Exclamation mark ACR. Sign up with ACR. You have to have an ACR account to win the money. I transfer you money on America's Card Room. $2.20. Look at that. Exclamation mark play. You type exclamation mark play in the chat to get in the race, to get in the marble race. Type exclamation mark play into the chat. Get in, get in, get in, get in, get in, get in. Get in, get in, get in, get in. Exclamation mark play in the chat. Exclamation mark play in the chat. Let's go. Look at the chat flying. Exclamation mark play. How many people do we have in here? How does it tell me? Does it tell me? How do I change the countdown? Like 3 seconds. Like, why do we gotta do 10 secs? This is what the stream needed. Are we ready? Top of screen. 27 out of 100. There's only 27 people in here, dude. There's 108 people watching. Exclamation mark fucking play in the chat. We're about to run it for a free $2.20. Money. Free money. You want some money? You can get some money. Get in, get in, get in, get in, get in. I don't play. Don't play. Damn. Run that bitch. Alright, here we go. We're running it. If you're not in, you're not in. It is what it is. Here we go. 34 people in. What's this then ran first stream game? This is the second. To the next person, though. We'll do that. We'll leave it up. Here we go. 10 seconds. Oh god. Leave the pipe. What's gonna happen here? It's kind of dark. The marbles race is dark. Where are we going here? Oh my god. Movie Time is in first? It's Keelay's in first? Redonk is in first? What is happening? Handel's in first place? Sleeping Wizard is in first place? What is happening here? Oh! People are getting out. This is the way. We're going up? Where's the first place person at? There's a derelict. There's Redonk. How do I go to who's in first? Where are we going over here? Jesus! People are getting shot through a loop and shit? To the top of this? To the finish. This is it. The Drac of Spades wins. The Drac of Spades wins. The Drac of Spades wins. Marketech with the second. Drunken Doxus with the third. Fighting Aces, the Big Rodney Handle. Just D. The Drac of Spades. Do you have an ACR account? The Drac of Spades. Do you have an ACR account? The Drac of Spades. Somebody else. Marketech. Marketech is second. Marketech. Marketech. Winner by default. Exclamation mark ACR in chat. You guys have to have an ACR account to receive the funds. Royal Frush baby. I love it. Let me get over to it. $2.20. Transferred. Sent. Your money is sent.
God damn it, this guy is doing marbles now? Well, guess it had to happen if he wants to be a real streamer, huh?
Moose AA, what is good? Good morning, good afternoon. What is good? That, my friends, is marbles. That, my friends, is marbles. A fair way to distribute funds back to the community is basically all it is. A fair and fun way. Peacemaker, what? What the fruck is a frush? A flush in poker. Flush in poker. Dude, Tilray. Stop ruining my day, Tilray. Hit my fucking... If you're gonna do it, at least hit my option contract. Bitcoin's taking a... Eshan, I'm calling for a recall. I didn't see my name. No. If you don't know, you don't know. Revenge of the Nerds. What the fuck is a frosh? Oh. Did you finish in the green yesterday, Ren? Yeah, we were up like a G yesterday. We've had 2 days in a row where we've been up a G, so we're just chilling today. I kind of expect a pullback to happen, to be honest. Moose, what have you been up to, Moose? What was I about to look at? Bitcoin? All I care about is ADA. Not looking good. Ethereum's fucking... It's alright, it'll cool off and bounce somewhere. Where do we bounce is the question. Cardano holding 40 cents is super fucking bullish. So I've been working too much, but that was a wild little ride the market took for the knuckleheads putting their life savings into GameStop. Oh my god, it was fucking great. We played AMC. We played AMC perfectly. We sold it at $20 pre-market over here. That like 7 a.m. spike, wherever the fuck it was, we just took our money and ran. Where was it? Like over here? I guess that is where it was. Holy shit. We top ticked the fuck out of AMC perfectly. Selling it. Selling it. Jesus.
Okay, Takashi, what do you got?
Well, I think I have a frush.
What the fuck is a frush?
Frush?
Oh, well, see, I got 2 sevens, and 2 sevens beats a frush.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you. No. I keep selling my grandma's meds. See you later. See you later, brother. Keep selling my grandma's meds for calls. Takashi? Wait, what? Who was the inventor of Bitcoin? Oh, that guy on this. Oh my god, chat. Oh my Jesus. Pen! You can't keep pen down. Who is selling? Apple making a nice bounce. What's going on with skills over here? This might be my last month of work, but they also might be moving me into a management position. This might be one of those, it's too much money to walk away from deals, but I guess we'll see. Freedom from full-time employment grind is pretty much priceless. Dude, I don't know. If they move you into a management deal, you might as well take some fucking, you know, take a little loot. You know what I mean? Keep making the loot, do a little bit on the side. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Skills is looking good here. Smoke a bowl and just relax. You know? Just relax. Tilray is hurting us the most. We top ticked it for you. Handle. Just want to make sure you know that we top tick cannabis for you. Want to make sure it all pulled back. Make a few swing trades these days. Yeah, Moose. And sell some covered calls, you know. I'm selling some, so I've got covered calls on Ford. Covered called on Tilray now. Because we top ticked it. Covered calls on ADMA. We're trying to get full positions of other stuff like Maxar. Corsair would be nice to have. I could have kept a full position in that. I should have. We made a nice lick off Corsair. A third of a position in Penn. We have a full position in Cresco, but I can't sell options on it. Still no BlackRock. And it's gone. Wow, I put it at 5 cents. Come on. Somebody wants to bet on it. Come on. No, never gonna happen. AMC and GME, are they getting wrecked today or are they going up? What's happening? And it's gone. We knew this was gonna happen. It's over. Like, if people are still trying to fucking dick around in GME and AMC, like, it's over. This damn Ford fucking call. 1350 by tomorrow. 1350 by tomorrow, and for some reason it's worth 4 cents. Like, no, this is not. By tomorrow, solid 4-cent bidders out there. Wow. I'll take my $4 every week, whatever.
I'm a dad, still that big black funny nigga, knock a bitch with a joke. VIP, you paying 10 at the door. In my section, drinking him from the stove. Never had too many options. Mango Arizona hot chips. Kool-Aid pickle with a bag of trolleys. Eating Chinese food without the chopsticks. The fuck is a silver spoon? Nigga, I really lived in the living room. My mind in places you couldn't reach.
GM is flying. Still holding. Wait, there's people that still think GM in it. Yes, dude. Yes. Dude, the stocks and bonds section, Moose AA, has blown up in the past week and a half, 2 weeks. All because of fucking GameStop, man. Hit it. Does this move up as time passes? Like, it expires tomorrow. How is that worth more than 5 fucking cents? I don't understand. How is Tilray is down 6% today. Bidding's at $24.66 a share. Alright. And I sold a call that expires tomorrow for Tilray at $36. How is that worth anything to anybody? How is that worth anything to anyone? I don't understand. It's gonna moon by tomorrow. By tomorrow? It expires tomorrow. If by the close tomorrow Tilray is not $36, this expires absolutely worthless. Like, I just want to sell another one for next week. Doesn't really matter to me. I mean, I should just really let it expire worthless. Fuck them. Doesn't even matter. The problem is that the weekend theta is so juicy. We'll buy it back tomorrow. Wall Street Bet's gonna pump it over market. Is Apple flying finally? I have a feeling tomorrow we're going to see a sell-off. Maxar's raging. Yeah, I get that, the Drag of Spades, but that news is over. That's old news at this point. That's so old. That's priced in. Priced in is what they say. Naxar is flying. Okay, calm down. The merger has been accounted for. Naxar is flying. Maxar wants to break through here. New highs. This doesn't look like it's stopping to me. It's a satellite company. Oh my god, and this song is fucking this? Rocket Man. It's a fucking sign, dude. If you ever sell better Maxar, we have to fight. No, I need to figure out how to get. I'm like thinking about how I get to 100 shares of it. But I don't want to sell anything else either. I got a great position in Corsair now. I got a good position I got a good position in everything I hold now. Like, I don't want to fucking give up. I'm not giving up anything. I am not selling anything except for skills. Except for skills. You might definitely scare me out of skills. I bought the top. I top tick skills. Might take my $300 back. I'm not reducing, I'm trying to get full positions. We had pen at 35, sold at 65. Yeah, dude, handle. Before you ever met me in this chat, I had like 8 call options when pen was at like fucking $10. I bought $20 call options for pen leaps for January 15th of this year. Of like, they would have expired like a month ago. I made like $4 and thought it was hot shit and sold, dude. If I would have held those to expiration, I would have made like 50 grand. More. I'd have made like fucking 50 G's for sure. Yes, of course GME is screwed. Wow, this stock does keep going. What is this IDEX thing? I have no money available, I just have to watch it, but look at IDEX, dude. Damn, man, I feel the pain. Yeah. Nah, yeah, it's no big deal. Holy shit. My god, IDEX. What is this thing? Halted? Did it get halted? No. Dude, sheesh. No, I don't have any money available. Fuck you. No, I'm not. Now I know it's gonna moon. Up 14% today. Nice shirt. You already know. You already know. Is there news around this or something? Not seeing company specific news for the price action. It's flying, but I have no free capital to put to work. No matter what, I'll make $21.50. Bubble Man's still spending money from packs he sold at 98 Pry. Nothing but a Hulk and bug me. I would love to have him on, or some of the people from Hash Church. I could reach out to like Etienne or Todd McCormick or somebody like that. Have a cannabis talk. Stopped out of IDEX. And it's gone. And it's gone. Tilray's recovering over here. This might be a nice buy the dip spot in Tilray. We're just letting our positions ride today. Just a relaxed day. We've had a wonderful week. Like, there's no need for us to do anything crazy, dude. Our net liquidity right now is over 12K, chat. I feel like last week we were like at 10, right? Like, please, we were at like 9K last week, weren't we? Like, yeah, like 9, 8 and shit. Yeah, like 10-2. Like, I'm fine. We had a great week. That's fine. If we do that every week, we're good. Let everything sell off today. I don't even give a fuck. Or tomorrow going in the weekend. Like, take some of my money. Take some of this away from me. This isn't right. This isn't right. Take some of this away. I feel like we're pretty high in the market. Look at the QQQ isn't really holding too well too in the top right there. Clips of the cops. You know what I mean? Like the QQQ's not even fucking raging that hard. Spy is though, so I mean I don't fucking know. If it pulls back from here, dude. Don't hold him, don't fold him, yeah. Where we got a whole day to go this week, chillax. I just feel like we're just... I mean, look at the QQQ. Look at how much we fucking come up. Let's look at it over here on the larger chart. On the 1 day? Dude, we are sky high right now. Are we breaking out again? Kinda looks like we rolled it. We broke out here and rolled over. And now we're just hitting resistance. Resistance here. Resistance there. I mean, if I had money available today, end of day, fuck it. Right now, I'm buying puts. I'm buying one put. If I had money available right now, just to insure my account, I would look at a MCPDX gifting 2 subs. Let's go. Oh my god. For $400, I could insure my account right now, dude. For a couple $100, I could insure my account. Because if the QQQ does pull back, those puts are going to be making bank over what my account value is. That's the maneuver right now. Is maybe taking the foot off the gas a little bit and insuring the account in the next week. You know what I mean? Look at where we're at. Look at this. Look at this. This doesn't look healthy. This looks... And Friday's going into a weekend. We've been flat for fucking Wednesday, Tuesday. We climbed up there. You know, Wednesday, Thursday we're holding. What do we think's gonna happen here? What do we think's gonna happen here, right? Thank you for the gifted sub. Let's go. What do you mean, stop it? Stop speaking fucking common sense? Stop speaking common sense to somebody? Being like, man, maybe I will insure my portfolio for $200. That insurance bet sounds good. $335 easy. No, we only make schizo plays here. We don't insure. We don't insure ourselves. Never insure the money we've made for the week. Fuck that. Don't insure the profits. Nope, we let it ride. Dealer showing an ace, dude. Fuck it. Well, you never take insurance in blackjack. That's for sure. So that's not a good analogy at all. That's not a good at all. Can I interest you in an insurance play with GME calls, fam? Oh my god. No. No, you cannot. Damn, I need this fucking monitor tree to show up so I can stop fucking... Be having it all right there would be so nice, you know what I mean? We're still up $67 in the day, dude. I feel like insuring the day is the move. Watch your boy make a fucking 5-headed move right now. No, well, obviously I can't buy 10 of them. That's fucking stupid. I'm gonna single-handedly tank the market right here, chat. Good luck, goodbye. Insurance purchased. I'll put my money where my mouth is, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and put my money where my mouth is, okay? It's a great time, too, on a pump in the QQQ. That's why I was like, yeah, let's do it. I bought a... Finally, somebody bought my Maxar February 19th $65 call. Let's go. Yeah. QQQ put. Stu Lewis. What's up? What's up, brother? Welcome. I believe I know who that is. Let's go. This is the content I'm here for. We're gonna see what happens. It's just a little $100 insurance. If it burns away, dude, we're up so much this week. I'm happy for that to disappear. Please, take that $100 from me. You know what I mean? Take it from me. Well, just a little account insurance. What do you mean? The max I lose, the maximum I lose, is $1.17. Take it. That's $117 for those of you who know. It cost me $117 to buy that insurance. We're up fucking almost 3K on the week, and you're like, oh. Here we go. Give me $100, I'll buy more pen. Watch people take profits on Friday like clockwork going into a weekend. Watch. Every $100 adds up. I'm protecting the thousands we have. This ensures that I can now hold every one of these positions. And if they drop, if everything starts to drop, I will make more money in that one fucking insurance play right there and be able to hold everything else in my account. And when I sell that put, if it does work, I will then have free cash available to buy the dip in everything else. Are you still Balls Jeep and OCGN? Oh my god. Oh my god. IDEX is holding over $5. Tilray's making a nice bounce for me, dude, but there's no way it gets to 36 tomorrow. Does Tilray get to 36 tomorrow? I've made more money today. I've now made more money today than that whole entire insurance play cost me. And we still have it. We could have done a spread. We could still open it like a spread, too. I could sell one further.
That shit don't change. Ever since we was on, I dreamed it all. Ever since I was young, they said I won't be nothing. Now they always say congratulations. Worked so hard, forgot how to vacation. They ain't never had the dedication. People hating, say we changing, look, we made it. Yeah, we made it. I was patient, yeah. Now I can scream that we made it. Now everywhere I go, they say congratulations. Young nigga graduation. I pick up the rock and a ball, baby.
What? Can't I do it with the spread here because I have one? Wow, I should have done it all as one trade. I should have done it all as one trade. Doesn't matter. Here we go. Here we go. We know what's happening. It doesn't matter. I'll do a naked insurance. I don't give a fuck. Anyone think Palantir is a holder? Just take my losses now. I don't know. When does Palantir report? Did they already report or not report yet? On Rand's face when he didn't buy GameStop at 80. Oh my god, Rodney, get out of here. Positive vibes, Rodney. Oh. Is that the market slipping? Did I catch you slipping off the top? Did I catch you slipping with the insurance trade off the top? Did I? Palantir is pure money. Why do I feel like the Drake of Spades is just here to pump meme stocks? I do like Palantir, but I mean, come on, pure money? They don't even make money right now. I bet it pulls back to $26, $27. If not, dude, we're selling off and filling this gap, dude. I think that insurance play was the move. Spies up because people are rotating out of growth. Oh my god, TC Bammy, okay. That insurance feels so right now. It's like, yep, market go up. Market go up now. Rand bought insurance, keep the market go up. AFG. Oh my god, raging. Favorite hash strain? I mean, I don't know if I could say. I mean, who knows? There's so many. Please run. Tilray is running. Was that a buy the dip in cannabis stocks this morning? How's my Cresco doing? Just flat?
Sabami cheered. X500. X.
500 biddies, let's go, dude. HLIX. You're like, no, we're looking at it. 99 cents? Oh my god. And you want to come in here and say, what company do you work for? Chat, risk. This is high risk. Whatever this person's formerly known as Helix Technology Capital Integrated Operating Environment Solution Legal Cannabis Industry. Right, security, compliance, and technology services, legal cannabis. So who do you work for? Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. Oh. What the fuck are we doing here, chat? Now I'm over here watching the insurance we bought on the market. How low does Bitcoin go, guys? The original wedge here and peak at 40K up here. Does that get adjusted like that on the Bitcoin chart? Dude, Tilray is on fire right now. This motherfucker might hit $36 by tomorrow. We're up $200 today. Pen is flying. Pen and Tilray are doing the work, huh? Wow, look at Pen. I wonder if I can win in these gambly trades and the QQQ pulls back. You know what I mean? Because Apple, Amazon, and all that shit's kind of pulling back. I mean, we're kind of ahead right now, which is weird. We're up in our QQQ, but $1.50. Give me my $1.50. Insure me. And on the daily chart here, it's definitely a wedge. I don't know. I'm not sure. C-Bammy. I'm not sure, to be honest. And it's got. And the insurance is got. Oh, wow. Palantir did hit $30. What a discount today, probably. Yeah, $31 today. That probably is a discount for Palantir today, isn't it? Was that when they announced ARK was buying it? Memeing into ACV. The spa is cranking. I feel like ADMA is still a buy right here on the daily. Like, I feel like it's going back to where we were at $3 until they release their quarterly news. And then hopefully their quarterly earnings is good next month. Dude, Rodney. Bro, good vibes only, man. Can't be fucking saying shit like that in chat, bro. Stop it.
Yeah, I'm in the hills counting bills. You still in the projects? I am progress. I'm in progress. My Rolex on ain't been robbed yet. I'm in my sweats, trying to spin my legs. You in my way, all in my steps. Yeah, I said it's finna be a crash. When I hear shots from the enemy, I laugh. I'm styling on every single enemy I have. Them cheap ass clothes should be giving you a rash. I bring grace to this. Put my name on your list before I erase the shit. You know we finna get a little cake with this. If the money look good, come taste it, bitch.
Keep tanking. Easy, chat.
Two girls tried to have me break to this. I got mixed to get. Big money shit, I got banks to hit. Nigga, you got drinks to get. Roll that motherfucking stank shit. I got bang, jeeps, no doors, no top. I got bang, jeeps, no doors, no top. I got bang, jeeps, no doors, no top. I got bang.
How are all these songs liked? Like, what the fuck? Oh, yeah? See you tomorrow afternoon, Rodney. Test me, motherfucker. Test me, bro. The stream's too big for that shit. I'm not trying to encourage all that. We have such a good growing stream here. This is not a fucking... This is not a democracy. This is a fucking dictatorship. Look at that fucking insurance. Insure me. Do your job. Do your job. I'm the cruise holder in here. Everybody makes fun of. Handle loves NCLH. Handle does love the cruise lines. I need to figure out how to hold on to some Delta Airlines. That's what I really need to figure out in my head. That wasn't that dick. Rodney. I'll unban you in a little bit. I won't do a full day ban, but you are going to take a time out and learn a lesson. But I also got BA for $90 last year. That was my best flip. Damn. I wish I could hold on to some BA and Delta, dude. And it's gone. Look at my insurance play. They're like, no, dude, no. Calm down. Can't scare people out of Amazon. And Apple. Facebook. Google. This insurance is too easy. This is too easy. This isn't holding. This isn't holding. This isn't gonna hold into the weekend. Into your corner. Calm down. Sideways market equals stock picking market. Maybe this. We put money to work. I put a ton of money to work. I've got all my capitals to work. That's why I'm insuring myself. Literally, the rest of my capital is in the market to work. Except for $117 I insured myself with. Fair enough. Fair enough. You know? Sitting on some good cash right now, boys. what is GME at? Oh. Dude, A3 Voices. A3 Voices got saved. Oh my god. GameStop is fucked. Whoever had the money to buy puts at the top, God. What is this? Some of this music that's in my Spotify, like what the fuck is coming on? What is going on here, Spotify? The meme stocks are defeated. People can't lose that money, dude. It's good. Everybody wants to fight the man and fight the system, and yeah, it's all great on the way up, dude. But when it turns around to go back down, and people have to watch the real American dollar bills that could buy them dinner tonight burn away, dude, they fucking sell that shit. If you haven't seen this before, you gotta learn the lesson somewhere. Spotify puts for sure. Puts are expensive. There's no money to be made. What do you mean? It's not to make money. It's to insure myself. First the dip. Dude, I've played this game long enough. I know a sell-off's coming in till tomorrow. Marbles! We've played the game long enough. We know the sell-off is coming into the weekend. We had a great week. They're going to take it back from people, Bot Lady. How are you doing this afternoon? What is good? We do have marbles now. We do have marbles now. Do we do just a fun marbles game for fun right now? Should we do a fun one? Put a little insurance out there. Put a little insurance out there. I don't give a fuck if the market crashes now. Exclamation mark play. Oh shit, everybody's on it. Oh god, alright, marbles it is. Is it home? Let's do a new map. Rad Rainbow Chaos. Rad Rainbow Chaos. Sounds like a good one. Sounds like a good one. Exclamation mark play in the chat to join. There's the player list. Oh, there it is. 4 up there. Okay, that's where I look. Let's go. Get in, get in, get in. Exclamation mark play in the chat. Exclamation mark play in the chat. How many viewers do we have? 83 viewers. Off one contract, I should care about what? Try to cam better? Yeah, it's super hard, dude. It's hard. You have to do it with, like, WASD, and I think Q is down and E is up. It's super hard. It's hard as fuck to get used to the camming. Trust me. Exclamation mark play in the chat. Exclamation mark play. There's only 16 people in here. What are we doing? Almost had a seizure last time. Can I rebind the keys? I probably could. What the fuck was that? Was that Tunchi lighting up a blunt or something? It sounded like my fucking house was on fire. Alright, we're giving away a $1.10 ACR. Since we don't have a poker tournament on screen, we're just gonna do ACR giveaways all fucking day, dude. $1.10 for this one. Fuck it. Until we get our fucking... You must have an ACR account to win. You must have an America's Card Room account to win. We got 25 people in. I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna run it here. You got 10 seconds. You got 10 seconds. Exclamation mark play in the chat. Icepan R3, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Here we go. Ready? 5. What's up? It's a $1.10 on ACR is what's at risk here. $1.10 on ACR for me. For the winner. Oh. Where the fuck does this go? Does anybody come out of here? Who's in first? Is Redonk just like beelining it for the win? Wow, Redonk for the fucking W. Nobody's even close. Nobody's even close. That was a short map. That was a really short map. Redonk takes it down. Who's coming in second? Who's coming in second? Get wrecked. The mouse, dude. Is this a, is this like a call to Disney? You are my friend? Look what this says. Somebody made this? This is tight, dude. Has anybody in chat ever made a marbles race that we should run? The Jack of Spades came in second. Trill Surge in third. Seconds in fourth. People are still going? Is that what takes so long here until the last person? Like, how do we... Is it over? Are we done? Oh, because somebody's stuck. Does it ever just end out of time? Big results, I clearly were on. Yeah, right. Redonk, what's your, Redonk, what is your ACR name? Jack of Spades, stop. Dude, if this is something... Bro. Jack of Spades, stop it. You're about to get a fucking 10-minute up for it. Like, stop. It's over, dude. Like, it's over. I've told you multiple times it's over. Here's your 10-minute timeout. I'm gonna hand them out today. I'm spicy, bro. I'm spicy. I'm gonna spin that shit. Let's go, Redonk. Sending you your money now. $1.10 coming your way. Oh wow, Skills is flying. Wow. My insurance is losing money. But skills might be making us money. We're not there yet because we bought the absolute top. But hey, we're happy to not lose it all. Money sent, Redog. Money sent. Hold on, chat. Whoa. We'll report back if you spin it up. Let's go. Damn, Penn is doing well. I feel like it might be a good sleepy time to maybe leg into a Palantir position. How is this thing worth anything?
Got me sweating like black hoodie, black tins, black leather jacket, sun beating on my black skin, black wing. When we say the black of the bird, make a spectacular cherry. No, I got more buttons than a blackbird. Push them all, trying to evolve and break out of black holes in my heart. In the dark, I can breathe proper, feel the fruits of my labor. No talking, just show niggas. Foot stomped on my apple by Adam like choke, nigga. Switch up, I want the big booties.
Dude, Apple releases a car. This has got to be the top, dude. This has got to be the top. That's the only thing holding the fucking market up is Apple releases a fucking car today. Bro, let that hype pass. It's over. Microsoft down today. Google down today. This market's going to fall apart into the afternoon. I know it. Like I mean it's right? Am I ridiculous? I don't feel like buying a little insurance here is ridiculous. What did he just say? What? iSpan? Here you go. If you'd like me to look up your penny stock, anything that's under $10, exclamation mark my stock, drop 100 biddies to us in the stock ticker and we will look it up. Killing Bird drops the 10 biddies. Let's go. Appreciate you, Killing Bird, brother. How you doing? So am I now a long short fund? Am I technically one of these long short funds? I'm long individual stocks, short the QQQ for insurance. Am I a long short? Are we now a long short hedge fund? Oh my god. Did we learn how to insure our investments? I mean, like, I would be so happy if the market just runs up and that goes to nothing. Like, we're gonna make so much more money on the other side. Who gives a fuck? And I kind of want to see the market tank now, just to see if the insurance is enough. You know what I mean? Like, if it works. Squeeze around out. You can't. It's $117. I don't care if it goes to zero. Boo the suit. We are a long short hedge fund now. Rand is a suit. I'm a suit, but it's a really cheap suit because we. What is it? What is it? Assets under our AUM is only $12,400. We have an AUM of 12,400. Oh, 12,400 million? No, $12,400. So fucking grumpy. Thank you for the follow. Love the name. Citadel Securities bought your plane. Is gonna mog you. You buy puts when it's green. You buy calls when it's red. What would you keep the lulls? Dream 25 shares AMC 200 or one AMC call 440. I need to sell one. Sell all the shit. Robinhood just blocked people from buying QQQ. That'd be the greatest. Oh my god. I would be so happy. I'd be like, oh my god, we made it. It drops to like 200 overnight. No, hell no, Rodney. No. Fully insured, baby. Fully insured. Let the market tank. Yeah, get all the hype and the buying on a Thursday out of the way. Ooh, we gonna make... I almost want to buy another put, dude. Like, if it fucking shoots up to this red line, I might dubs down on the insurance. $200 in insurance on a $12,000 account. Thoughts on SQQQ calls? I mean, that's basically the same thing. It's even more leveraged. Oh my god, kind of a good idea. Even more to leverage your insurance even more? Oh my god. So this is a short QQQ and it's levered. It's 3x levered, so you would want to buy a call because it would go up if the market goes down. We could buy a call here. That'd be fucking hilarious. The market doesn't want to seem to really turn over though, so I'm just happy with my one little insurance plays enough. I wonder how much retail lost over GME. Some people made money though. I mean, dude, there have to be smart people out there that just made money, right? Like, we made money on AMC. If you were in this fucking stream, you made money off that whole fucking thing. We were a part of history. We made money. We got the fuck out. Look, Spy's way up there, too. Dude, if Spy starts to dip, QQQ is gone. Did you get a new camera? No. No, I did not. Just flat. Just flat all day. What time is it? It's still early as fuck, dude. It's only 9:30 in the morning. It feels like it's been so long. So, you know, I saw that shit. I'm fucking selling. Track of spades. Good luck, dude. Good luck. Yeah, I never got into Jumi. Selling AMC and a hot pops this morning. It's over. Oh my god. People are gonna ride it to the death, dude. People are gonna ride it to the death. I think I'm just gonna let this thing expire fucking worthless. I do want to sell one for next week though. Alright, here's the deal. Hell no. What? Oh, that was 50 cents.
I_span_R3 cheered. X100. Alright, check my silly penny stock, thank you.
There you go. There you go. Just took you a minute. You were just like, building up the tension there, huh? Before you fell in line, you were like, man. Oh my god, what is this? Alimentation Co. with absolutely no volume in it. Better have some information. No information. What is this? This looks like crap. Fucking crap is what it is. Good luck. Whoa. Nope. Not touching it. That is trash. Fall apart. Fall apart. Everybody's so fucking rosy and happy and everything's so green and people are making so much money, dude. I dare the market to fall apart here. I want to see my insurance work at one time. I'm rooting for the insurance now. I am fearmonger. Bull time, Berkey. Fearmonger, start fearing me some shit, dude. What's the realistic fearmonger play right now, dude? What are we yelling about today, dude? What is fearmonger yelling about? Ball lady, what's out there? Red Hot Banger, what's good, what's good, what's good? Rand, brilliant new stream idea. You research penny stocks and call the companies on stream the new kipboat of the stock world. I'll take 10%. Dude, I'm in all day. People just gotta pay, like, all the penny stock shit that they want to throw my way. Let's go. QQQ's breaking out up. I love it. I love it. I love it. Skills? Look at skills. When I'm not short VIX, I'll come through with the fear report. Bro, what? You think we keep going up all the way into the weekend, fearmonger? Wow, everything is beautiful. Oh my god. Wow, the world is so amazing. Oh man, even fearmonger's long? Oh shit, this shit's going down for sure, dude. Tank the market, dude. My insurance is going to pay off, dude. Everybody in the stream is optimistically positive and long everything in the world. This shit's burning to the ground, dude. They're taking all of your money. Look at it. QQQ dropping, SPY dropping as we speak, dude. Let's go, dude. Oh my god. I'm about to cover. Oh my god. Everybody is so hype. I love it. Let's go. Oh my god. And he's talking here trying to get us to buy his pink paper bags. Dude, I don't know, but it's $1 now. Exclamation mark, buy stock. So I use them as a gauge. I'm done. My buddy has like 400 shares of Apple for years. Every time he texts me being hype about Apple stock, it crashes. Kiki dying? No, no. Got thousands in the market, but he wants the market to die for one put. Did I get that right? Yes, Handle, because it's going to outweigh. It will outweigh. That put controls more money in the QQQ. $32,000 in QQQ shares are under control versus my $12,000 account. I'm ready for the dip, dude. I'm insured, baby. I'm out here fully motherfucking insured. Really, what you don't know is I'm saving you, dude. I'm saving you guys. I'm making sure the bull market goes. They're like, damn, retail fucking bought the put. Drive it up. Airlines. Dude, Delta's raging it. What is this fucking song? No, it's just one put. God. What is it called? Bart Simpson? When the market just looks like this, it's just flat. Bart Simpsoning around like his haircut. No, I'm not in Google anymore. I am fear-mongering today. That's what I'm saying. Isn't that flat? This one? Because the lowers? Yeah, because the lows. Because these are higher lows. And there it goes. Look at it. That's on a 1 minute though. Like, who gives a fuck about a 1 minute chart? Now what? Now where are we at, fearmonger? Now how's it look to you? Holding up until we dip for Friday. Got some horizontals to break. Fearmonger's so bullish now. Fix coming down. You need to change your name. You need to change your name, sir. You need to change your name. We're going up. We're going to touch this line at 32, 329. Get it out. And we're just going to dip into Friday. The more Ant talks, the more the QQQ is pumping. I told you, I'm going to make us rich, chat. I'm really just helping you all. It is. Ow! Fuck you. Turn off notifications. Order fills only. Dude, I'm in. I'm up more today than it cost me to insure the account. Everything else is fun. Fear, fear, fear. Price is truth. Everything else is fun. Fear, 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 fear. You got me putting a stop loss on everything. Why put a stop loss on it? Because you don't want it to get triggered and you don't want to sell your... That's the thing, is you don't want to actually sell anything and create a taxable event. So I feel like you want to just insure with a put. Plons, thank you for following. If the put burns away to nothing, who cares? You insured your account for $100. If the market goes down, the value of the put goes up, and you sell it, and now you have cash at the bottom to buy the bottom, right? What's mooning? Nice, here to hold my pen call. It's mooning. Pen is mooning. Take my fucking $100 put. Take the $100 put for me. Who gives a shit? We're up $300 on the day. I can't even lose money. I can't even lose money. I'm not exiting the put, dude. It's just $100 put, dude. I'm up more today than the whole put costs. I can't give away the put. I'm the one single-handedly propping up the market right now. Because of my put, shit is flying. Damn it. They're like, he bought the put. He bought the put. Raise it. I think if I lost to keep my shares at the moment, watch the market burn off on a Friday. Rookie maneuver. My hands equal Charmin Ultra Soft. Pen is a beast. I'm trying to get 100 shares to sell options. We need fucking Handle to learn how to sell them far enough out that he holds them till expiration. Price-wise. Far enough out price-wise. Weeklies. You should be doing weeklies, dude. He bought Bump Beat. Bump Beat. I like just Pen and D King for real. And your energy to American Airlines next week when I can buy. That's what I'm going to do. When the market pulls back, I'm going to buy back into my airlines. We're going to let the market pull back so I can get in the airlines. Redunk loves this song. It broke out and immediately got pushed back down. Yeah, I should have kept my American Airlines. Tan seems to be flat now. Versus like PBW. I guess flat as well for a while. I don't know. I just have a feeling like the market is just at a top. Why are they talking Dogecoin?
Actually is, we will break down today's insane move next. Stay with us.
What Dogecoin actually is. Oh my god. This has got to be a top. Right? We're talking fucking Dogecoin over here? Doge on CNBC? Like, come on. Come on now. Bruh. Still an hour on Bitcoin. Ethereum. Ethereum's taking off. We have free time right now.
Their level of fiduciary standards. That began a journey that is now NYDIG, the New York Digital Investment Group, which Ross founded and is executive chairman of. Today, NYDIG manages over $6 billion of Bitcoin, all for institutions. And it's a full-service, vertically integrated, Bitcoin-only financial services firm. Ross started his career at Goldman Sachs working for Fisher Black after earning his PhD in statistics and finance at the University of Chicago.
How do I
dissertation under the direction of Nobel Prize winner Gene Fama. Ross did his undergraduate studies at Wharton, and Ross is the chairman of the Stevens Center for Innovation in Finance at Wharton, which he founded. Hi.
Assets and how do we turn our obvious?
Ross, thanks for joining us today. I'm really excited about this conversation.
I am too, Michael. Thank you very much. It's
Sweet,
a pleasure
Ross.
to be here. And like each of the many conversations you and I have, I'm sure I will enjoy and look forward to this one.
Okay, so let's get right into it. In a sense,
let's do it.
This whole conference is about reserve assets. It's not about property, plant, and equipment, or other parts of a firm's business strategy or balance sheet. It's about reserve assets. You and I are both CEOs. We have a lot we need to focus on. We have a lot we need to decide every single day. Why should we even care about reserve assets?
Well, I think a CEO has two jobs, right? Executive, but also capital allocator. The first one is obvious. The second is more important. Capital allocation is a CEO's
Pen to the moon, pen to the
most
moon.
important job. I think all of us CEOs work in capital allocation. In fact, we specialize in it. Whether we're good at it or not, we specialize in it. And said differently, whether or not we choose it, capital allocation chooses us. And I would say a capital allocation framework for a CEO used to be one thing, which is how do we turn our liquid assets into illiquid assets, and how do we turn our illiquid assets back into liquid assets? You know, are we going to buy something, or are we going to sell something? Are we going to fund a business, or are we going to close a business? What's changed, though, is that it's now also about our liquid assets as their own thing, your cash reserves. Because what used to be safe and not volatile, it's no longer safe, and it's highly volatile.
Well, why is this framework so relevant now?
I mean, it's always been relevant. I mean, what's relevant is the urgency. What's new is the urgency. What's new, I think, is the outsized role of central banks in all of our lives, and the role of central banks on corporate balance sheets. I mean, cash is now a liability, no longer an asset. And I think that has profound long-term implications for
This is on the MicroStrategy website.
Start a lot of different places, but we can go back. I mean, one of my
This is
favorite
crazy.
Federal Reserve.
Dude, Penn is wilding.
Persons.
Zowsy, what's good? How much ADA do you actually need to enter the staking pool? One, you don't. There's a no minimum, Zowsy. You could have one ADA. You could have one ADA.
And he joined right out of college, post-war, 1947. It's hard to imagine Japan back then, but they were in a hyperinflation. Imagine Japan in a hyperinflation. And those hyperinflationary years when he was out of college left an indelible scar on Hayami, understandably. And as he was rising through the ranks of the BOJ, he was known for repeating the phrase, if you debase the currency, you debase the
Pen.
country in his internal meeting.
Pen
that
is
was
going
Hayami, who's a
ape
strident
shit.
Anti-inflationist. Now, we think about Japan back in 2000, right? It's 10 years after the bubble burst. Their benchmark rate, basically their Fed funds, had gone from 8% to zero. And given Hayami's personal background, his anti-inflationary stance, he thought free money.
Yeah, you just got to keep your ADA in a private wallet, and when it's in a private wallet, you can dedicate it to the pool. Staking. Exclamation mark stake in the chat.
I mean, pretty radical. So he made money slightly non-free, okay? But he didn't just do it, it's really what he said. He kind of had this speech and he thundered, risk must be priced. Risk must be priced, which is really academic jargon for saying the market must determine the price of money, not bureaucrats. So what happens, right? Very predictably. First of all, the prime minister goes ballistic.
Yep.
He says, this is just unacceptable. It's an unparalleled display of independence of the central bank, as if that's not the entire point of central bank independence. And what happens in markets? The Nikkei gets crushed, drops 20%. The politicians, predictably in Japan, freak out and they demand a return to zero. And 7 months later, Hayami retreats. He completely capitulates and moves the rate back to zero, and probably not surprisingly, soon thereafter, he's out of a job, right? So that we can think about the journey starting there. Let's fast forward 18 years, December 2018. Let's talk about our own country. And what I think is the greatest reversal of monetary policy in our country's history. And I say that when I measure it based on the swiftness of the reversal and the impact of the reversal. So we're December 2018, Fed meeting day. The markets are down 8% for the month, so nerves are frayed. And Powell comes out of the meeting and he says, the balance sheet runoff, so coming out of QE, it's on automatic pilot. And with those two words, the market just loses its mind. It just drops 5%. Trump says he's going to fire him. And
autopilot.
At that point. And
we're on autopilot.
This, Fed policy is that the day after a meeting, nobody in the Fed's allowed to talk publicly, but the day after they are. And at the very first opportunity that Powell has to walk back his remarks, he saves face, doesn't do it himself, but he trots out Williams, who's the Fed president of New York, and Williams says, plans are not promises. We will reassess data. The market knows exactly what that means, and it rockets up 15% in the next month. So like Hayami, complete capitulation. Hayami took 7 months, Powell took 2 days, right? Let's do one more. Let's fast forward to last March. The ECB, Christine Lagarde is in charge. Let's talk about March 12th to be exact. And she is president when spreads on Italian bonds, so what they are essentially over
damn, is this like how all these other
her version of risk must be priced. She says her version of automatic pilot. Remember what she said? She said, and I quote, "We are not here to close spreads." Are you sure, Christine? The markets go ballistic. During the press conference, spreads keep widening and widening out. She actually doubles down. She says it's not the function or the mission of the ECB to close spreads. She kind of thunders that. Spreads blow out even more. And do you remember what happened? Complete capitulation, except it didn't take Lagarde the 7 months it took Hayami or the 2 days it took Powell. 2 hours. It took her 2 hours. In the press conference, 2 hours after the speech, she completely walks back her comments with the quote, "I am fully committed to avoid any fragmentation. All is okay." Turns out she was there to close spreads after all. And in fact, her capitulation was so complete that the ECB took the unprecedented step of revising the speech with the conference afterwards. They've never taken the remarks of a press conference and appended them to the speech.
Wow.
What I take away from these stories is that a central bank can control the supply of their money. They can't make their people value it.
It seems like Hayami, Powell, and Lagarde each felt they had no choice. What's this tell us about central bankers?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, the sequence of Hayami, Powell, and Lagarde, it makes me think of the great philosopher of modernity, Mike Tyson.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was the best at philosophy. And his most famous phrase was, "Everyone has a plan, until they get punched in the face. I love
Taking
that.
a little apps profit. That's what's up,
I
Killing
think
Bird.
of it often too, and I've been punched plenty of times. I mean, these bankers, they got punched in the face really hard, and they felt pain and they felt fear because they're human. You would have, and I would have also. They got scared. They
Up a quarter,
retreated.
yeah.
I think though, what it really tells us about the world is that these central bankers, as well-intentioned and as smart and as really
That thing
good
just
as they
keeps
are,
going.
they're just up against forces far bigger than themselves. I think it tells us the economic choice they'd like to make of short-term pain for a long-term gain, it's just out of scope
Killing
for them.
Bird cheered.
I think it tells us that their choice is
X135.
short-term
Let's
pain,
go.
One Francus, one Francus, one Francus, one Francus, one Francus, one
Let's
Francus,
go.
100.
They'll just keep printing.
Look at
They're
this
just gonna
fucking
keep
chart,
printing.
dude.
That
Apps
just makes
is
corporate
crazy.
reserves kind of the point of the conference.
Up
Just
26,
riskier and riskier
27%
What it really
today,
tells us, though,
overnight on
is the system
earnings.
itself is
Could have
the
retired
problem.
on
The system
apps,
is
but I
so
didn't.
overlevered,
Bitcoin Live,
so
let's
dependent
go.
on free money that just a little huff and a little puff.
What an
thing gets
amazing
blown
fucking
down. Can I tell you just one
company.
More, one more
I
story?
need to look into whatever the fuck they
Okay,
do.
so let's go back to Jerome, our guy, right? Last March. He's learned the lessons of Mike Tyson's wisdom. He doesn't want to wait to get punched in the face. And, you know, the markets start to fall. Some people start to lose some money. And Powell's view, through his actions, not his words, through his actions, is that no level of pre-crisis irresponsibility, no level of overborrowing, irresponsible overborrowing, no level must be allowed to have consequences. The new Fed mandate is not price stability, it's not full employment. The new Fed mandate, again, through his actions, not his words, is let's decouple risk-taking from the consequences of risk-taking. The new Fed mandate is let's finally, once and for all, institutionalize moral hazard. So to foam the runway for this new mandate, what does he do? Jerome goes out and he starts buying securities at a scale the world has never seen or imagined was possible. He starts buying about a day's worth of U.S. GDP, a day's worth. So I want to put that in human terms. All the work, all 350 million of us do. We wake up in the morning, we get our kids to school, we go to work. All of the work of all of us. You know, I picture Jerome kind of getting to his desk, gets the keyboard out, and just like Control P click.
Control P click.
Collective daily labor he just prints. Now, as I said, I don't question central bankers are well-intentioned. I strongly believe they are. But humans are not supposed to have that kind of power over other humans. You know, in the same way that a stock certificate is titled to company capital, money is titled to human time, Michael. I mean, people sacrifice their time for money, which enables us to trade our time for the time sacrifices of others. That's how it's supposed to work. So a tool that can command human time, the central bank keyboard, Control P, that keyboard
Control
steals time.
P.
And it steals time from some, particularly, and most
Control
powerfully,
P.
the non-asset owners, the most vulnerable. And it redistributes that time to others, most notably the existing asset owners. It adds rocket fuel to wealth inequality.
You're at 1,000 Satoshis
And
on free
it
Bitcoin.
leaves
Let's
the
go.
fidelity of the signal content of
I
prices.
need to click
just
the
in
button.
Now, I think March 2020, that was the wake-up call for me. That you're a very sophisticated macroeconomist. I was oblivious, but that was like the massive jolt of some kind of macro.
Let's go.
shock
Free
that caused
Bitcoin,
me to
dude. Click
stop
the link
and
in the
decide
chat.
that maybe I needed to take an interest in all of this. And what you've described is pretty sobering. I didn't really know the history like you do, but it's clear now the challenges that central bankers face, and it's pretty clear that we are over-levered as an economy. So I guess the question is,
Yes,
Bitcoin
go to.
got
Yes,
to
you
do
can. I've withdrawn
with
off
any
of it.
this? And what's Bitcoin got to do with corporations?
I mean, a lot. I mean, in my view, kind of everything. I can start with the conclusion, and I'll work backwards.
Okay, I like that. Give me the answer.
Yeah, I'll give you the answer. The answer is Bitcoin is not volatile. That's the answer. And let me explain, okay? Learning Bitcoin is like, at least to me, it's like, for me it was like learning a foreign language. You know, you live in Spain for a year, or you live in France for a year, and at some point you get
It's not volatile?
It takes some time with immersion. You think in Spanish, right? You think in French. Something clicks for you. You make that switch. You're no longer thinking, like, how do I say where's the barber in Spanish, and doing that English to Spanish translation in your mind. You just think the question in Spanish. I now think in Bitcoin. Okay, it's taken me 8 years of morning study. You are much faster than me. You know, I'm a slow learner, but I get there. It's taken me 8 years of morning study and a lifetime of lessons studying the markets. But I now think in Bitcoin, and it's very freeing. And through that lens of thinking in Bitcoin, Bitcoin is not volatile. Fiat is volatile. The price of college is volatile in fiat. It keeps getting cheaper in Bitcoin. The price of prime real estate, very volatile in fiat, keeps getting cheaper in Bitcoin. The price of all of my long-dated denominated liabilities, like a mortgage or retirement, or we do a lot of work with insurance companies, they're long-dated fiat-based liabilities, a death benefit for life insurance contracts or annuity payments. Those are extraordinarily
What the fuck?
in fiat, and they each keep getting cheaper in Bitcoin. And so to understand really what's going on and why this is happening, I think we need to ask ourselves two things. One, like, what is money? Like, what is it? And why is Bitcoin an excellent money, or even is it an excellent money? So what's money? Money is technology. It is, and it always has been technology, whether it's seashells or salt or cattle. It's always been technology. It's technology for making our wealth today available for consumption tomorrow. And virtually all of us, you know, Americans, we just take for granted that there's a sharp line of distinction between what's a money and what's not, but that's false. There's not a line of distinction. In fact, throughout history, various monies, plural, have always coexisted along a continuum of soundness, meaning good money to kind of bad money, and they've always been subject to competitive network effects, like any competition. In fact, English language and language for humans in general, that was the first network, and money was the second. It also means that
Michael Saylor looks like a Chuck E. Cheese bot. His head was like...
And at any given time, including right now, no money is absolutely the best money on all dimensions. There are always trade-offs. Some are better, some are worse, some are better at this, some are better at other things. It also means that all money is temporal. No money has ever been or ever will be forever, including Bitcoin. Bitcoin will not last forever. It may last 100 years or 250 years. I mean, maybe forever for practical terms for everybody at this conference, including you and I. But it will not last forever because money is just a good, like any other good. What makes money as a good unique among all goods is that we value it not for its own sake, but for its prospective exchange utility, which means we hope the vessel, whatever we choose to store our money in, we hope that vessel keeps its value long enough so we can trade it in the future for stuff we actually want, right? Nobody actually wants green little pieces of paper. Nobody actually wants Bitcoin. Nobody actually wants Bitcoin either. What we want those things to do is to hopefully allow us to trade them for things in the future we actually want, a vacation, a college education, property, whatever, right? So it's not that we want the money. We don't want the money. We want what the money can do for us in the future, what we can trade it for.
So
true.
So then why is Bitcoin excellent?
Well, I think that's for everybody to make up their own mind. I'll tell you how I think about it, though. There's really two primary dimensions that I think money should be evaluated on: salability across time and salability across space. So salability across time just means, will a money keep its value through time, or will it depreciate? You know, the oldest fiat money that's in existence today is the British pound. And 371 years ago, when kind of the modern British pound started, it was equal to 1 pound of silver. 1 British pound bought you 1 pound of silver. Today, do you know what 1 pound of silver buys you in terms of British pounds?
I'm guessing that it buys you more than one British.
More than one? A little bit. 174. So you used to buy 1 for 1. Now a pound of silver buys you 174 British pounds. And the key here is to understand what changed and what did not change. Okay, the silver itself did not change. 371 years ago, it weighed a pound. Today, it weighs a pound. 371 years ago, the silver had certain chemical properties. It's got the same chemical properties today. The silver did not change. The fiat changed. It depreciated more than 99.
Q the moon, dude. I love it. We're making money, dude. We're up $300 over here. Like, take my put money.
Yeah, I just didn't want to take it out to
Take it.
decimals, but you know, it's not.
I love this. Spend to the moon, Maxar to the moon, Corsair to the moon. We should have kept Apple to the moon.
People talk about gold.
Let's go, dude. We're making some money back and Tilray's clawing its way out. Like, let's
More
go.
reliable. It's a much better store of value than silver because it's scarcer, and it's got a much lower supply growth. Gold grows at about 2% a year.
Take my
Silver
insurance.
grows
Take
about
my
20,
insurance.
30% a year. So gold is a much better money than silver.
He's gonna learn not to bet against America. It's $100, dude. The put cost me 1/3 of what we made today.
2% a year, and Bitcoin's on an asymptotic journey to 0%.
Just to make sure at the end of the day we don't sell off and we don't sell into Friday. Come on.
And gold essentially depreciates
Come on.
completely versus Bitcoin.
Easy.
So Bitcoin will
Easy
be worth
insurance.
far more than gold. In the future, once it clicks for people,
What's what
that
white
gold is
candle?
printed at a much higher rate, and that compounds, much higher, 100%
The
a
white
year, but
candle?
that compounds over 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 years. But there's another property of gold that makes it weak
What white
relative
candle?
to Bitcoin. And in fact, this is a property of Bitcoin that makes Bitcoin truly unique among any money in history, which is that Bitcoin is the first store of value ever in which its supply is entirely unaffected by its demand. You know, if we take the example of gold to prove this point, if gold went to, I don't know, $100,000 an ounce, it's up 50x overnight, you and I know what's going to happen tomorrow morning. The miners are going to get to work very early. Right?
I'd be mining.
You and I would drop the phone and start mining, right? We're going to start mining. We're going to look around our house for gold. We're going to melt it down. We're going to drive up the supply. We can't skyrocket the supply, but we're going to drive up the supply. We're going to drive down the price of gold. If during the course of this conversation, people really feel like bullish on Bitcoin and Bitcoin goes to 1 million, I'm saying that with a smile, what's going to happen to the supply of Bitcoin? Nothing. Nothing. That's incredible. That's incredible. Bitcoin is the first store of value in human history where its supply is never, can never, will never be affected by any amount of its increased demand. So the conclusion is that Bitcoin is better at being gold than gold because it's more salable across time. Now, the other characteristic about money that's really important is salability across space. Like, can you move the money around the world efficiently? And this is another place where gold has a really acute flaw. It's just hard to transport. I mean, forget paper gold, because then you're back in sort of fiat land and all the problems of fiat. Gold is just hard to transport. And
The
this
white
is where
candles are
fiat,
pure
for
as
all its
fuck. They
flaws,
purify
fiat's in
you.
the way. But for all its flaws, fiat really shines here. You can move it around the world. And in a sort of an internet world where network power is everything, this ability to sell across space.
Give me a
is
second, Chad. I'm gonna grab a glass of water. I need some water.
However, I want to clear up a pretty common misperception, which is that Bitcoin is slower than fiat. The reality is the opposite. Bitcoin moves much faster across space than fiat. The key, though, is to compare apples to apples. Final settlement. And in final settlement, there's no comparison. Bitcoin increases our capacity for final, for example, international settlement by 500,000 transactions a day and completes the settlement with finality in about an hour. You know, in international settlement, you're talking 2, 3, 4, 5 days, 7 days. It can be a month. Depends on the two countries. You may not get there. And even within a country like ours, Michael, don't confuse the speed of your Visa payment with its final settlement, because it's not finally settling. When you go to Starbucks and buy coffee with your Visa card, no final settlement occurs. What actually happens is your bank and Starbucks Bank, they have some credit risk to each other for 2 or 3 days. Usually it's fine, but sometimes with disastrous results, and then there's final settlements. Bitcoin settles every hour, and it's a bearer instrument. It's the first ever electronic bearer instrument, so credit risk is not a concept. We said earlier that Bitcoin is better at being gold than gold. What we're saying now is Bitcoin is better at being fiat than fiat. It's more saleable across space, and because it's not debt like fiat, it has no credit risk. So the conclusion is that Bitcoin is the best money we have. Maybe it's the best money we've ever had, and that's why I've learned the language. That's why I now think in it.
Okay, I get it. It's pretty clear when you say it that way. Bitcoin's just better money, but it's not only money. And I obviously agree with you. However, I have a related question. Even if we agree that Bitcoin is better money, it comes at a cost. Bitcoin's use of energy. How do you think about that?
I mean, I think about it a lot. And I think that, if people take nothing away from our conversation, I hope they take this part away about how I think about Bitcoin's use of energy. Let's start with some facts, okay? Bitcoin consumes
Where are we at?
The amount of energy that Bitcoin consumes, you can think about it as the sum of all the mining equipment in the world, and there's no central registry for mining equipment, so we don't really know exactly, but I think an excellent estimate is about 10 million humans worth of energy. So it's enormous. And in a warming world, how can this be good? Well, let's set some context. Like, what is the problem of energy? What are we solving? It's never been its scarcity. We can produce tons and tons of energy. It's always been our ability to channel the energy geographically. That means to move it where it's needed most. And
Philly Dragon was good.
It's always where humans live. We need to move the energy to where humans live. But Bitcoin's mining energy, it's just solving a different problem. It's solving a math problem, not a transportation problem. And because of satellites and wireless internet connections, a math problem can be solved anywhere. So Bitcoin mining can be located anywhere. And, the long-term implications of this, I think, are
But it can't, though, because now you have to buy an ASIC, which is expensive, and in some parts of the world you can't afford or get an ASIC.
Isolated energy sources all over the world. I mean, think about waterfalls or running rivers. We can create dams.
Where's the ASIC, though?
In places that are, now entirely untapped because they would be cost prohibitive to move that energy to the electric grid near where residential or commercial uses would be possible. It's just cost prohibitive. So here's the key insight. As Bitcoin's price rises, it's high enough now, but as it continues to rise, Bitcoin mining will be the most profitable use of energy in human history that does not need to be located near human settlement to operate.
What?
That's a big deal. Bitcoin is going to fundamentally change the economics of energy. And that's because with Bitcoin mining, we've got a highly profitable use of energy that's location independent. We've never had a highly profitable use of energy that was location dependent. Now we do. And since fossil fuels, they're already too expensive for Bitcoin mining, I think confidently the only long-term profitable Bitcoin mining will be powered by clean energy. So imagine a future, just imagine, where Bitcoin mining firms, unsubsidized, and I think that's key, are in extraordinarily isolated locations. I don't know, let's visualize a waterfall, powerful waterfall in...
Who doesn't like to be near powerful?
Free part of an
Where?
African country that's destitute, people living in abject poverty, and we can easily connect that waterfall to the Bitcoin network. We can build the energy infrastructure to monetize the local clean energy source for Bitcoin mining. But once we've got
this is where they lose me. This is where they lose me.
Let's build roads. Let's build houses. Let's build schools. Let's build human settlement. Let's move humans there. And I think the net result will be more and more of humanity clustering around cheap is key, clean is key too, energy sources. Historically, our challenge with energy has been to move the power to the people. Bitcoin will allow us to move the people to the power.
You're out?
Now you think about the world's major populations.
I'm holding-
I'm in New York or in Miami. Think about Tokyo or Paris or London. They developed where they are geographically because of natural seaports or trade routes or waterways. The placement of those cities had nothing to do with energy because they were all pre-energy, right? They were all pre-fossil fuels. With more and more of the world's population now able in the future with Bitcoin to congregate around abundant energy, and this is the key, with extraordinarily low marginal costs of production, that's the part that matters. Because cheap energy in that form equals human flourishing. That's an equation. Cheap energy equals human flourishing. And we can sign all the climate accords we want. We can add our name to anything. We can virtue signal whatever we want. Sign them all, right? They're all irrelevant. They've been irrelevant. They will be irrelevant. What's relevant is this. Because when you have people with a profit motive, and for the first time ever, we have a huge pull towards clean energy with a profit motive, that's when things change. So from my perspective, beyond the revolution in monetary policy that Bitcoin already represents, Bitcoin also represents the biggest catalyst the world has ever known for the development of abundant, clean, cheap energy. And therefore, one of the biggest catalysts the world has ever known for human flourishing. It's going to take a decade or two, but that's one of the things that Bitcoin can do.
I never really thought about it that way before. It's really pretty amazing. I mean, manufacturing money from clean energy sounds like a better idea than manufacturing aluminum from clean energy.
A little bit. A little bit.
You got to imagine there's a lot of countries in the world that have shut-in, stranded energy, and they have, and we know you can't move electricity more than 500 miles. So if you could actually literally make money off of stranded energy, you can tap into your natural resources in order to move into the 21st century. I think it's fascinating. Yeah, it may take a decade or two to realize the vision, but given the way the economics of mining works, especially as Bitcoin's price rises, I think the energy vision makes perfect sense. It's inevitable. Okay, so big idea, Ross. Okay, going back to Bitcoin.
Wait, so you're
itself,
telling me that its government's buying out all the AMD and NVIDIA graphics cards to farm Bitcoin for their own country? Yeah, oh my god.
Let's break it into two questions. What are you doing as a steward of your own firm's resources?
ADMA. ADMA.
Others see what you see.
Well, our own resources, what are we doing? I mean, I don't know if you can read the books in the back. There's a lot of Taleb books. We like Taleb. So I'm going to rephrase your question a little bit, which is, Ross, don't tell me what you think. Show me what's in your portfolio. That's a Taleb phrase. Our reserves are now in Bitcoin.
We're up $400 on the day.
Since 2017. And other than what we keep, for convenience, for salaries and rent,
we're
and
$400 today, even
like
with
fiat,
the QQQ put.
Liquid reserves are in Bitcoin. So how did we get there? I think great questions are underestimated, and I think we got there.
I single-handedly saved the market buying insurance today, Chad. I just want you to know that.
What do we have to believe to be true?
I did that for you.
To move to the Bitcoin standard. What do we have to believe to be true to move our reserves from fiat into Bitcoin? And our answer was that if we allow ourselves to focus only on point-to-point risk, meaning point-to-point in time from today until our long-dated fiat liabilities are due. And remember, we're a corporation, so theoretically infinitely lived. Of course, we're not actually infinitely lived, but yes, we have salaries and rent next week, but we have salaries and rent in 10 years and 20 years and 30 years too, so we can think about those liabilities. If we just think about point to point, the only thing we really have to believe is that over the next 10 or 20 years, that the dollar will depreciate relative to Bitcoin. And I believe that. I have no idea what the dollar's going to do
Pen
tomorrow,
is
next
flying.
week, next month, next year. But I have a high degree of confidence, and I voted with my dollars, not certainty, but a high degree of confidence that the dollar will depreciate versus Bitcoin over the very long term, as it has 80% depreciated in the last 2 years, as it has 30% depreciated so far this year. So this insight allows us to ignore US dollar volatility along the way focus on point-to-point, focus on end-state economics. Now, like anything in life, a point-to-point perspective doesn't make it a risk-free perspective, but it is our perspective. And the net result has been, and I believe will be, enormous competitive business advantages, certainly relative to other firms in our sector of financial services. I mean, for us, everything's getting cheaper, right? So paying rent, paying salaries, M&A, recruiting, it's all cheaper. And the stock market's making new highs every day. For us, everything's on sale, right? So abstracting from Stone Ridge, though, if you take company A and company B,
You need to sell
in the same
weeklies
industry,
where it's
one
like
adopts
less
Bitcoin
likely to
standard,
hit.
one does not. You know, just think about
You know
the
what I
macro
mean? Like,
environment. As the money printer goes burr, if it continues to, I think it will. As credit
like,
creation
I don't know
just
what your
continues to
expiration date was. You
explode,
could have had one for
you know, as
next
real
Friday
rates on
sold, but
riskier
like,
and riskier assets
dude,
continue to get negative,
150
when
for
we
next
crossed the
week,
Rubicon, when real rates
145,
went negative
145. Get your $36. Get
considering
your
the implications for the
$36. Get
dollar
your
in
40
1 year,
cents.
2
Get your
years, and 10
$40.
years,
You know what I mean?
Lower? A lot lower?
You don't think there's going to be any resistance at
Certainly versus
120,
Bitcoin.
125, 130, or
Yeah,
135?
I don't know, but certainly versus Bitcoin. Remember at the very beginning we talked about every CEO's most important job? Capital allocation. Decision of whether and how to adopt the Bitcoin standard. I believe that will be the single most important decision every CEO makes in the next 10 years.
75 cents, 72 cents right now
Whether they
for
realize it today
140.
or not. And I acknowledge
140 by
well
next
under
Friday,
1%
bro.
Would acknowledge that's going to be the most
Is that
important
greedy?
decision they make in the next 10 years, but it will be. And whether they
11%
actively
chance
make it
of
or not,
it.
they make it. They make it with high consequence.
Okay. So the second part of my question is, what are you doing to help others see what you see?
Well,
You just have to not be
we were
greedy and take
trying,
little
nothing was
hits, you know
actually
what I mean?
happening. I recently learned how bamboo grows. It's pretty, to me, it's pretty fascinating. It spends its first 5
How
years
bamboo grows?
building an extensive root system underground and basically doing nothing visible.
Really?
And
I
then
didn't
it
know that.
explodes 90 feet in the air in 6 weeks. That's bamboo. It's not a terrible analogy to NYDIG, Stone Ridge's Bitcoin subsidiary. You know, we started in 2017. We put a great team together. We had a bunch of capital. We worked and worked and worked. You know, we laid our root system. We operated largely, well, we operated in stealth. It's true that we operated in stealth, but it's almost as if it didn't matter that we operated in stealth because no institutions really cared, and it wasn't for lack of trying. We could be knocking on a lot of doors. We were just too early. We were just too early. But, you know, we kept at our craft. We built our root system. We thickened and strengthened the roots. And we worked quietly, you know.
This
out
dude's
of-
like
out of
clearly
view, which
reading
is our
off a
style.
card.
The firm, you know, has had a no press policy since its inception in 2012. But if you fast forward to today, NYDIG is a full service, vertically integrated, Bitcoin only financial services firm. The first billion during that dark, challenging 5 years, it took 1,200 days to raise that first billion. Which
First billion's always the hardest.
First billion's always the hardest. 1,200 days. The last billion took 6.
What?
A year ago, we had 25 institutional clients. Today, we have
First billion's
280
always the hardest,
institutional
chat.
clients in the pipeline.
I'm trying to
The
raise
onboarding
my
process
first
of
25,000,
96,
motherfucker.
75 institutions through the pipe.
First
per month.
billion's
That's
always
our
the
current
first
capacity.
billion's always the hardest,
We've
chat.
got over $6 billion
First
in Bitcoin
billion,
now, between
dude.
what's in the door and what's committed from institutions. And we are vanguardizing this asset class. Best product, best price. And as we scale, we're driving prices down, down, down. Our pricing today is 70% lower than it was a year ago. And by the end of the year, Michael, I am confident we'll have over $25 billion of Bitcoin. I've just got this order book. I'm not guessing. I see what's happening.
Okay, $25 billion. Yeah, that's astonishing growth, and it matches what I suspected, but I didn't know is going on with institutions in Bitcoin. Given NYDIG's role,
Oh my
in
god, the
Bitcoin
spy just
ecosystem,
jumped.
you have tremendous visibility into what all sorts of institutions are doing and how they're adopting Bitcoin. So what can you tell us?
Well, I mean, the one-liner is all kinds of institutions are adopting Bitcoin. Public companies, private companies, hedge funds, private equity funds, credit funds. I mean, even investors who, if you asked me a year ago, would they come in? I'd say absolutely not. The most conservative, but also the most sophisticated and most careful investors in the world, AAA and AA life insurance companies, AA P&C insurance companies today have more than $500 million of Bitcoin exposure through NYDIG. And I know for sure, because I'm not guessing, they're just getting started. And these institutions want to do more than
More
just
Bitcoin exposure,
that's
huh?
table stakes. Within a year, America's going to be able to get a portion
Why
of
didn't I
their
buy a
income
call?
annuities.
Why didn't you
America's
reverse
gonna be able to get
trade
a
me,
portion of their
dude?
salaries paid in Bitcoin. You want that paltry interest on your CD paid in Bitcoin, you'll be able to get that too. There's going to be an explosion in Bitcoin-driven financial innovation. Another interesting phenomenon we're seeing in our book is exactly 0 clients have walked back their allocation. And that may not be true for other firms, but that's true for us.
Dare you to
So
buy
when
one
people get
now.
off 0, they either stand
Dare
pat
you to buy
or they
one
increase.
now.
I don't want to overstate this. It's been a year, but that's what we're
I
seeing so
dare you
far.
to buy a call
Another
right now.
phenomenon we're seeing is among family offices. So a year ago, we had 0 family offices. Today, of our $6 billion, $2 billion is from family offices, and the average account size of a high net worth individual is $7 million. So yeah, we serve retail, but the average account size is $7 million.
So the breadth of adoption across institutions and the increasing adoption within a given institution. Shocking.
If I buy another
surprising.
put right now, I can't. I don't have enough
Does
cash.
seem to be, it's a one-way trade. That's the way I see
No
it.
question.
You're moving in that direction.
This is a great
So,
place for me to double down, though.
You know, I don't think of it as a crystal ball, but what does the future of Bitcoin hold? And do you think it's too late to opt in? And I'm interested in, I know I have my opinions, but what are your drivers for the price over the next few years?
Well, I definitely don't have a crystal ball, but I think, at least from a framing perspective, I'll tell you how I think about it. I think about the first chapter of Bitcoin as kind of the Genesis block until, let's call it, now. And that's been all about Bitcoin asset, which is really the theme of this conference. And what's driving right now accelerating institutional adoption is the view of Bitcoin being de-risked, right? And I think that's why you're just going to see a wall of money. I know it. I have an order book. A wall of money coming into the asset class. So let me put you, to sort of frame this out in the mind of an institutional investor, me. Okay, I'll put you in my mind. My partners and I bought more Bitcoin in 2020, last year, than in 2013 through 2019.
You want some marbles?
Okay.
Free game of marble exclamation mark play if you'd rather play a game of marbles real quick.
Which they are. I expect we'll buy more Bitcoin in the next 2 years and in the than we did in the previous 8. So what's going on? We're conservative.
Do people enjoy this or not enjoy this? Are we done with this? We were all like, nah, we're done with this.
And it's why investors, including the most conservative investors in the world, have entrusted us with $20 billion in our alternative businesses, our non-Bitcoin businesses. And to us, conservative us, Bitcoin is de-risked. Why? Well, when I look at Bitcoin, I see it above $500 billion of market cap. I see millions of people using it every day with a clear line of sight to tens of millions of people
enjoy
using
it
every day, and then billions.
I kind of want to hear
I
it
see
too.
12 years of
But we could play marbles as well.
Safe operation of the network. When I look at all that,
Frosty cold
the
jump.
left tail of the 0 outcome is gone, and that is the key observation. So when I talk to institutional investors a few years ago, I would get the question, what's the chance of Bitcoin going to 0? And a few years ago, that was an interesting conversation.
Exclamation mark play the chat.
Last week, a client asked me, what's the chances of Bitcoin going to 0?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Leave it to play. Yeah. Exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play.
It's left the station. And so remember, at Stonebridge, we are risk managers. We do it professionally. And what you're talking about here with Bitcoin is an extraordinarily asymmetric upside asset. We can debate whether it's good or bad, but I think we can't debate the asymmetric upside to it. It's perhaps the most asymmetric potential right tail asset in the world, in history. And you chop off the left tail, we all know what happens, right? To the mean, it just explodes. It explodes. You chop off the left tail, the mean explodes. And you combine that with the macro environment, the money printing presses running at full tilt. I mean, the blue wave.
Only 13 viewers want to play marbles. I'm about to let it rip.
I mean, for us, at least at Stone Ridge, fiat reserves.
Bot lady's in there. Let's go, bot lady. Rodney's in there.
Hands fast enough and put them into
Fearmonger's in there.
Convert them as quickly as possible. So, yeah, we're risk managers.
Marketect's in there.
Capital allocators. You can't eat.
That tune.
You can eat making money in the markets. And
Marbles and bong rips. Life's good. True Nation.
We'd make money. We would.
See Bammy.
So
All right, here we go.
Chapter 1.
5 seconds. Exclamation play in the chat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Exclamation mark play in the chat. Exclamation mark play in the chat. Exclamation mark play in the chat is how you play. Exclamation mark play in the chat.
It's going to be incredibly exciting. And Chapter 2 builds on Bitcoin the asset, and it adds Bitcoin the network. In Chapter 2, Bitcoin the network, it solely leverages Bitcoin's proprietariness as an open source monetary network. In Chapter 1, we reached millions. In Chapter 2, we're going to reach billions, and we're going to do it quickly. And Chapter 2 starts right now. So I'll give you a
Whoa.
Chapter 2.
This is tight.
Say I want to send $1,000. I'm sitting.
How's somebody got a flaming ball? How does somebody have a flaming ball?
Jack Mahler's firm.
How does somebody have a flaming ball? How does somebody have a flaming ball?
On friend in euros instantly and for free. What? How did this happen? So let's go slow. First, Strike takes my dollars from my bank account, my $1,000, and they debit it. That's a millisecond. Second, Strike works with NYDIG, and we do.
What is happening here?
We convert $1,000 into Bitcoin. It's another millisecond or two. Third,
where'd the flaming ball come from?
Labs, and it zips the Bitcoin across the Atlantic Ocean to Milan. We're still in single-digit milliseconds, basically instantly. Over there's another FX trade. NYDIG converts that Bitcoin into euros. We're still in milliseconds.
Reverend M is in first, huh?
Credits my friend's bank account with final settlement in euros. Done. So what just happened? What just happened is $1,000.
Marketech is in the lead here.
My friend in Milan and converted to euros.
True Nation taking over.
How? Because for the first time in history, we have an electronic bearer asset. Never had an
True Nation is ripping it.
It's called Bitcoin. And an open source monetary network, which we've never had before. It's also called Bitcoin.
True Nation's not fucking around.
Finality anywhere in the world, anytime, 24/7, 365, with liquidity in any currency pair you care about. And notice something critical in the transaction I described. Critical. The volatility of Bitcoin, the asset, was nowhere to be found, right? Why? Because we didn't use it. We didn't use Bitcoin for its properties as an asset. We use Bitcoin for its properties as an open source
True Nation takes it down.
Network. Now, I gave you an example of two friends moving $1,000 from New York to Milan. That's cute.
What's the hotkeys?
It's adorable. Imagine the entire global import-export industry with instant and free international settlement, right? Imagine the entire global remittance market with international and free global settlement.
List of commands on the bottom left.
With no merchant fees, right? I mean, use the open source networks of Bitcoin and the open source networks of Lightning. And Bitcoin, the network, will change the way we all interact and connect. This part, Chapter 2 of Bitcoin, this part has nothing to do with monetary policy. This point has nothing to do with central bankers, with dollar depreciation, zero. However, there will be this virtuous, beautiful feedback loop between Bitcoin the asset and Bitcoin the network, and Bitcoin the asset and Bitcoin the network. And working together, the Bitcoin the asset specialists at NYDIG and the Bitcoin the network specialists at Strike and Lightning, they're going to get this Chapter 2 flywheel in motion, and it is going to hum. It's going to hum. So just stay tuned for more.
Okay, that's awe-inspiring. I'm really excited. World-changing. Bitcoin as the greatest force.
Exclamation mark play if you want to do it again. Exclamation mark play.
What do you think stops so many people from seeing it?
Well, I think that it is awesome. It is awe-inspiring. And I think we just
get in, get in. What the fuck, bot lady? What the fuck was that, bot lady?
I I think one of them is it's just wonderful that I need
How?
people who are
How do you do that?
of awe. I think that relates to another question, which is why people underestimate Bitcoin.
How did you do that? Here we go.
Underestimate most about Bitcoin. And that one's easy, right? That's easy. The ferocity of the Bitcoin community for Bitcoin. That, I can tell you, that is underestimated. I don't speak for the community, I speak for myself. But I think there are two core views of the community. The first view, we'll call it the individualist view, is that money is not the root of all evil. Money is a root of all sovereignty. It's the authority to act in the world as we see fit, as long as we don't harm others. Money is a property right. And since we've traded our time for money, when money is printed, our time is stolen, and that is not
Oh,
okay.
Reverend
The
M.
second view, I would say, is the community view. Money is the greatest force for good in the world today. It's an arc. It's designed to help the most vulnerable, the most unprepared, escape the accelerating fiat flood. And it's raining outside pretty hard. So let's get as many
True
of those living
Nation?
on society's fringes. not
True
just in the
Nation
US,
doesn't
but
fuck
everywhere.
around in
Let's
marbles.
get them in the arc. Let's get them in the arc as soon as possible, and nothing is more important. What I would say, though, is that these two views of the Bitcoin community, they're not mutually exclusive. And in fact, every single Bitcoiner I know holds both of them in their
True
minds.
Nation with the W.
One of the things that really got me going, and a lot of Bitcoiners going, was last March when Kashkari, who's president of the Minneapolis Fed, he said, there's an infinite amount of cash in the Federal Reserve.
What the fuck was
Infinite amount
that?
of cash in the Federal Reserve. You could almost hear the other 11 Fed presidents saying, shh, Neil, you're not supposed to say that part out loud, right? The American people are really smart, right? They may not have gone to the same schools as Neil or worked at the same firms as Neil, but they're smarter than me. And one thing they definitely can do, they can do division. If I got $50,000 of life savings, I don't really know what that $50,000 is out of, but I have a sense, right? And now, the guy in charge of the money is telling me the denominator is infinity? I don't need to know calculus or theory of limits to know that my $50,000.
How do I get shit?
That means my $50,000 is worthless. Why would I hold my life savings in something with infinite supply? I mean, I might as well go to the beach and exchange it for grains of sand. They're an infinite supply too. So I think what Kashkari is really telling us is that fiat should come with a warning label, like cigarettes comes with a warning label, but instead of the cigarette label saying, you know, these are bad for your health, the fiat warning label would say these are bad for your wealth, right? And the cigarette pack has this, you know, this skull and crossbones on the outside. I'd like to see the Treasury start printing the infinity sign on our cap.
An
So if you have a
infinity
$20
sign?
bill, under each, the numbers in all the corners, it would just, you know, have a red warning label that says divide this number by infinity. Remember, as I said earlier, central bank can control the supply.
This is $20 out of infinity. This is $100 out of infinity. I like that.
Bitcoin is massively underestimated. I think that's understandable. I mean, I think
Can you hold up here?
I underestimated it. Until we go deep down our own version of the rabbit hole, it's underestimated. I mean, the financial establishment underestimates. Again, I did until I didn't. You know, I give them all mulligans. They just haven't put the time into it. I mean, Jamie Dimon calls it a fraud, right? Yet it's much more real than fiat. Larry Fink calls Bitcoin an index of money laundering. I think it's more akin to an index of money printing. Warren Buffett calls Bitcoin rat poison.
True Nation gifting $20, dude. Thank you so much, True Nation. Let's go.
Donated $20.
Pakistan.
That's it? That's all it said? You didn't make her say anything or anything? Damn, you're the shit, though. I love you. Thank you, True Nation. Let's go.
Strike and NIDIG and Lightning soon to be billion. So fraud, money laundering, rat poison, Bitcoin. It's just intellectual.
I want to play too.
Craziness.
Can I play?
I think people also underestimate just how unstoppable it is. It is. Bitcoin is just unstoppable.
Exclamation mark play if you want to go. Exclamation mark play.
Sure. But it is here to stay forever, and that's for a simple reason that it's open source.
Dab train time, bro. Easy sub train. Yo. 5 subs and I will take a dab. 5 subs and I will take a dab.
India.
5 subs and we will dab it out.
Basically rallied in their face.
Exclamation mark play. Let's go.
Banned Bitcoin. Banned mining. It all went underground. Usage exploded. Mining in Pakistan after the ban exploded. It was so profitable to mine in Pakistan that eventually the government themselves, the province, started a Bitcoin miner, and they changed the legality of it. So, you know, these are three of the four most populated countries.
Ready? Here we go.
Effectively, kind of said Bitcoin's banned. We're making new highs, kind of even as we speak.
Stimpsy Gaming, thank you for the follow. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Is in store because I don't think it's possible, but we can just go there for a second. Let's just say
Stimpsy Gaming's in there. Let's go. Wow, got in at the last
It wouldn't
moment.
stop it. It would accelerate it. Remember, we kind of tried this once in 1935. We did actually ban and confiscate.
Oh, Handel was in first there for a moment. Redonk.
Bitcoin, you could.
The bigger Rodney's taking it down, and he's out. And it's gone.
Versus gold, so it just didn't work. Imagine trying prohibition today, right? I mean, that's alcohol. And
Stimpsy Gaming got in at the last second and is in first place. Wow.
You mean forget it? No way. And it won't happen anyway because it's private property, and we've got pretty good rules.
Stimpy. Stimpy's gaming, like Ren and Stimpy. I love it.
So ready to be protected by the First Amendment. But regardless, Michael, none of this matters. None of this matters. Because with regards to confiscation, if you really boil all this down, what is it? It's just a password. It's just a password to a private key. And that password can easily be stored with phrase memorization in my head. So confiscation's off the table. Remember, gold has a vault. You can take the vault.
Anybody coming?
Good luck confiscating my memory.
Yeah, and given all of this, it seems like individuals and corporations are being forced to take action.
Yeah, look, I think everybody now has a choice, which is a good thing. And it's a choice they make, you make, I make, and everybody gets to make on their own.
Steve, Cheese Slice, Stimpy Gaming, Downtown Lady, Pot Lady. I'm in fifth. How the fuck am I in fifth? Where are the even other?
Get to print new units of money.
Bam.
In unlimited size, just not you.
Cheese Slice coming through for the win here.
To the Bitcoin
Mark Attack,
in which no one gets to do that, including you. We finally got a monetary system governed by rules, not rulers. And given that I've made my choice,
there has to be a key for this man to lock on it. Yeah, one.
This conference has to make theirs. I will tell you, I am working tirelessly towards the
two.
future with a globally adopted, inflation-proof common currency for the world, one that billions can opt into as their peaceful weapon of choice. You know, Satoshi solved the Byzantine generals' problem.
Twists and turns.
Bitcoin
Endurance
solved
test.
the military general.
Few will survive. Eye of the storm.
And when you think about trends in anything, you're a tech guy. All you got to do is follow the brains. Even more than the money, the brains know first. Where are some of the smartest people in the world? Where are some of the best?
I didn't ask for that.
They're going to Bitcoin. And I never underestimate the power of a mass movement of developers.
We're out.
And don't underestimate the ferocity of the emerging decentralized class, us Bitcoiners. I mean, just like early encounters with the printing press and antibiotics and aqueducts and the internet
Scared
itself,
straight.
they were incalculably underestimated. People incalculably underestimate Bitcoin. Totally understandably. But you, Michael, MicroStrategy, your colleagues, I think you're doing everybody an incredible service by having this conference, by having this talk, and creating a platform for these ideas to be introduced. So, look, you've just heard from
Exclamation mark play! Exclamation mark play!
Financial services and the background in Bitcoin. I straddle both
Whoa,
worlds.
Stimpsy Gaming
So
getting in there.
my perspective, but it's only my perspective, colored by my experience. You're a fellow founder, you're a fellow entrepreneur, you're a fellow CEO. You've got your perspective. You're a tech guy. You know, what do you think about this, and what do you think I've said and what I've missed?
Well, you know, Ross, I think there's clearly a macroeconomic wind is blowing, and I don't think any corporation can afford to ignore it anymore. We've all got to act. You've acted. MicroStrategy's acted.
You guys ready? 15 racers?
Everybody
15
else
racers.
And
What if I said this one's for $1.10? Would a bunch of people hop in? This one's for $1.10 on America's Card Room. This race is for $1.10 on America's Card Room.
That we're moving into this
Exclamation
space
mark
as
play.
aggressively as they are, what a difference a year makes.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll wrap our session right now. And I want to thank everybody that's been with us for this session. And we'll pick up with our next session. Hi, this is Michael. I'm the CEO of MicroStrategy. In our next
Exclamation
session,
mark
we'll
play.
talk about corporate strategy.
There's 21 of you
with
now.
regard to Bitcoin.
Here we go.
And
I'm in the
really
button.
excited about
5,
this session.
4, 3,
There's a lot of
2,
topics I want to
1.
cover,
Time to actually
and,
try.
I think they dovetail really nicely with what Ross covered in our macroeconomic review. Let's start with the big picture. There's a macroeconomic wind blowing. We're in an inflationary monetary environment, and we can expect that to continue. I think a reasonable business planner would think out at least 4 years, but I think we can see out about 8 to 10 years we're going to be in an inflationary environment. Ross laid out many of the reasons why. It's challenging for any central bank.
Reverend. Oh, dizzy as fuck. Oh my god, I'm dizzy. It's Keeley taking the dub here. Whoa. Whoa, we go straight. Oh.
And credit is flowing freely. The interest rates are at all-time low. There's no indication that interest rates are going up. So
downtown mountain. It's
dynamic.
Keeley.
We have two interesting trends here. First of all, Bitcoin is digital gold. Second,
Oh, wow.
Bitcoin is an emerging
Oh,
digital
wow.
monetary network.
I don't even know who's
Both
in
of those
first.
are interesting and critical to corporate strategy. Let's talk about digital gold and harder money.
Just D takes it at the end. Justy D.
Basic principle of market dynamics is capital is going to flow.
Comes in for the W at the end.
To stronger assets until every asset is equally attractive on a risk-adjusted basis. If I have one asset that's yielding 10%,
Justy D, you gotta have a
return, and the risk
you must have an America's Card Room name. DM me your America's Card Room name. Exclamation mark. Hold on, let me get it in the chat. Exclamation mark ACR. If you want to sign up, I will send you $1.10 on America's Card Room. You have to sign up on America's Card Room.
although it's kind of hard to calculate.
You can just cash. It's a free $1.10 to play with. You can cash it out if you want. I don't care. You don't have to. If you want to pass on it, we'll give it to the next person.
So generally, weak currencies are going to have capital flow out of them into stronger currencies.
Justy D the winner.
And truly weak currencies may.
You have to pass. Free $1.10. Free $1.10. Hard pass.
That's a dynamic.
I'll keep the trophy. There you go.
This market and
you want the $1.10?
Digital gold is as a
Who's
strong
next?
asset.
What? See final results.
The second.
I think it was Downtown
dynamic
Mountain.
Here is, we need to
Downtown
talk about
Mountain.
Technology dynamic, which is
Downtown Mountain.
digital gold is.
Do you have an
smarter, faster,
ACR?
stronger money.
ACR.
Harder money. It's smarter, faster, stronger. It's monetary electricity, and it's monetary electricity flowing on a network. And Ross made this point. So you can build a Bitcoin into any financial product.
Same name.
Or you can build it into any technical product. And so that means that Bitcoin as digital gold is
Same
interesting
name.
as a hard money asset to any corporation handling money. But Bitcoin as a monetary network is interesting.
Sent.
for
Already
corporations
sent.
That has financial products or technical
Already
products.
sent. Do whatever you
So
please with
I'll
it.
leave those as two high-level thoughts. Now moving on to corporate strategy. What's every CEO think? What is the elements of corporate strategy? Well, first point, I want to grow my
Coils of
revenues,
power.
and I want to grow operating income.
Mountain Pass.
Income
I like
derived from the
Mountain
generation of
Pass.
revenues. minus
What does
cost.
Boost do? Does Boost even do anything?
Every company knows they want to drive.
Whoa, Mountain Pass. I like it. Exclamation mark play. This is for $1.10. This is for money. This is for real money. Exclamation mark play.
If I have $1 billion and it's generating zero, I have no investment income. I have $1 billion in assets. If I can drive that to be $10 billion in assets with a 20% yield.
Question: do you play songs from music requests on Discord? I do not, Dark Money. I do not.
The same idea.
I could set up the media play.
Assets. So growing revenues, growing assets, and growing operating income.
You're getting better at the cam.
These are all objectives.
Exclamation mark play. This is for real money. Only 16 of you want to try and win real money. No worries downtown. No worries downtown Mountain. Enjoy the $1.10. Play a good game. Take it down. You can gamble it. You could sports bet it on there. You could do so much with that $1.10.
Many ways related to how I drive revenues, assets, and incomes after we take into account the leverage on the balance sheet. So,
all right, are we ready?
The next thought that colors our considerations here is in a macroeconomic environment where the currency is weakening. The road to serfdom is working harder.
2 through 61. Thank you so much for the follow. Let's go.
And then investing the proceeds of that work into assets that are growing ever riskier.
Why can't I? Where's my mouse at?
To surrender your capital base completely. For example, you wouldn't really think twice about if you had savings in your family. You wouldn't give them.
I can't play.
Before you had your first child, you would think I need to have money
there it
so
is.
I can support my children.
There we go.
So family would want to accumulate assets, not give them away. On the
you can slow it down with T.
Where there's continual pressure on corporations to surrender their assets, either to
wow!
Buy their stock back, which is a way of surrendering assets, or to issue dividends, which is another way of.
I can slow it down on everybody.
So why do people buy their stock back, and why do they issue dividends? Well, the view is their cash and their treasury is not beating the cost of capital. So if the cost of capital is 5%,
what is going on? Then you have to go back up.
You're under pressure to surrender your treasury assets, and of course, that's good. For
Cheese slice.
But it's awful.
Where's Redonk at?
Because the company is decapitalized. It's the same as giving away all your family's.
Downtown Mountains in first.
For whoever got the assets, it's bad for your family. What's really dysfunctional?
Cavada's in first now. There's boulders in the way. This is interesting. There's like boulders.
What if I borrow $1 billion, dividend out to the shareholders? Now the company owes $1 billion. The shareholders have the $1 billion.
It's a race here.
My customers and my employees just
what was
owe
that?
$1 billion. So issuing debt to pay dividends.
It's like deep snow.
Isn't really good corporate strategy. In fact, you see the last 20 years.
It's like deep snow. If you're going slow, price sucks. Yeah. Oh, I love that. That is so tight.
They issued debt. They paid huge dividends to their shareholders, and then the company.
Is there somebody even further? No, there's nobody further.
Difficulty in business. Issuing debt to fund operating losses, not much better. If the company is losing $100 million,
is everybody stuck right here?
Year, and it just borrows $1 billion and keeps losing money, that's also a road to serfdom.
Everybody got stuck there. Wow, a lot of people just stuck.
Issuing debt to buy your stock back, not really much better. If you issue $1 billion of debt, buy $1 billion in stock back, well, the shareholders have take off with the cash. They look to
that tune is, it's a race right now between that tune and Rhinox.
You've created a little bit of leverage, but
oh, and dark money slides through.
Why do companies do these things? Well, because debt is cheap and because they're under
dark money slides through
from outside groups to generate a positive return on their capital, and as the cost of capital keeps going up, they can't. At least you can't with traditional treasury strategies. If you're investing in government
Bishan,
bonds,
quick on the
T-bills, and the cost of capital
Klim
is 7%,
Dicknar,
well, you're not
quick
beating
there
it. The
too.
cost of capital goes to
Dark money though is
15%.
not quitting.
And that's about where we are right now, probably 15%.
Uh-oh, more boulders though.
There isn't any conventional treasury strategy.
Oh, I like that. It's like it lets the race rebuild.
You know, what happens next is there's this massive pressure to give the capital because they realize
cheese slices.
Shareholder value is not going to be preserved.
And now they need some more people to really buzz through.
That's a way of capital preservation. If I take tens of billions of dollars and I
cheese slices makes it.
Capital is preserved because
wow.
Something that will be
wow.
But it's a method of corporate destruction. The companies, which create the jobs and they create the products and the services, they're being
wow.
into some other place. So what causes this? It's macroeconomic pressure. If the environment was only growing the money supply at 2% a year or 1% a year, there wouldn't be so much pressure. When the macroeconomic wind is blowing at a 5% monetary expansion, which is what we've been like in for the past decade, there's a lot more pressure. When the cost of capital goes to 15%, it becomes extreme pressure. And now every company has to make one of two choices. You either have to decapitalize, which is kind of like self-destruct. You're going to, capital is lifeblood, you're going to self-destruct. Or
cheese slices, do you have an ACR?
Asset, which is going to appreciate.
Do you have an ACR account, cheese slices?
The rate of, monetary supply
Do you have an ACR, cheese slices?
Now, I think there's a useful metaphor that you can use to try to figure out what's a good corporate strategy with regard to Bitcoin. And I'll call it the parable.
Second place, absolutely. I appreciate it, cheese slices.
Let's say you have a ranch in Argentina.
Fignacious. Fignacious. Do you have an ACR account?
10 years ago, 20 years ago. And what if I told you macroeconomically that you can expect the Argentine peso to fall weaken versus the US dollar by about 25% a year? This is not such a far-fetched.
Fignacious.
The peso went from 1 peso to the dollar, to 2 to the dollar, to 4 to the dollar, to 8 to the dollar.
We're gonna give you 1 minute to claim it.
To the dollar,
it's 12:24 on this
to
thing.
60 to the dollar, to 80 to the dollar, to a black market rate in excess of 100 to the dollar. So the Argentine peso has collapsed against the US dollar in that range. So let's say you're a really intelligent business person and you run that Argentine ranch.
Fignacious doesn't even want it.
If you knew the Argentine peso was going to weaken in purchasing power against a benchmark, and the benchmark we'll say is the US dollar, what's a rational corporate strategy? Okay, by the way, this is not that hard. First, you're going to take 100% of your Argentine pesos in your treasury, and you're going to convert them to US dollars. Because you know, if you have $100 million in pesos, when it's 100 million pesos, if you look out, eventually you're going to have
turd burglar
pesos worth $1 million, and you're going to lose 99% of your wealth. Okay, so you convert your 100 million pesos into $100 million. First step, simple step. Next, I'm generating 10 million pesos a year from the business.
Turd burglar. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow.
You're going to convert all 10 million pesos
exclamation mark
every year into dollars immediately. As soon as you generate peso and cash flow, it becomes a dollar.
We should have just done a random
and
track.
If you do that over 10 years, you're going to have 100 million pesos become the discounted amount of dollars. It won't be $100 million because the discount rate is 20%.
The space station.
You'll capture 25, 30 million US dollars worth of value. If you don't, your 100 million pesos over 10 years will be worth $1 million. And so you're capturing $24 million instead of $1 million by converting your cash flows. What would you do next? Well, if I know that I'm going to have 100
Fignacious is in but didn't collect our dollar.
That have a net present value of $25 million if I convert them.
Very stoned.
What if I go to a bank in Argentina and I finance the cash flows? I go and I borrow 100 million pesos now against the next decade of cash flow. I convert the 100 million pesos into $100 million. And so instead of waiting to lose $70 million or $75 million worth of cash flow value, I immediately lock in the next 100 million. So I finance my future local currency cash flows because they're weakening. So what would you do next? Okay, first I saved, I converted 100 million pesos of cash into $100 million, and I saved a $99 million loss. Then I financed 100 million pesos into cash. And
Only 9 now! Exclamation mark play.
Loss. Okay, so I'm up $200 million. What would I do next? Well, I would go and finance all of my fixed assets on that ranch. I've got all this property, there's no debt against it. I put a mortgage against it, and maybe I put 100 million peso mortgage against that ranch. I'd convert that to dollars. And when 10 years have gone by, I'll have another $100 million. So I have 300 million US.
Depends on the song. What are we talking about here? A little something to pump the market. If it's Mozart, if it is actual Mozart, oh no, it's not. Kavada said that. Dark market, go ahead, give the subs, we'll do it. Oh my Jesus, what is this? Sounds like we're gonna need definitely some gifted subs for whatever this is. Fire off the marble race. 5 gifted subs? Oh shit.
Pull, baby!
We're playing it. What is this? Thank you so much, Dark Money. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Let's go. Oh my god. The Wolf of Wall Street fucking... Be a commission, motherfucker. Oh my god, this was a good one. This was a good one, Dark Money. This was a good one. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. That is pretty good. That was pretty fucking good. Intro song free stream every day has to be. You know what I've learned over time? The pre-stream, it doesn't matter because not that many people are here. You know what I mean? Doggy Dale, thank you for the follow. We're at 12.5, dude. If we double the account from here, we no longer have to deal with the day trade thing. We're up $300 on the day, just chilling, playing marbles. Penn's really carried us today. Is Tilray pulling out? Like, what else is going off? Because as Penn's pulling back, what is it that's, like, running, that's making up? Like, how am I still up $300? We'll take it, though. I'll be rich when I bought QQQ calls. The man shorted a stock he has a fucking command for. Dude, it was insurance. That was the proper way to insure the portfolio. We're chilling. It's fine. We're fine. Recaf? What the fuck is recaf? Reconnaissance energy. Reconnaissance energy. What do they do? Speaking of like a $2 stock. Look at fucking ADMA! Look at ADMA, motherfuckers! Finally going green on the day. Like, I gave a third of today's profits to ensure that we all do well. And it's not even that. I can sell some back if we're doing good. I'll buy 1,000 shares of ADMA and bring that bitch crashing down. Don't do it, dude. Leave my ADMA alone, man. We're out here making money, dude. ADMA back to $4, dude. All the price targets on it are $12. This thing is gonna fucking rip without you, dude. Please. We stayed so long, we were up here at $3. Like, we're going back to $3. Dude, where all these trend lines meet, that's like where we're going. Don't play with me. I mean, look at it. It's solid. This thing is solid. I'm just saying, not everybody has to get rich, you know? Not everybody's got to be out here hitting licks. That ADMA chart looks juicy as fuck. The the SPY keeps on going. I don't know about the QQQ, but the SPY keeps on going. QQQ is on fire too. People at $4 waiting to be rich. Look at NVIDIA. I really want to buy calls next week for the QQQ, so I guess this is the top. Trust me, we're going to peak out today and bleed off into Friday. I know it. I maybe bought them a little early, but I'm fine with it. I know it's gonna be the only thing up tomorrow is the QQQ. The QQQ puts are gonna be my only positive thing tomorrow. I know it. And if not, that's fucking great. You know what I mean? Till I see 560. Dude, we're up $322 on the day, chilling. Letting an insurance $100 insurance bill burn off. Letting an $100 insurance bill burn off. Take it. Take the fucking shit. Right? I feel like if anything, that's the proper way to use it, though, right? I maybe should have sold a fucking... I should have sold a spread. Six calls are in the buy zone. Where's Apple at? So like Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Facebook, Tesla down. Dude, this feels like McQueen is here. Let's go. The way to do it is to scalp it. When it kept raging, I would have cut my losses. No, but it's just like 100. It's insurance through Friday. Thoughts on Zom? I don't know what Zom is. McQueen is here, but if you're new here, hit exclamation mark my stock in chat. Exclamation mark my stock. Exclamation my stock. Such an egoer? What does that even mean? McQueen is here. You don't need my help. Trust me. Just do exclamation mark my stock. Exclamation mark my stock. Thank you. That's all you gotta do. T-Baby. Thank you, T-Baby. Thank you so much. AMC GME. I feel like the market's gonna pull back tomorrow. Alright, McQueen is here. You just keep asking about the same thing, alright? You didn't get that, did you? You didn't understand brand new follow and all that shit? You know what happens to people like you, bro. You know what happens to people like you. So yeah. Skills got wrecked. How high does it go? Bull Bear Rider. Good afternoon, everybody. The Spies screaming today, going from the close last night at 381 to the new high of the day at 385 with the low today at 381.91 and then the current price at 385.11. Yup. Delta Tango Papa John's exclamation mark my stock. Exclamation mark my stock. How's this Ford thing worth anything? It'll be worth like a cent tomorrow. alright. Give you your fucking $6. Oh, what the fuck is this on? Dude, feel free to fire, Handle. If you feel like you need to time somebody out as somebody with a mod sword handle, use it. I have trust. You give somebody a fucking 10 minute timeout, dude, I'm not against it. Tell me about these Hindenburg guys. What do you mean? I don't know who the Hindenburg guys are. Ford is dropping shifts and making its most profitable the F-150 because of semiconductors. It's the global semiconductor shortage.
When you look at TSMC's business, it's only about 3% of revenue. But at that, if you take TSMC, it was running about $400 million every quarter from automotive, really through 2018, 2019, and the start of last year. But what happened to TSMC, middle of the year, automakers, when they shut production, auto units actually declined quite a bit. At one point, it was down 45%. So a lot of the
oh no, Casey Colligan, we're not timing you out, brother.
And the chip companies actually cut back to TSMC.
Difference Delta Tango Papa John's is we know Casey.
So what's happening now?
I guess it's some short, some company that put out a report against Clove.
A big number, but now the automakers have to make up a few months of pretty much lost outsourcing production to TSMC. So there is that catch up. Now I'll say from TSMC, 10% of their capex, and they just put up that big number, 25 to 28 billion. About 2.5 billion is for the more mature nodes, where they would run some of those automotive chips. Now the factor for capacity, it does take a couple quarters to bring on new.
Wonder who timed out to deserve it for investing too much in Clove.
First half will be most acute.
It'll probably bounce, dude. Just let it pass.
Should be catching up to some of those orders.
Okay, so you're saying that it should be a couple of quarters until the shortage gets eased, and what exactly caused the shortage in the auto sector specifically?
Yeah, I think it's one, and now TSMC, I think because they were the first company to come out with results, there are some that are blaming and saying, okay, TSMC didn't build enough. Now again, their customers did cut back the orders, but I would say the shortage is other areas. A number of the traditional chip manufacturers in Europe, US, Japan, at the same time also cut back some middle of last year. So you could say it is a global chip tightness or shortage. And it's a lot of these small chips are used, like small microcontroller and analog chips that go into every vehicle. But if you're short on certain ones, it's a bottleneck. You can't build the vehicle. So our take is both from TSMC, but also a lot of the broadline chip companies overseas, that now they are trying to resume utilization and bring back up production. So back to that, I do think by middle of the year, we should be starting to catch up. The prioritization now is on some of the bottleneck components. So again, on some of these power management discrete products, to try to bring up production so that we can get production back to normal. But again, it's going to be a tough couple quarters.
Nice. Leading the early bird. Let's go. Huh. That's interesting to me, huh?
Intel and Samsung Electronics, they are the two largest IDMs that are still remaining in this world. They still do a lot of chips internally. But if you look at over the past 30 years, fabless foundry business model has evolved to be very, very strong for the industry.
The Koss family company exec sold $44 million in stock amid the trading frenzy. Oh my god. ADMA, I hope it is just holds here for a while, dude. We can make money elsewhere and buy some more. Dude, it is chilling. We're gonna stack that shit, and when it's like $5, $6, oh, the covered calls will be so nice. Dynamic Night, greetings, Dynamic Night. What's going on? Here's the news for you. Polyhapatia back Clover Health shares fall in critical report by short seller Hindenburg Research. Shares of Clover Health fell more than 8% on Thursday following a critical report from short seller Hindenburg Research saying the company is under active investigation by the Department of Justice. This is not disclosed by investors. Declined to comment but responded to the report later Thursday. DOJ also declined to comment. Hindenburg said it has no position in Clover, but said its report helps highlight the important short sellers tend to play in exposing market fraud. The report comes as short sellers have been targeted by Reddit-fueled retail traders who sought out highly shorted stock in masses. Whoa. Hindenburg noted that short sellers have played key roles in exposing alleged fraud in companies like Enron and Luckin Coffee. 12 different issues relating to Clove's business model and Clover Assistant software, according to Hindenburg, which said it obtained a civil investigative demand outlining this. Hindenburg accused billionaire investor Chamath Palihapitiya of misleading investors when he took the company public through a SPAC. Report does not make any claims that he knew about it. His due diligence in doing so. Invested $25,000 into the company in exchange for shares that would currently be valued at $290 million. Wait, what? What?
Was followed by two more tweets, including Dogecoin is the people's crypto, and no highs, no lows, only Doge. And Mark Musk returned to Twitter after a self-imposed two-day hiatus. That's a separate issue. Meanwhile, Dogecoin is hot today, but could it be gone tomorrow? Seema Modi, your take on the coin, the crypto,
Dogecoin.
meme of a Sheena Ibu dog.
Pretty incredible how it went from an internet meme that was made during the 2013 crypto frenzy now to the 12th largest cryptocurrency with a market cap of $6.1 billion, Brian. I think it really followed a similar strategy to the AMC and GameStop. It generated a lot of excitement and interest on Reddit, the platform there. That invited the likes of Elon Musk, who has 45 million Twitter followers, to join the conversation. And there you go. It's up 600% over the past week. But if it follows a similar footsteps to GameStop, you would think that
it's definitely a joke. It's a meme coin. It started as a meme. It's going to end as a meme. Badly forgotten about.
Dogecoin. Look at that chart there. You know what? Real or fake? It's real money people have been making on it. Certainly, that is it for Rapid Fire. Seema Modi, Josh Lipton, Courtney Reagan, and wherever that Sheena Ibu dog is. Thank you all very much. All right. Still ahead. Cost Corp down big today and even bigger for the week, off more than 50%. But Reddit traders were not the only ones making money when they targeted the short sellers and the stock last week. We'll tell you who also cashed out to the tune of dozens of millions of dollars. And by the way, if you are getting out, you can watch us live anywhere on the go on the SteamBC app. The Exchange. We'll be right back.
She was sleeping on my dreams, so I had to stay awake for it. Wanted Kim K, so I went Kanye for it. I ain't had to pay for it. I just bought a $10 million crib. All a nigga need is a lake for it. Baby mama got a 6 and she ain't fuck Drake for it. They say money is the root of all evil. I see most of you niggas turn snake for it. Real friends, real friends. Ain't worried about your money cause the bond will never break for it. Fake friends, fake friends.
Running out of steam, huh? Running out of steam, huh? Run out of steam, huh? Running out of steam, huh? They're running out of steam, huh? No running out of steam and no day trades available.
Well, in just about 15
Sorry, champ. You ever re-enter Square? We did play it for a minute, but I'm not in it currently. Oh. Wow, Square fucking took off overnight. I don't know how this Tilray thing is still worth 6 cents for tomorrow. Dude, the SPY went straight up today all the way till 2 p.m. Is it just going to keep going straight into the close? Going into a Friday? Nah, man. This ain't my first time in the fucking market, bro. Like fucking clockwork, 2 p.m. turnaround, dude. On a Thursday, dude. Price still gonna close green on the day, dude. Just slightly green on the day, so people don't fucking see it coming. You know what I mean? Square is moving. Can I send you the most fucked up meme, but also the funniest I have? In a DM, I guess, if it's super fucked up. Dude, I dare Handle to buy a call right now. I dare Handle to buy a call. That's intense. That's intense. The only stock I want to be out of soon is VCVC. I ain't buying shit. How about you were buying QQQ calls? Here it goes, dude. You could have just bought the dip right there. Pen is on a rip. Pepsi made 12. Thank you for the follow. Let's go. Pepsi made. Exclamation mark my stock in the chat. Suck my balls. Suck my balls. Dude, this skills thing is running. Did you keep your skills? Did you keep your skills? You fucking just picked it up? And you picked up more than me, you bastard, dude. I only have 10 shares, you bastard. Fuck it. was fun, chat, but the QQQ is about to burn down. Yeah, the QQQ is about to tank. Nice. QQQ keeps going up. Let's go. Take it there. $12.7, dude. We are so close to getting there, man. A couple deposits, a couple good trades over the next couple months, and we could double this account real quick. I used $5K to make $20 today at one point. Oh my god.
Mentioned Apple driving towards a deal with Hyundai Kia. Apple stock is up about 1.5% today. Ty?
Hi, thank you very much, Morgan. And we start right there with Apple on the verge of a deal to take on the auto industry. We've heard about this for a long, long time, Phil LeBeau, who broke this story. Hi, Phil.
Hey, Tyler, our multiple sources, people that we have been talking with for some time, have told us that Apple and Hyundai Kia are in discussions and are moving towards finalizing an agreement that would call for an Apple car, truly an Apple car, to be built under production at the Kia plant in Georgia. It would be an autonomous electric vehicle scheduled to go into production in 2024, though that date may shift. And the key point here, Apple would control the hardware and the software. This would not be Apple software underneath the Kia model. This would be a true Apple car with the focus on making sure that it provides the Apple experience that the company has put into all of its products. Let's take a look at shares of Hyundai moving higher, particularly than last week on overseas trading on speculation that there might be some kind of a deal in the works. What do the analysts think about the possibility of Apple finally saying, yeah, we are going to build a car? A couple of notes that caught our attention today. Let's start first off with Wedbush. Dan Ives saying this will add another $30 per share of total addressable market to the Apple growth story. Then there's Stiefel. It says the Apple car should drive increasing silicon content and innovation. Finally, Morgan Stanley's Adam Jonas and Katie Huberty, they write, we believe Apple would approach the market with the same vertical integration it leverages in other markets. Bottom line is this, guys. Almost everybody within the auto industry expects Apple to eventually build a car. And the question is this finally the first deal that it makes? I should point out, we have talked with a number of people who have said Apple may be talking with other automakers as well. We know they've had talks in the past with other automakers besides Hyundai Kia. So it's a developing story, and the question is, when do they finally pull the trigger, and is this when they say, yeah, we're going to build a car?
Yeah, I mean, it's been years of expectations and speculation, Phil, and certainly you've been all over this. Just great reporting. So it's fascinating to see that this is finally potentially happening in this way. Stick around with us because we want to dig into this even more. We're going to bring in Alex Pantrowitz, CNBC contributor and founder of Big Technology, for the discussion as well. Alex, I mean, a fully autonomous car, we know autonomy is hard, and there are other companies out there that do...
Wait, they want to do a fully autonomous car?
...out in a meaningful way on the roads right now, not to mention the fact that the
What's up? I'm really being as far as I'm really making a G King. Anyone want to repeat on it? Oh, Rand, did you get a new cam? Quality looks a lot crisper. No, but I feel like we like reset up our. I reset up the OBS. I need an overlay, dude. I need an overlay now to set all this in a frame, put myself in a camera. I need a poker tournament, chat, and then the screen. I need an overlay.
That this is going to happen in 4 years or 3 years is a little too ambitious, but the fact that they're saying we're going to set an ambitious target, it might move, let's go ahead and start working with Kia.
That tune said he was going to knock one out for me. I don't know. Should I just pay somebody? Can anybody do it real quick? I need it, like, now. Like, I don't have a poker. Where do I put a poker tournament? I need a poker tournament on screen. You know?
Well, they've been talking for some time.
I'll do it for $1,000.
Last October, the new chairman was put in place at Hyundai, a gentleman named E.S. Chung. E.S. Chung has said from the get-go, as soon as he took control of the company, mobility as a service is the future. Not that Hyundai will get out of making cars or that it wants to stop making cars, but it wants to advance the company towards mobility driving everything. If you believe that mobility is the future, and you've already had some conversations with Apple, and you know that autonomous is the key part of what Apple is looking for, well then if you're Hyundai, you sit there and you say, boy, who else is it better for us to be aligned with than Apple? We can learn from this. Even though this would be an Apple car, it's not like Hyundai would get nothing out of this deal, that they would simply be a contract manufacturer. So for Hyundai, that's the appeal here. For Apple, look, Hyundai is one of the 2 or 3 best manufacturers of vehicles in the world. Look at their reliability scores, not only here in North America, but around
Hyundai is top 2 or 3 best? Did they just say that?
from the Japanese, Toyota and Honda. They've incorporated those lessons, and they are one of the leading manufacturers worldwide. So if you're
I did a dude off Fiverr too. I forget which guy I used off Fiverr to get the stuff I have currently.
Let me start with Alex and then turn to you, Phil. You know, the
I think this is probably the same dude, probably.
Getting approval for this vehicle is going to be quite another. Alex, will governments approve it? Will insurers insure it? And how long could that take?
Yeah, you know, it's so funny because
I already have a base one too.
Apple releases the iPhone, Google releases Android. They go to war with each other. They don't hate each other. Eventually, they come together and they do a distribution deal.
Yeah, I use Fiverr. Fiverr works great.
Right now, Apple is going to benefit from Google getting Waymo cars on the road and starting to work through those regulatory hoops. Them and Tesla and even Uber, you know, are going to lay the groundwork, and this gives Apple a chance to come in and build it on the work that they're doing. And they might be able to swoop in and do this much faster. And they're also going to benefit from the technological advances that these other companies are doing. So the key is, can Apple get the car working? I think once that happens, then the regulatory and the manufacturing leaps that it's going to have to make are going to be less of a hurdle. But I don't know. I mean, we'll have to see whether Apple can actually pull this off. I think it's a question mark. I don't think they definitively will be able to do it. It's totally new territory for them. And they've struggled for years to try to get this program off the ground. I think we're seeing some good signs.
Let's feel his fat pants in his pocket.
So Phil, Alex seems to suggest that some of the groundwork towards regulatory approval and getting insurance companies to buy in, and regulatory does not just mean federal approval; it would mean by state. Correct. Which they all have their own rules.
What is the fucking?
Is that
and some
big impediment in your view?
And Tyler, some states are farther along. You look at California, much more comfortable when it comes to autonomous vehicle technology being implemented than if you take a look at other states where they haven't seen autonomous vehicles. So yeah, there is a state-by-state component of this, and there is a federal component. And Alex is right. Over the next several years, you're going to have to see those regulations advance and improve.
All right, Phil and Alex, thank you very much. Fascinating story. We'll be following it along as it develops. Another big-name CEO has announced that he's going to give up that title. First this week it was Jeff Bezos, and now Merck's Ken Frazier. Frazier transformed that company, but perhaps his biggest impact was made as one of the very few black CEOs of a Fortune 500 company. Let's bring in Meg Terrell for more on Frazier's leadership in the boardroom and out. Meg?
Hey, Tyler. Well, Ken Frazier will retire as CEO of Merck at the end of June and become executive chairman for some period of time. Now he'll be succeeded as CEO at Merck by the company's chief financial officer, Robert Davis. I spoke with Frazier by phone just a little while ago today. He's been CEO there for a decade, but with Merck for almost 20 years. Hired by legendary CEO Roy Vagelos in 1992 as a lawyer.
I'm out here just trying to build it on my own, like, fuck it.
Was, quote, keeping the flame of the company's deep commitment to scientific research. Merck's budget for research and development was 24% in his tenure as CEO to $13.6 billion last year. In that time, the stock has doubled. But Frazier is also loath to take the lion's share of credit for the company's success. One of the biggest moves that he made as CEO was bringing back Dr. Roger Perlmutter as chief of research. And the two together led the company. Perlmutter also stepped down this year, so big changes at the top of Merck. Now, outside the pharmaceutical industry, Frazier has been a singular voice on issues of injustice and equality. He's the co-chair of an initiative called 110, which aims
No,
to
it's not that easy.
Americans. He joined us on CNBC last summer.
Hello.
In the long run, what's in our enlightened economic self-interest is that for all Americans to feel like they're participants in our economy. I'll just say, joblessness leads to hopelessness. Hopelessness leads to what we see in the streets. In the inner part of our country, hopelessness leads to what we have in terms of the opioid epidemic. Business can step up and can provide the leadership that I think our country needs.
Now, Frazier is among just 4 black CEOs of Fortune 500 companies now, and he's the second to announce his retirement this year. I asked him what comes next. He said public service. Does not plan to run for public office.
Very weird.
It is incredible that there are only 5 or 1% of CEOs in this country of Fortune 500 companies are black. So public service, but not elective service. That's interesting. How old is he? He's got a lot of miles ahead of him.
He's 66, and actually Merck extended the time. Their mandatory retirement age is 65, and they let him stay an extra year. But 66 is quite young for a politician these days, isn't it, Ty?
I guess, boy, am I allowed to say this? He looks fantastic for 66, which is exactly my age. Meg Terrell, thank you very much.
You look great, too.
Oh, come on. I wasn't fishing. Morgan, take it away.
Well, we all hope to look as smashing as you gentlemen do at that age. So, coming up, stocks near record highs. Meanwhile, AMC and GameStop are sitting near the lows of the session. We're going to have more on those big moves. And February is Black History Month, and we're honoring some of our CNBC contributors. So, here is CNBC contributor Dewardrick McNeil with his advice for the next.
This is literally what I need right here.
I would like to see the next generation use their power, the same sort of power that we saw this summer with the protests for George Floyd, to push Washington to pass policies that are beneficial to their economic health. They've done a great job on social justice, but I would like to see them push Washington on the
I want it
justice
thinner.
piece of this.
We need something like custom. Fucking son of a... Is this the way, bot lady? Is this the way? Dude, where is, oh, I need to talk to the Violet Mystery, dude. She could probably bust me one out super quick, huh? Ooh, is this the one? Is this the same one I looked at? Damn, that's super close right there, huh? animated. Really? It is animated. Alright, should we keep looking? I want one even thinner. Man, this one's super nice though. I could probably throw the poker tournament just down there.
Sorry, I came down choking.
How are you?
Good.
Good?
How are you?
I'm doing good.
Watching video games?
No, I'm trying to. We need like I need some type of an overlay like this for the screen.
What kind of overlay? I don't get it.
Like, see how the whole thing, and you know how like the games
Like
there.
that's your background?
Yeah, I need to have something like that so that I can put the poker. I need to have the charts of this.
Oh, I see. That's
like this.
Uh-huh.
But like, there's nowhere. Where do I put a poker tournament?
I don't know.
So I need to have an overlay type situation.
Like that. Gotcha.
And put the poker tournament like there.
Right there.
Or I could even put the poker tournament where the camera's supposed to be and still sit in over everything. That's probably what I'm going to do. That's what we're doing. That's how this is going to work.
Wow, I'm so glad I sparked that for you.
You totally did. Thank
Ow!
you. That was a good high five. What do you mean ow?
Yeah, it was good, but it hurt.
Is there anything I can eat? I'm so hungry.
You haven't eaten all day?
I just like salami.
Salami, chicken, leftover pasta, which you probably won't want leftover, because there's shrimp in there.
Will you keep me up a bowl of it?
Baby, I gotta go.
Okay.
Like, I gotta go to work. There's shrimp in there. I thought you don't like leftover shrimp.
Number one, the vaccine is effective. Number
I was
two,
just gonna pick around.
He's licking his butthole again. Do you have a dingleberry?
I gotta pay for this? Whoa, 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 whoa. I gotta pay fucking per month for that? Nah, dog. Nah. I'm not paying for per month.
That's like 5 times more than normal. That's enormous here. And we're actually growing in the fourth quarter. We're up
Per month?
in the fourth quarter of 2019 here. So vaccine effective, big stimulus, earnings killing it. Look at PayPal today, for example. And of course, you've got a big rally going on here. As for the shorts here, you just see GameStop now below $60 here. AMC, this is
Yeah, I don't want an animated one that's like a monthly or annual payment. I don't want that.
On the overall market.
Are there just free ones? Do we have any fucking free ones? Sort by, is it motherfucking free?
But there's not a lot of big trades going on. I think of block trades in the traditional sense of over 10,000 shares at a time. There's just not many of them that show up here. This is mostly small volume, 100 shares or so. So there were only 30 shares, 30.
What other perks do I get?
10,000 shares. Today in GameStop, there was only 5 that were over 20,000 shares, and there's only 1 at 50,000. You put this all together, that's less than 1 million shares. GameStop already has traded 50 million shares. So you got less than 1 million shares that are really block trades compared to 50 million. I don't see a lot of big whales, whatever vague idea you want to have involved. This is still mostly largely a retail trading game, at least in GameStop. Guys, back to you.
Bob, thank you so much. And even with stocks near record highs, Goldman out with a new note today arguing, quote, we are in the early stages of a new bull market, transitioning from the hope phase to a longer growth phase. So how much higher could stocks go, and what might you consider buying? Joining us now, Greg Branch, managing partner at Veritas Financial Group, and Rebecca Felton, senior market strategist at Riverfront Investment Group. I want to get to your broad thoughts on the market and where we go from here, and your economic thoughts. But Rebecca, I want to start with you because something caught my eye in my note about the retail investor vis-a-vis the GameStop phenomenon. And if I'm reading my note correctly, the more retail investors in the market you say, the better. There's too much cash on the sidelines, and the GameStop phenomenon could be the start of a positive long-term trend if people continue investing. It could also be a disaster, couldn't it, Rebecca?
Well, thank you so much for having me on today. I think one of the things you have to take a look at over the last several years, we have seen money pouring into bond funds. And to have this shift of perhaps the retail investor moving into equities, we're all looking for better total return vehicles than what we have seen out of bonds over the last several years. And as you know, we are pro-equity. So we think that this is something that could fuel this next leg higher as we see more and more money come off the sidelines out of that flow into bond funds and move into equity. So we're still constructive.
I guess what I'm driving at, Rebecca, and I don't mean to sandbag you right out of the gate at all, is the idea that I don't think anybody would disagree that it makes sense for people to move out of bonds at these low interest rates and into something that's higher up the risk curve. But when you get into something like following Reddit trades on the collection of stocks that have been a part of it, aren't you getting into a speculative zone as opposed to an investing zone?
Well, I mean, when you think about it, you and I are retail investors, right? So while it may not be the platform of choice for you or for me, obviously everyone has their own risk tolerance and their own way of going about it. We're all about planning and process, but I'm not going to say that it's bad for someone else.
Okay. Greg, I'm curious what your take is on the market here with the Nasdaq back at a record high, the S&P moving close to a record high as well. I mean, we saw that big kind of de-risking event that happened last week in the midst of the GameStop and Reddit phenomenon, if you will. I mean, was that shakeout it, or do you expect that we could see a bigger pullback or bigger correction here?
Right. I think we're in a tricky spot, right? The call was pretty easy 3, 4, 5 months ago when we looked at the valuation disparity between value and growth at a historical level, when we looked at market breadth being historically narrow, and when we looked at the fact that earnings for 2021, earnings growth was forecast to be much faster and much more significant for sectors outside of tech and growth at around 35%, than tech and growth at 15%. So that rotation, which we started talking about around June, July, was pretty easy to identify. But it came on fast and hard. And so over the last 3 months, we've picked a lot of that low-lying fruit. And so it's no longer about trading for the recovery or trading entire sectors because there's a significant valuation disparity. It's now at the point where maybe the valuations are ahead of where the earnings growth is going to be, particularly when you think that we thought we'd see a recovery in the second quarter, and now it's looking more likely that we have a recovery in the third quarter, fourth quarter, or maybe even the beginning of next year. And so
wait, why do you think that the recovery is pushing out? I know we got to wrap this up in a second, but why do you think the recovery is pushing out? I mean, vaccines are rolling out. We're finally just starting to see those levels ramp up. It looks like we're about to be awash in more different types of doses as well. So why would it push out?
Well, we have vaccinated far fewer people at this stage than we thought we would. And so this will depend entirely upon our distribution strategy. And so we have to move up the curve before we can return to a normal level of vaccination, things like that.
Made the first mess on my new fucking computer.
Because I promised to
keyboard.
ask Rebecca about the view of the market, and I intend to keep that promise. You also see a sort of a second half recovery. Do you think the market has plenty of room to run with all the stimulus that's in it? What 3 sectors would you emphasize quickly, please?
We are still leaning into tech. We still like plays on recovery, some of the consumer discretionary areas, and we've also added back to some of our industrial infrastructure type of plays.
Rebecca, thank you very much for being with us.
Oh, is that the QQQ falling at the end of the day?
On that Goldman Sachs note about how to play the bull
Did
market, CNBC.com/.
Did it start falling?
All right, well, coming up, mobile gaming app Skills teaming up with the NFL.
Skills on CNBC.
It's up almost 25%. Talk to the CEO later this hour. Plus, hot stocks cooling off today, but some of the biggest names have been on a tear to kick off 2021. We're going to tell you what's lighting up the games.
Skills. thinking we just used the fucking one we got. I'll have to figure that out later tonight. Cannabis stocks moving.
Welcome back. The big pot stocks are taking a breather today, all lower, but they have been on a tear recently. As hopes there's high hopes, get it, for legalization in the U.S. and abroad. Let's go to Frank Holland for more details. Frank.
Hey Morgan, I definitely got it. So the MJ Cannabis ETF trading higher, just like those hopes. Year to date,
I sold a put on Skills February 19th, 20 strike. First time ever doing that. I like that.
Full cannabis legalization a bit closer to becoming a reality after Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer said he would introduce cannabis reform on the Senate floor. The House already passed a bill to decriminalize cannabis back in December. Big cannabis names getting a big boost. Tilray up more than 200% year to date.
No, selling a put is cash covered, Marketech. That's saying you'll buy them for $20 if it falls below it. Selling a put is bullish. What are you doing?
Today, as you mentioned, a newer and admittedly smaller ETF that focuses solely on U.S. cannabis companies. That's more than doubling the market today. Investors seeing a lot of potential for domestic operators to capitalize on legalization pushes both at the federal level and at the state level. And also, U.S. legal sales. Legal is the important part there. Expected to improve 40% year over year to $24 billion in 2021. That's a big jump from last year.
CRLBF.
They really fueled spending on cannabis. Back over to you.
Yeah, that is a big jump. I'm curious, though, the fact that I know you mentioned domestic, whether that now pits the domestic versus the Canadian players more directly against each other, or whether, I guess on the flip side, we could see more consolidation, too, across the board.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I think right now with federal legalization possible, it's just a kind of a wild card here. Do Canadian operators really compete with U.S. operators? It depends on
No, Dogecoin is not worth it.
They all compete with the illicit market that still has at least half of the market here in the U.S.
Fair enough. Frank Holland, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, ahead on Power Lunch with parts of the economy still shut down or only partly open. Where are the jobs right now? We will discuss with LinkedIn's chief economist next. Plus,
bro,
the NFL looks
you're standing on my fucking cords, bro.
Skills with a Z. The league partnering with an online multiplayer platform to develop a new branded game or games. All this when Power Lunch returns.
Skills. That breathes some life into Tilray for me. I love it, dude. We're up $500 on the day. We're up $500 on the day. The market won't stop. Skills is flying. We're now in the green on skills, and we're almost up $500 on the fucking day. And we're not in the green yet. Dynamic Knight, what's going on, man? We're all doing well, man. It just keeps going. Not bummed out at all, not bummed out at all, just chilling. We're just chilling. Dynamic Knight cheered 100 bits. Let's go.
Diamond1CN1GHT cheered. X100.
Welcome back, everybody.
Get happy on Ride. We can all be happy. Let's go. Let the portfolio do the work.
A new study using cell phone location data suggests adults between the ages of 20 and 49 accounted for almost 72% of COVID infections through last October. The British researchers suggest vaccinating that age group could help.
Let the portfolio unfold.
Capitol Hill police say they
Let's go. 200 bits. Let's go.
X200.
Nearly 40 of them tested positive in the days following the January 6th assault on the Capitol. And Massachusetts
BDGR?
Baker got an air hug
What is BDGR?
from a young student during a visit to an elementary school. He was checking out how social distancing protocols are being implemented. You're up to date. That's the COVID update, Ty. I'll send it back to you.
What is this?
All right, Sue, thank you very much. The U.S. vaccination effort is picking up some steam, and we are starting to see the impact in cases and hospitalizations. The 7-day average down about 15 for both. I guess that would be 15%. So if we're turning the corner in the virus, will we start to see improvements in jobs and the economy?
Plasma Stone, you're psycho.
For a look at tomorrow's jobs report. Hi, Steve.
Hey, Tyler. Yeah, you'll see it, but maybe not tomorrow. Wall Street.
Dynamic Knight, 500 bits.
KN1GHT cheered.
Pack the hole.
X500. Randkolf.
The bat comes from estimates for as low as 100,000 or losses of 100,000.
Bull's already back. Look at that.
Of as much as 400,000. Now, predicting jobs in January, it's hard in normal times because you have these big seasonal swings from holiday hiring to post-holiday firings. It's treacherous, of course, in the pandemic. Now,
Could one of our goals for 2021 to be kind of hold some of these swing plays?
Pretty negative here. Homebase, which measures employees working at thousands of businesses, down 4%.
UKG, which measures time shifts by employees, down 3%.
Flower Power Stock Hour. Let's go, Dynamic Night. Let's go. What time is it? It's 2:30.
Topping 900,000, even though they came down today. On the plus side, you have ADP beating expectations, the manufacturing isms and services, and even surprisingly services ISM employment, those both coming in higher than the prior month. While a strong jobs number, that could undermine the case of the Biden administration for trillions in added relief. Even the highest forecast, though, on the street.
Dynam1C_KN1GHT cheer.
1,000 biddies?
Shitflower power round.
Bro! Let's go!
How many more jobs does the economy have to add to get back to the level, either in total or by unemployment rate, really in total, that we had at this time last year?
Two pieces of this, Tyler. You have about 9 to 10 million jobs were lost. In other words, the total number of payrolls is down 9 or 10 million. Plus, you've had 3 or 4 million people have left the workforce. So those are the two that kind of have to come back into adjustment to get back to where we were in February.
All right, very good answer there, Steve. Thank you very much, Steve Leisman.
Everything's calming down in the stocks and bonds category, isn't it?
Yes, despite jobless claims falling
I love it.
since late November, LinkedIn is out with new hiring data that still shows there's a long road ahead.
Dude.
Agriculture and healthcare are the only areas seeing hiring growth year over
Long road ahead. You hear how the talk is turning? You hear the talk is turning?
Here with more on that.
You see what happening? You see what's happening here, chat?
Prospects is Karen Kimbrough, Chief Economist at LinkedIn. Karen, thanks for being with us today.
Thanks for having me.
So given that, I guess, slew of employment data that Steve Leisman just ran through, what are some of the trends that you're seeing on LinkedIn right now?
Sure. Right now, we are seeing a lot of softness.
6 years, Bishan. 6 years.
So
We got to do another fat dab for our boy Dynamic Knight here. You know what? Yeah, we're going to do a dab for Dynamic Knight. Fuck packing a bowl. Dynamic Knight deserves a fat dab.
Positive, but not at all anything to consider a victory. I think we're going to have to wait until February to really start to see our labor market pull itself out of this stuff.
Why do you think that is? I mean, when you think about that timing,
Where's
is
the
part
oil?
of the seasonal effect as well? Is it COVID cases and the fact that those are now starting to, and some of those key metrics are now starting to come down, and that could be a leading indicator looking at February?
Look, I think it's really all about getting
Fat fucking dab for Dynamic Knight.
virus, because the virus is shutting down the industries where we hire the most. You know, the large service sector industries like restaurants, entertainment.
Dynam1C_KN1GHT cheered.
100 biddies, let's go.
1/8 gram.
10 to 12 billion people that Steve was talking about back into the labor market, and I think it's going to take a combination of the fiscal stimulus to kick in that we
Cold start, baby. Cold start.
It's going to be the vaccinations being more broadly available and in place, and maybe a little bit of better weather too to let people get outside safely.
Now, we just teased it, but where are you seeing, I guess, the most job prospects right now? What are the metro areas or the regions of the country where it's actually been holding up better than other parts?
It might come as no surprise, but the metro areas that are tending to be most attractive right now when people can, say, move and still work remotely or go for new opportunities are states where there are either no income taxes or it's sort of low flat rate. So Florida, Texas, even North Carolina. States. We're also noticing a trend that has been widely talked about, and we've seen it for a bit, which is a trend away from the big cities. Tend to be expensive, and
Oh my god.
just aren't even available
Chat.
right now. So people are looking into more affordable second cities, get more space, and maybe find new opportunities.
Woo!
Cities like Charlotte, Austin continue to be very popular.
I guess it's not surprising. Still disheartening as somebody who's in the New York metro area to see. I have to say, I am curious though. I don't know, based on the data that you were able to
Look at that.
collect
Clean.
and sort of analyze right now,
Cleaned it out. Like, let's go. Ready to fire it off. If ever so the situation arise where we need to take a dab, we are ready.
starting to drop out of the labor force.
seeing a lot of
Now that was a $20 nap. Let's go, Dynamic Knight. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Clean. As clean as it can be. This thing fucking has seen its day. It's all chazzed out, you know what I mean?
That has risen by 400% in the past year. So really large numbers of people who are searching explicitly for remote work. A lot of job postings that offer remote work are the most popular ones. But of course, those are clustered in certain sectors, right? You're not seeing as many remote work opportunities.
Tilray running now. We're up almost $500 on the day.
In the tech space or, you know, in professional.
MIA just dealing with wife shit. You're all good, Dynamic Knight, man. Love you, brother. I appreciate all the love, man. You don't even have to drop the biddies, brother. Thank you so much.
Absolutely, housing, construction, all that's done really, really well.
Karen Kimbrough, thanks for joining us today.
Thank you.
All right, the Reddit trade continuing to unwind today. GameStop, AMC, and others down big. But a lot of people hit it big during the run-up. We'll tell you who has been selling. Plus, Ford, a popular Robin Hood stock, it was up 30% in a month, despite a host of challenges. How should you play it heading into earnings? That's next on Power Lunch as you look at Ford, up 34%.
Did you buy calls? Did you buy calls, sell puts, and buy the shares? For every $2,000, you could get $25. For every $2,500, you sold the $20 though. I like your style. I like your style. Can the QQQ keep going? Will it break down going into the final hour? That's what they all say. When does skills come on? Did I like miss it being a stoner? Or what? The Handle and Randall hour. I'd be in for that. That sounds fucking hilarious.
Canada Goose, the company posting an increase in revenue for the first time since the start of the pandemic. Direct-to-consumer sales in China up more than 40%, up 22%. Next up, Clover Health. The insurer is backed by Chamath Palihapitiya. Hindenburg Research, though, published a report saying Clover misled investors. Hindenburg says it is not short Clover Shares of Cost, the headphone maker, down today and down 70% this week. This was one of the Reddit stocks that had a huge run. Today we're learning the Cost family and the company's directors sold $44 million worth of stock this week at prices between $19 and $60 a share. As you can see right there, Cost is down about
19 and $60 a share.
It is time for Trading Nation. We're going to go to Seema Modi for that. Seema.
Let's do it. Morgan Ford is higher ahead of its earnings after the bell. That's despite news of the automaker saying it would cut production of its profitable F-150 pickup trucks due to a shortage of global chips, a day after General Motors did the same. Now, analysts are watching for details on Ford's electric vehicle push, the chip issue, and how the company plans to correct a revenue decline. But the stock, along with GM, they're up about 30% year to date. Let's bring in the Trading Nation team. Tord Gordon of TradingAnalysis.com, Delana Saparu of New Street Advisors. And Delana, what really stood out to me was the fact that Ford is actually outpacing the gains of Tesla year to date. I'm just curious what you make of that.
Yeah, I think as you mentioned, there's a rebound with these stocks, with these traditional automakers. And as we saw, during the pandemic, and we're still going through it, the traditional automakers actually, auto car sales actually weren't hit as hard as other consumer areas. And I think, as you mentioned, we've seen companies like Ford and GM, what they're doing as far as their balance sheet, their strong financials, trying to make a push in this race in a shifting industry when it comes to traditional automaking. And I think some of these companies will survive this and it will, come out stronger than this. But it's something that investors have to watch, something that we're watching really closely.
Todd, what do you think is the best bet, best way to play this auto trade?
Seema, I mean, if you take a look at the technicals, which can be a leading indicator of fundamentals, I mean, GM is at the highest level since 2009, where Ford hasn't broken 2018 levels yet. So I hold GM. 47 was resistance. Any pullback is viable. I love what they're doing with the EV push in 2035 to go all electric. Tesla obviously is the first mover advantage, but GM is moving quickly. Obviously, there's a lot of tailwind with the new administration. And with these EVs, like the first mover whoever can catch up to Tesla is going to win. Maintenance costs are lower, parts, fluids, easier on the brake system. So anybody who can retool and kind of catch up to Tesla should do well. GM
Mr. Lose what?
In China, they're not as big as NIO, which is an EV over there, but they are gaining ground. They just recently signed.
I'm just listening to this guy.
For various AI
Did we miss the thing? Did we miss the sports thing?
Tesla. We hold it. We like it.
The skills in NFL? So confused.
Uncover some hidden gems to ride the industrial rally, or follow us on Twitter. Tyler, back to you.
Seema, thank you. Take a look at shares of Skills, folks. It's a mobile gaming company.
Okay, so not yet.
The past month. Got a new deal with the NFL. The CEO will join us next.
Next.
Now, the latest from tradingnation.cnbc.com and a word from our sponsor.
Wedge patterns often signal inflection points for...
Whoa, they're gonna hit me with an ad on TV? That was an interesting way to skimp an ad by. That's for tomorrow, right? Yeah, tomorrow, $13. Ford better do something amazing. Is their earnings call today? Is Ford's earnings call today, chat? When is Ford's earnings call? We're gonna do a $2 home game. You guys want to do a home game? It's got an hour of late registration. It's too late. It's too late for me today. I can't do it. I have something to do after the stream. Yeah, anybody can play. You guys could play if you want. Yeah, the password's corporate. Corporate. I forget how to spell it. I'm stoned as fuck. How do you spell it? How do you spell it? It is, duh. I knew that. I'm registered. I'll give you guys a free buy-in. Up with the
NFL, and the pair will host a global challenge to create the next big esports game. The NFL previously invested in the platform before it went public via a SPAC deal back in December by the same team that took DraftKings. Joining us now to discuss is
Alias Kosh. Thank you.
Paradise. Mr. Paradise, welcome. It's good to have you with us. I look at your public value at the time when you came public, $3.5 billion, now $13 billion or something like that. This is an amazing growth story that you've got going here, an amazing industry. Tell us what you're doing with the NFL on the verge of the Super Bowl.
What are you doing?
Sure. So, as the first publicly traded esports company, Skills is the leading mobile games platform that's connecting players in fair, fun, and meaningful competition. We've teamed up with the NFL to drive the convergence of offline and online sports through this multi-year deal where developers are going to have an opportunity to compete to create NFL-branded mobile esports that'll be powered by the Skills platform.
And who will judge the winner? Who will decide who comes up with the best game, the one that gets the shield on?
Yeah, well, it's a joint collaboration between the Skills team and the NFL, so there'll be judges from both sides. I think it's an incredible opportunity for every game maker out there on the planet to be able to partner with one of the most iconic sports brands in the world. We're really honored to be trusted by the NFL as their partner to really enable this kind of first of its kind competition where now game development has become so democratized and access to major brands like the NFL. This is really a first in the world and a really exciting time.
Andrew, it's Morgan. I realize you're in a quiet period, so you're probably a little bit limited in terms of some of the stuff you can talk about. But I am curious how this news today speaks to the ramp in front of you in terms of ongoing growth and just the ongoing adoption that we have seen of esports in general.
Well, what I can tell you is that this is not actually our first offline sports partnership. We partnered with the owners of the PBA, so Professional Boards Association, through the corporation that owns that, Bolero, about a year ago. And I would say the NFL is certainly one of the most iconic, if not the most iconic brands in offline sports. So it's a huge step forward. I would expect to continue to build on this path, though, that we'll see more and more offline sports associations partnering in to build out the future of entertainment.
Just to be clear, Andrew, this is a mobile
Probably not going to get enough people.
Company and platform, so it's handhelds, it's Android and iPlatform. It is also not a gambling platform, right?
That's correct. So we power skill-based competition, hence the name Skills. People compete in literally we had 2 billion tournaments last year on the platform across thousands of different video games that we power. When you think about the for-prize part of the Skills ecosystem, it's about 10% of the overall ecosystem where people are playing in prize competition.
Andrew, I know you've talked about the gamification of things, that's sort of the next iteration after the Internet of Things. But given what we have seen in another industry in the last couple of weeks, the so-called gamification of trading, as it's being called, I wonder what you think about where we are seeing that mentality or that way of approaching mobile apps and the like. I wonder how you think about the way it's being adopted and addressed in other industries.
Well, I think it's really exciting, particularly for us as the company that's abstracted competition from software. GOT, the first time we all heard it, I'm sure we all thought Game of Thrones. So it's being adopted more and more. Gamification of trading is a new one for me. But the gamification of things, I think, is an inevitable trend. The mechanics developed for the video game industry, they have broad applications to many other types of software to create deeper engagement and retention across the user bases in those types of software. Whether it's trading, we're actually big believers in the gamification of education and exercise as two new vectors that we'll be building into in the years ahead.
All right, Andrew Paradise, thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
We should also mention Skills with a CNBC Disruptor 50 company. CNBC is
education and fitness.
Disruptor 50 list. For more information and a link to the official nomination form, go to cnbc.com/disruptors. The S&P 500 just a few points shy of its all-time high. It could set a new closing record. We're going to get you ready for that last hour of trading. Stay with us.
Out of skills. You're like, that's it. The CNBC pump is over. Skills is over. QQQQ. Oh my God. Take my Hyundai. Take my Hyundai. Oh my God, that's so beautiful, dude. I love it. Somebody had to save the market handle, dude. Somebody had to do it. It was a small sacrifice, dude. Small sacrifice to be up $500. We're up $500 on the day. Bitcoin's flying too.
All right, folks, let's take a look at the markets as we round into the final hour of trading. And as Morgan pointed out a moment ago, an all-time record for the S&P 500 is clearly in sight. It's up about 0.9% today. Look at the Russell, up about 2%. And not to be forgotten, Morgan, this week Bitcoin is up about 15%, up $535 today, back above 37,000.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, NASDAQ and Russell 2000 both, I think, hitting record highs in trading today as well. Keeping an eye, we watched them slowly.
Hitting record highs today.
As they seem to be coming down. And
watch.
GameStop and AMC. GameStop's down about 36% right now. AMC is also down about 18, almost 19% right now, just since the start of the week. GameStop's down 82%. AMC is down 45%. There are a few other names that we've been keeping an eye on as well.
2 more people. Corporate is the password. Corporate is the password.
Coming out of some of these trades, and certainly even as we see regulators in DC meet to talk about those potential next steps. That being said, Tyler, great to be with you again today. Thank you all for watching Power Lunch.
Lovely to be with you.
Closing bell starts right now.
Morgan and Tyler, thank you very much. Welcome to the Closing Bell, everyone. I'm Wilfred Frost, along with Sarah Eisen. This week's rally rolls on. Stocks up almost a full percent today, 4% for the week. Let's have a look at what's driving the action. The Reddit-fueled short squeeze stocks cool off. GameStop, AMC sharply lower, again allowing the rest of the market to rise. Within the indices, value outperforming growth, financials, industrials, small caps all up strongly today. And earnings continue to come in strong. Economic data was also stronger than expected this morning. 59 minutes.
Strong. Oh my god, I'm so tired now. I'm tired now, chat. We've been up forever.
S&P up 0.9%.
Day for new highs all around. Coming up on today's show, jam-packed hour of earnings and CEO interviews. 2 hours, in fact. We're going to get quarterly numbers from Ford, Activision, Snap, Pinterest, Peloton, and many more names. Plus, we'll talk to the CEOs of T-Mobile, fresh off earnings, Hershey, Tapestry, and Lightspeed, all on the back of their results. And we'll hear about the state of the recovery across that wide swath of industries. First up, though, let's focus on the big stories.
Big reps. Thank you for the follow.
Tracking the market action, as always, looking at some of the developments in the SPAC world today. Bill LeBeau has details on Apple's auto future, and Kayla Tausche has some highlights from President Biden's foreign policy speech. But Mike, start us off with this market rocketing to new heights.
Yeah, Sarah, it's been about a 9-day round trip from the old highs, had that shakeout, that little eruption of volatility coming from some of those meme stocks, and now it's really slotted right back into this upward grind. At least that's the way it looks right now. 38.70 was the intraday high of back early last week, so we're right about there. This would be a closing high if we did closer. This is a 6-month chart, so this was that very kind of orderly uptrend that we were in for a while. We didn't have anything more than a 2.5% pullback along the way. Then you had that little incursion lower. It did definitely shake out positioning. It probably helped to moderate some of the extremes in sentiment. We'll see how long it takes for those to rebuild, though. If we keep marching, probably not very long, because we've cleaned out a lot of shorts as well. Yes, SPAC.
Not me.
Interesting developments here. This is a racier part of the market, or higher energy. Clover Health is a SPAC that is, in other words, it issued the shares in the SPAC and then merged in with this company that's a medical software company, kind of a medical billing company. Hindenburg Research came out with a bearish report, essentially airing some charges that the company is under investigations. This is Chamath Palihapitiya's SPAC, one of them, and basically saying due diligence wasn't done. There's risk to this market, to this company, regulatory-wise, in other words. So you see here a quick 11-point drop and really giving up much of the upside you got after that deal was consummated. However, it has not really cooled the enthusiasm across the board at all. Look at the SPAC index, how it has done over the last
I am
2 months.
stoned, chat.
The overall market. And this includes, goes for SPACs that have done a deal, they've raised the money, and they've merged with something, or they haven't even done it yet. And people are basically bidding up pools of cash at a
one more person
of a deal. Take a look at the volume of these SPACs. It's been remarkable. Something like 300 over the last several quarters. That's about 10% of all investable listed stocks have basically come onto the market. This is equivalent to that over the last several months. So it seems that there's going to be a race for deals. Some of them are going to be quickly consummated. Some of them aren't going to be, vetted fully. So it's a very much a kind of high risk, high reward part of that market. And by the way, a lot of that money, I think, or a lot of that emotion that was in the GameStops, the AMCs, and the Nokias and stuff last week, this is probably where it's ending up, guys.
When you talked about Hindenburg calling out that SPAC Clover for lack of due diligence, it reminds me of the report that it published on Nikola, the electric vehicle truck maker,
Absolutely.
which also it cited lack of due diligence. I wonder if these SPACs are going to be a hot target for short sellers and a tough place for retail investors if they don't have to do as much due diligence as going public through the normal route.
Yeah, I think you can almost count on that, Sarah, because really what makes an attractive SPAC in terms of being able to sell it to investors is a little bit of a sexy story, a lot of aggressive projections because you can actually freely make multi-year future projections of how your business is going to do, and it's not really a promise.
Damn, there's just free money in this tournament. It's literally free money.
I think there are incentives lined up behind grabbing, a very eye-catching company with a lot of hype, and maybe it can make good on that, maybe it can't.
Mike, the other thing that's going to be interesting to watch is if there are more of these types of short-selling publications from the likes of Hindenburg coming out in future weeks and months, whether they have smaller short positions against them ahead of publication for fear of short squeeze on the other side. Maybe they still went big on this one. We don't quite know.
Well, my understanding is they may not even be short the stock. It's just a piece of research that they put out there. They may or may not become shorted along with that. But absolutely, I think that people are going to be a little bit gun-shy about sizing shorts and selecting ones that maybe don't look crowded just yet.
Mike, thanks for that. Meantime, it looks like Apple could be on the verge of a major hardware play, which could put Apple-branded cars on the road in the next few years. Phil LeBeau broke that story for us last night on CNBC. Joins us now with more. Phil.
Wilf, we have no comment from either Apple or from Hyundai regarding work on a potential Apple car, but multiple sources tell us that they are working towards finalizing a deal that would have Apple and Hyundai Kia working on an Apple car. Where would it be built? Well, the likely spot is the Kia plant, which is in West Point, Georgia. This is a plant that has capacity. They could certainly build it out even further to handle building an Apple car. And again, they are considering car production here, but this deal has not been finalized. If Apple goes forward with this and they say, yeah, okay, we're going to build an Apple car, what do we understand from talking with multiple sources? They tell us it is scheduled for production in 2024, though that timeline could be pushed back to 25 or 26. It will have Apple hardware and software. This is an Apple car. This is not Apple software going into a Kia model.
Oh my fucking god.
And it will have full integration.
Are you kidding me right now? So many follows. What? Did we just get a raid from the stock guy right now? Oh my god! What is happening right now? I think my chat froze. Oh my god. Oh my god. What Pokemon raid? Oh my god. Dude, how in the fuck? How do I even raid? So many follows are happening right now. So many fucking follows are happening right now. Yo, thank you to the stock guy out there. Thank you so fucking much. I'm assuming. Oh my god, I can't even. The follows, the activity feed, like it's like broke. Like you broke it. You guys broke it. You guys are the shit. Oh my god, let's go. Further with the sub, let's go. Oh my god, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. What's going on? My name's Rand Corp. Let's pause this shit. My name's Rand Corp. We're out here doing the same thing, man. We play poker. We've got a home game going right here. This is a $2.20 Rand Corp home game. These are all people from the stream in here. It's just a little $2 game of poker for fun. We gamble on stocks. Our account's up like crazy this year and last year. We're trying to learn the game like the stock guy. We appreciate you guys so much for coming out. Holy fucking shit. The follows won't even stop. Like, they're coming through so much, I can't even, what do I do? Like, how do I even read any of this? How do I even read any of it? Subs are flying right now somewhere. Palanthro subbed. Oh my god. Dude, this is insanity. I have to mute that, right? I have to at least mute that. We'll let them all play on stream, but it gets muted, right? Right? Mute. There we go. So every single one of them will play. Oh my god, you guys are freaking amazing, dude. Wow. Wow. We're out here. We're watching Bitcoin. We've got the marbles up. Exclamation marbles in chat to play marbles. Exclamation play. Exclamation mark play in chat. to play marbles. We give away free money. We're going to give away money right now. Oh my God, we're going to give away free money right now. If you want to play poker with us, we play on ACR. This is free money. This is free money. Oh, wait. It filled with 100 people. Hold on. We're going to have to... Wait. I'm not going to do y'all like that. Hold on. Main menu. Only 100 players? Lol. Not going to work today. Not with the stock guy rating your stream. No. Not possible. Glowing retro tube. Sounds great. Sounds wonderful. 1,000. Can 1,000 people even get in there? Dude, the follows are amazing! They won't stop, dude! The fucking follows keep going! Oh my God! Something just happened. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Like, this is just out of control right now. What? Like, how do I even read all this? It's impossible to even read it all. There's bits coming in. Thank you so much. There's a hype train going right now. You guys are like breaking the machine, dude. You're breaking the machine, dude. The follows are coming in so much. I don't even know how to... I get Big Butt Jeebus, thank you for the 300 bits. Like, I don't even know how to... The subs that are coming, like Victor Twitch, Rusky, Dabbin Ducks, Nando, Rusky, Daxo, like... BS801, Dagger Rage, Old Chlamydia, Macy's, It's My Zadink. I'm so sorry. I'm fucking names up and shit. We have 400 people ready to play some fucking marbles. Let's go. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that noise? What was that? Exclamation mark play in the chat. Exclamation mark play, exclamation mark play. I'm about to run it. We've got enough people and it doesn't seem to be climbing anymore. Exclamation mark play in the chat if you want to get in. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Will somebody drop exclamation mark ACR like a mug in the chat? This is for real money. ACR. Oh my God, look at all the people that are in here. Oh my God, who's in first? Take the cannoli. Whoa, this is trippy. Whoa, chat. Whoa. Where are we here? Take the cannoli still in first. I can't see anything. Where the fuck are we? Oh, Sparks takes it down. Oh my God, it's an actual stream of somebody, a longtime viewer, takes it down. That's pretty fucking amazing. Dude, you guys are amazing. Oh my God, look at all the fucking marbles there. Look at all those fucking marbles. That's the most marbles I've ever seen in my fucking life, dude. Rigged. Oh my God, rigged. StepX, thank you for the follow. Tissue hype train completed, dude. 3,520 bits. Had 29 subs and 3,525 bits. Oh my God. You guys are fucking amazing. Unrigged marbles. I can't even read all the chat, dude. The stock guy, I love you so much. Thank you so much for the fucking raid. Thank you everybody for being here. That was fucking amazing. Do we do another marbles game? Another marbles game? Yes or no in the chat? Type 1 in the chat for another marbles game. Handle, thank you. I see you out there actually doing work. Handle, I see you, brother. I see you out there trying to get rid of all the cock spam, dude. You're the best around. We see you, brother. I don't know what's happening right now. I have no fucking idea what is happening right now. This is out of control. We have 3,700 viewers right now. 3,700? 3,700. Yo, who won that? Sparks. Yo, Sparks. That was for real money, Sparks. That was for real money, dude. Send me your ACR name, Sparks. Do you have ACR? DM me your ACR name. Rex, thank you for the 100 biddies. We see you. Portugal checking in from dinner. Thank you. Take care. We appreciate it. Yo, normally we watch the market. We trade stocks. We play poker. We'll be here every single day. It's literally the end of the day. I appreciate you guys so much. This is fucking amazing. This raid is amazing. Like, this is the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life. Sparks! Sparks. ACR, yeah, exclamation mark ACR. You have to be signed up for ACR to win the money. You have to be signed up for America's Card Room. Sparks, do you want the money? Sparks, do you want the money? Another race? Which one do we do? Which one do we do? One of these? Race? Pick one of these? We're gonna do Rusty Remnant. Chat. Exclamation mark play. You better get the fuck in there. Are you in there? Let's get some lo-fi beats going on. More, dude, so many follows are coming in. Whoop-de-whoop. Moroscar, FCC, play, ACR.org. Exclamation mark play. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yo, you guys are absolutely amazing. Dude, there's 3,100 people here. We have 3,000 viewers right now. Sparks, DM me your ACR name and I will send you $2.20 on ACR. This is also for real money on America's Card Room. This is for real fucking money on America's Card Room. Exclamation mark play in the chat. Exclamation mark play in the chat. Exclamation mark play in the chat. Are we full? Oh, this is for 100 people? There's no way. No. We gotta redo this. We gotta redo this. We're not doing just 100 people. There's fucking 1 million people in here. Confirm. Which one was that? Endurance test? Maximum. There's like 3,000 people. What's the maximum I can do? 4,000. 1,000 is the max. All right, 1,000 is the max. 1,000 is the max. This is for real money. Oh, what? Oh, this is a quick one. Oh, no, it's not. Then it goes into a funnel. Okay. Whoa. There's noises and shit. Exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play. Dude, this is insanity. There's Zodiac. Dude, the follows don't even stop. Like, they don't even fucking stop. Like, Wabo, It's Chains. Thank you so much. Frilly. 76 Vet. I like it. Caspat. Lucian. Yeah, Boyd. Yeah, Boyd. Thank you for the follow. Let's fucking go. Dude, you guys are the best. More follows. Gotta follow to play. Gotta follow to play. Gotta follow to play. Gotta follow to play. I love it. Exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play. Let's go, chat. Sorry, I didn't want to cough in your ear, so we muted up. We ready? There's only 250 people in here. We ready? I'm firing it off. All right, that's it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Hope you guys are ready. Uh-oh. Look at the red one. Everybody's basic except for one red one. Oh, there's a couple red ones in there. A couple different marbles, dude. I gotta figure out how to get different marbles. How do I get different marbles? Boost? Is boosting a thing? Is boost real? Is that real? Does boost actually do anything? Who came out? Joffy! Joffy's in first place trying to get that money. $2.20 real dollars on America's Card Room. $2.20. You don't even have to play poker. You can just cash it out. I personally just send you $2.20. Look at all these fucking marbles, dude. Oh my god, this is insanity! Who's in first right now? Moroscar! I even said I saw your follow. Wow, that's dope. Not in first anymore, but hello. Hey, Gazi! What's good, what's good, what's good? Moist mentions Adele Pretzel or something. Joffy. Lootin' and shootin'. Love the name, love the name. Turn nameplates on, noob. How do I do that? I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do it. Agazi's in first. Anybody coming in close behind? Agazi's making the way. Oh, 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 overtaken, slightly overtaken. Oh, we're here. This is it. This is it. Agazi! Agazi! Alright, we're going to keep this up, though, because ACR, you have to be signed up to America's Card Room to get your $2.20. You must be signed up for America's Card Room in the chat. ACR in the chat. You have to have an America's Card Room account to get your $2.20. How is this rigged? You're sitting out of our banger. Is it going in over here? Look, these guys are playing cards right here. I'm sitting out. We'll play cards. Look, we're playing on America's Card Room right now. We're playing on America's Card Room right now. This is a $2.20 tournament. You could be playing with us. This has late registration available right now. I'm giving you a buy-in to play this banger with us right now. Agazi, there you go. I see the DM at least. I see the DM. Yo, I don't have ACR. Give this one to one of your regulars if you want, bro. Who's next? Wow. Who's next on the list then? M. Macias, 90. Do you want the money, M. Macias? DM me. Thank you, Agazi. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you sending the DM and all that. I really honestly appreciate that. Because there's no way I would have seen it in chat. See you soon. That was fun. Dude, we're here every day, Monday to Friday, before market open. We fire it up at 7 a.m. in the morning. We're pre-market. We try to be on as early as possible. Oh, yeah, you guys see my cards. Gotta have a card cover. Gotta have a card protector. Gotta have a card protector. Dude, we just added a brand new monitor. You can see on our Twitter. This is why I'm looking to the right here. I have 3 monitors. Literally, the Amazon package is sitting out right now for our monitor tree. We just added this brand new 49-inch widescreen monitor We gotta get the overlay going this evening. We gotta get everything redone this evening. You guys are making this is amazing. That My City, OJ Petrie. Anybody else? Anybody else? Looking forward to catching your stream, homie. Let's go, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Bro, send a new name. Send a new name. New game. New marbles game. I believe Agassi is pronounced egg. Agassi. Oh, wait. Is it? Maybe? Agassi? Agassi. It probably is Rogue. I appreciate that. Passing on the money. Anybody next? Brino. This is the last person. If Brino doesn't want it, we just play a new game. Brino, you've got 30 seconds in the chat. 30 seconds in the chat. Talk about your feels on the meme stocks. We played AMC. I loved playing AMC. It was fun. We sold AMC at $20 like a boss at the top pre-market at like 7 in the morning. All that was fun. We're out of it. I mean, if you want to see the real portfolio we have here, we show our real portfolio on stream, everything we got. We played Penn today, up 110. We're in Cresco, which is a cannabis stock, Maxar, Corsair, Apple, Nvidia. We've got all the ARCs, all the fucking ARCs. Tilray, CGC. We've sold covered calls in our Tilray because we top ticked it for you guys and stopped the run up. We really love cryptocurrency over here. We're all about the Bitcoins and the Ethereum. I own 0 Ethereum. I'm all about Cardano. I'm an addict for Cardano. And yes, I smoke cannabis. I'm a cannabis user. I will enjoy some cannabis. Did that person say something? Did they take it? Did they want the money? No money? Are we playing more marbles? What's happening here? 9-hour stream. We've been live forever. We've been live forever. Brino. Looking for Brino in the chat. New race. I just want to win. I don't have ACR. Okay, fuck it. New race it is. Let's go. The King. That's what's up, dude. I love it. I love it. Let's go. I love Unk. Unk is one of my favorite streams. That guy is fucking amazing, dude. Fear of Heights. Fear of Heights. 1,000 racers. Fear of Heights. 1,000 racers. Well, shit. Let's pack a bowl, chat. Let's pack a bowl. If you smoke, you're in good company. You're in good company. I'm trying to give money away for America's Card Room right now. Like, I'm literally trying to give money away. How do I just give some money away? Exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play to join. Exclamation mark play to join. Crockett, thank you. Crockett, like Crockett seeds? Pepperoni dips. The Life Spectre, Ted, Fold, Swift Panther, Ludrar, I Am Pies, Jitbon. Oh my god, you guys are amazing! I appreciate it! This is out of America's Card Room. ACR's America's Card Room. This is where we're playing poker over here. America's Card Room. Taking the home game. Well, do you have to be in a specific area to play on ACR? No, you can play from anywhere in the world. The way I do. Crockett, let's go! You sell at a loss or try and reinvest. What's a stock squeezes and goes down? Do you diamond hands it forever? No, I'm out. I'm super out. I got out of AMC at the top like a boss and made money. I'm not sitting here trying to be all morally righteous and do anything crazy and lose my money. Like, the squeeze was fun. We squeezed them. They had to raise a bunch of capital. They fucking sweated. I made money from the top, most importantly. And we're out. And we're on to the next thing. The market's moving. I'm trying to make a living here. I need to make a living. This is about making a living. I need to survive. We got bills we gotta pay. You know what I mean? Home game's only $2.20 that we're in. The home game we're in is only $2.20. We have a 1650 as well. The password is corporate if you want to get in. The password is corporate. All right, I'm going to start this. 116 people, yo. We have 1,700 viewers right now. Exclamation mark play in the chat. I'm not starting shit. I'm raising the table. I'm hitting the fucking bowl. And you guys better hit the exclamation. I want at least 200 people in here. Or I'm not starting a damn thing. Exclamation mark fucking play in the chat. Alright? This isn't a fucking joke out here, alright? I'm out here trying to give away free money. I can't even give away free money to America's Card Room. I can't give you away free money. Take my money, chat. Take the money. They sponsor the stream, chat. America's Card Room sponsors the stream. Are we ready? I'm about to start. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I never even hit the bowl. Oh my god, look at all the people. Oh, some people fell like right through though. Ballsy's already out there. Let's go, chat. I appreciate everybody for stopping out today, dude. The stock eye raid was the most epic day, dude. This is fucking crazy. The stock eye, dude. The stock eye, chat. The stock eye. He's the greatest guy in the world, the stock guy! What is going on here? We're just running? This is just a real fast one. Whoa, somebody skipped all the way. Oh, they didn't make it. You can go too far. You could be going too fast. Oh! Oh, look at this person. Lizard Man. Goat Station skipping out there. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yo, what the fuck? This is crazy. Who's in first? Tandem Wraith? Tandem Wraith? Oh, but somebody's skipping by. Frosted Sentry. The Goat Station. The Goat Station. This guy's cooked. Am I allowed to be? Am I not allowed to be? Goat Station, let's go. Take it down. Frosted Sentry squeaks it in at the end there. Frosted Sentry squeaked it in at the end. Frosted Sentry, would you like your $2.20 on ACR? Would you like your $2.20 on ACR? America's Card Room. America's Card Room. America's Card Room. America's Card Room. Was that a dab or a bowl? It was a bowl. 5 gifted subs and we do a dab though. 5 gifted subs and we do a dab. That was so close, dude. That was so close. Frosted Sentry's got it. Oh, you already have ACR. Let's go, Frosted Sentry. Control C, copy paste here, my account. Let's go. P2P transfer. It's coming right now. It's coming right now. So you can let everybody know that this shit ain't fucking rigged. And we do this all day long over here. Set. 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 Followed. Followed. We do another one? Are we doing another one, chat? Press 1 in the chat for another one. 1 in the chat for another one. 1 in the chat for... I think my chat froze. You guys are going so crazy. I think the restream chat is fucked. I think restream is fucked. Marbles is fun. Alright, okay, fuck it. Let's let it ride, baby. How do I do a channel point wager? I don't even know how to set that up or do any of that. The bankruptcy guy. I love the name, the bankruptcy guy. Oh my god. I'm so high, I haven't pooped in 5. That's not healthy. That's not healthy. Alright, we're just gonna pick another one. Let's do the Haunted Hills. 1,000 people. Let's go check it in. Exclamation mark! Exclamation mark play in the chat. Oh my god! How do I turn the volume down? Oh my god. Exclamation mark play. Is this sound always here? The sound is really loud. Is it loud as fuck in your... Is it over? Is that it? God, that was so fucking loud, dude. Oh my god, that was loud as fuck. What was that? What the fuck was that? Exclamation mark play. What the fuck was that? Why would they do that to me? 5 gifted subs and I'll do a dab. 5 gifted subs and I'll do a dab. Those are the rules here. Those are the rules around. I didn't make them up. I just live by them, alright? I just live by them. You know what I'm saying? I didn't make the rules up. I just live by them. Exclamation mark play, exclamation mark play. We're going to give away another $2.20. It's free money. We're shipping out free money. You can cash it out. You don't have to play poker or anything, but you can, and you can win over here like I just did, winning that hand with 33 big blinds, which now puts me in 5th place still. No, I'm in 3rd, right? You're in 1st. 2nd. I'm in 2nd place now. Suck it. I do dabs for free. 5 months clean with all my pros. My plug is in quarantine. I think there's a min cash out. Your plug is in quarantine for 5 months? What the hell is that? What the fuck? If you're quarantine, what is going on here? That sounds like jail. That sounds like your plug's in jail. We call that jail. Ready? I'm going to start this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bink. Was that here? Was that this thing? Is this gonna play loud ass noises all day? Is this gonna do this the whole time? Oh my god. What is happening here? This is so creepy! This is fucking creepy as shit. Oh no, what happened? I can't see the chat right now, but whatever, fuck it. Carolina Mike? Carolina Mike. Ooh. Garrett Karma took 1st place here. Garrett Karma's in 1st place and running. And running. Can they hold the lead? Ooh, it's a big pack. What the fuck was that? Yo, this game is fucking weird, yo. What the fuck is all this? Little Bean is taking the lead here. Little Bean is taking the lead here. Oh my goodness, this thing is scary. I didn't know you could, like, see everybody. Oh my god, what is this? What the fuck is this? What is that? What is happening here? Cheating! This is rigged! What is happening? What about everybody else? What is going on? Wait, did that person get killed? Little Bean's still in the lead? What happened? What just happened? My mind is blown right now. Where's Action Dong? Oh, I think that takes you to kill you. Okay. Okay. I understand. Little Bean is just taking this down slow and steady, just all the way to the fucking W. All the way to the W. All the way to the W. What? Where did that go? There's more to this? Oh my god. Alright, hold on. Let me move this fucking thing just so I can see the chat. Alright, now we're back. I can do it! What is happening? Are you still in the lead? I don't think you're in the lead. Pepperoni's in the lead? Pepperoni's not in the lead. I don't think this thing even knows who's in the lead. Can I get in here? Hello? Can I be in the building? Fearmonger's in the lead? Plasma Stone? Are we going backwards or forwards? What the fuck is happening here? Killingbird is in the lead. Killingbird is in the lead. Killingbird is in the lead. Now what? Is Killingbird gonna win it? Is this the actual end? Kamikaze 420 takes it down. Kamikaze 420 takes it down. What a fitting name. Kamikaze 420. Dude, you are zonked. I am so zonked. Very, very zonked. Zonked as zonked could be, dude. Zonked. Kamikaze 420, do you have an ACR account? Do you have an America's Card Room account? I made the top 10 yeet. You pass on the cash. Passes on the cash. Mindo-Mac. 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 Do you want the $2.20 on ACR? Would you like $2.20 on America's Card Room, Mindo-Mac? Whoa, I'm here. Second place. Is that sweet $2 home game money coming in? Has an ACR account. Look at that. Very nice, Mindo-Mac. Very nice. That's what I like to see out there. That's what I like to see out there, baby. $2.20 sent your way. Yo, that was like really an amazing day here. We're three-handed here. Am I guaranteed money? Do I need to put up a card cover? We're guaranteed $2.80. I somehow made money over here. How do I cover my cards? Card cover? Image? Okay. Browse. What image would we like? Pictures? Let's do a bottle of Soul Source tincture. Why the fuck not? Let's play some cards. Let's get it on. I fold. Winner. I have a 10. You may see that I have a 10. Weak card cover. We're actually getting back some big blinds here. Why not, you know? I cannot play with you. I cannot play with you. Sign up to play America's Card Room. Use that link below if you want to sign up to play. We're going to have the overlay and everything set up by the end of the evening, chat. We're up $300 on the day in the stock market. We've made so much this week in the stock market. We're up like 25, maybe even 3K this month. Or this week. This week in the stock market on a very tiny account. We only have a 12.7 in the stock account over here. So it's not like we're balling out of control. You know, we're just an everyday dude trading some everyday stonks every day. Here, live, Monday to Friday. We're up early as fuck. We're up 7, 8 a.m. Sometimes we're live at 6 a.m. I don't know. Do the math. What time did I go live today? 7 a.m.? Oh, yeah. If you got cryptocurrency and you hold Cardano, stake with our pool. We have a pool. We have our own staking pool, the rare pool, where you earn 5%. Mac Tour, we made some good money today. We made, we're up $420, $429 here, you know what I mean? Raise it up one time. Take it down. They have blackjack. When did you join the 10x viewership club, Crips? Let's go, baby! Let's go. Not sure if you saw my question. I did not, Rogue. Ask it again. I'm sorry. Ask it again. Maybe you saw his picture at the post office. Pepperonis for what? Wait, what? 420 weed and money. Let's go, baby. Wonderful day. Wonderful day. I mean, that's a great Thursday, right? Hanging out with you guys, smoking, playing a little poker. You know what I mean? I'm in Cincinnati, Ohio. My location is Cincinnati, Ohio. Grips out there. Somebody give a caster for Grips, man. Grips, a fellow poker player. Somebody we just interviewed yesterday on the stream, man. So you got your overlay done. We didn't get one done. I did not get one done. Well, I'm going to use one. I have one that I can use, which I'm just going to use. I'm just going to use it. I'm just going to use it. Shout out, Grips. That's what's up, Mac Tour. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Sign up tonight. Do I need to use your code to get some extra bonus credits? Yes, use that code TABLEGRIND. Use that code TABLEGRIND. And you will get 100% first time deposit bonus. 200% if you deposit with cryptocurrency. Trade-on, what's good? We're playing a home game right here. This is a home game with viewers right here. This is a home game with viewers. It's Killing Bird and, why does it say fold over their name right now? Dr. Bone that ass. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Use the code, use the code, use the link and the code. You can always come back in the chat even while we're not live and type in !ACR and it'll give you the link to sign up. And I would really appreciate it. It really helps out the stream. ACR is a sponsor of my stream. They allow us to do those giveaways. They allow us to play marbles for money and do giveaways and play real money things and allow everybody to gamble a little bit on the side while we have fun and invest in the stock market. That's the beauty of it. God, why are you going to throw out 1.11 on 6666? Scary. Very scary, dude. Scary, man. And a 10. What am I going to do with that? What am I going to do with a 10 on the turn? 66610? Now you check it, Killing Bird, and I know you're watching. Scary shit, man. I'm going to bet 420. 420. Call. I have a 10. Think. Woo! Killingbird. Somebody cast her Killingbird too. Fellow ACR Stormer and poker player who streams every night. He is like one of my go-to night streams when we're just drinking, hanging out, dude. Caster Killingbird. Dropping a stimulus package in the Red Corp stream, dude. Oh my god. Free ACR money all around. Shout out Killingbird. Thank you, Grips. I appreciate it. I appreciate that, brother. This is a nice little battle we have here, actually. This little three-way heads up. It could go anybody's way. The blinds are so high. Just because I won one hand doesn't mean shit. Doesn't mean shit. Killingbird could easily knock me out in one hand here. Dr. Pone, that ass is looking really good here. Market Tech. It's Market Tech. Yes. Oh my god, it's me, Market Tech, and Killingbird. This is what I love, the spirit of the home game here. I need a beer. I'm going to get a beer. Market's closed. Killingbird's here hanging out, dude. I'm getting a beer. Damn, no beer in the house, so it's about to get real, for real, for real. I only have Maker's Mark. Do a little shot of Maker's Mark here. Realizing you get 30k viewers 5 hours in. Wait, what? 30 minutes ago, this guy borderline asleep in his chair, dude. I was. I would have waited to shove if I knew you were leaving. Y'all heard him scream beer. No beer. Hey, doctor, don't forget about the Mac doors here. Lawn. Here we go, baby. Oh, a hand though. Maker's Mark, chat. Maker's Mark. Huh, this is an interesting hand here. It's an interesting hand here. Don't time out on AA. Cheers, Market Tech. Good hand, good hand. Cheers, Killingbird. Cheers for everybody coming out tonight. I really, really appreciate it. Let's fucking go, dude. Little home game. Woohoo! Woo! Let's go. Let's go. Cheers, chat. Cheers. Congrats on the raid. Thank you, Handle. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the help today, Handle. The fact that Tilray is climbing end of day for rain is fitting after today. Let's go. Let's go. Whoo. Ho. Don't do that often. Ho. Ha. Really like my cannabis. Makes me want to smoke a bowl now. Yeah, wow. What's going on here? We're up $500 now? Like, what's happening? What's happening right now? We'll take it. We'll take it. Well, after hours. Ha! 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 Whew! I love weed. Look at this. Cannabis. Oh my god, this is going to be so nice. It's going to taste good. It's not going to burn. Whew! It's going to be so great. Handle QQQ. How are my QQQ puts looking at Handle? Did anybody else buy a put on? Did anybody else buy puts on the QQQ today and they're still up $500? Anyone? Bueller? Anyone? Anyone purchase a little insurance today? Lol, Darb. Zob. Man vs. Big. Zob. Oh my god, Zob. Yo, I'm making $500 on a $1,200 account. I'm not gambling on the Zob. AACG 200% easy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Billy Ramble, thank you for the follow. Tech Time Teddy, thank you for the follow. Slava Lover, thank you for the follow. Tub of Sensodyne. Whoa, that's a creepy name. Thank you for the follow. The internet is a fucking interesting place. Manila Mark. Oh, Manila Mark. I like it. Thank you for the follow. Jaffe, thank you. Marbles while we're on break. Marbles while we're on poker break. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, I just clicked random track. Oh my god. What does that do? What does random track do? Go for it, guys. Sign up. Premedicated with the follow. Let's go. Caratona. Thank you for the follow. Let's go. Exclamation mark play in the chat. 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 Woo! $2,000 eyes on you. Woohoo! What's good, Woohoo? We see you out there. What's good, Woohoo? Love me some Ada. Is Ada ripping for us right now? Hold on. Let's take a moment to appreciate Cardano. Let's take a moment that if you've been in our chat, you've been getting told about Cardano since it was under 10 cents. I've been buying Cardano since 8 cents now. It is at 43 cents. And let's appreciate that Goguen, whatever it is, doesn't even kick into gear till the end of February. And there's a lot of money still left to be made into ADA. Let's appreciate the fun we have here. ADA. I'm just talking to come back to this dude doing shots, watching stocks, smoking a bowl, playing some poker and marble. My kind of raid, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We're up through climbing over here. Marbles? Is everybody in? 48? That's it? Exclamation mark play? That's it? That's it? Yeah, a derivative. Okay, so the creator of Cardano was also a founder and one of the creators of Ethereum. He broke off and started Cardano. He's based in America. He's actually based out of Wyoming and Colorado. And there's over 90 plus peer-reviewed scientific papers that are university, scientific peer-reviewed papers on Cardano. Things like staking and proof of stake and stuff like that. So that's why I really trust it. I think they might, in the long run, be a better version than Ethereum. And I really like Charles Hoskinson. You should look up the creator of Cardano and just check out some of his content on YouTube. You know what I mean? And then you'll know if you want it or not. I just believe in the guy. I believe in the guy's trying to make a legacy for himself and not money. You know what I mean? That's the difference. We ready here? Exclamation mark play in the chat. Exclamation mark play in the chat. We're about to fire it off, dude. Only 59 people. We got 1,000 viewers here. There's only 59 people here. What is going on? What's going on? Oh, whoa, they're coming at me. They just do a lap? Oh, I see Scott in there. Kamikaze 420. Mac Tours out there. Let's go. Let's go. What the fuck was that? The bell has long been rung. Oh, I thought the day was over. I thought it was already been 4 o'clock. For some reason, when the stock I rated, I thought it had already been 4 o'clock. I just, like, I don't know. For some reason, I thought the day was over. Scarce loot, let's go. I don't know. I was, like, ready to end the day myself when the stock guy rated me. You know what I mean? Doesn't know what closing bell is. Of course I know what the bell is. I just was like a little offset that I thought it was 5 o'clock for some reason. I don't know. I'm a little thrown off, dude. I got rated by fucking 10,000 people. I can't be a little fucking thrown off a little bit? I can't have a little throw off? What's going on here? Everybody's second? Everybody's second but the person who's first? What's going on here, too? Is it still going? Quaid? Quaid's in first? Quaid is in first. Just D's in first? When does this end? How many laps are we doing? 3 laps. Okay, that's what it is. Homie is cooked. Who rated? The stock guy rated, Grips. The stock guy. It's counting laps. I didn't know. How many laps do we gotta fucking do here? Just D took the lead here. Just D took the lead here. Is it going to end like that? Is it going to end like that? Is that it? Is this the final run here? Is this it? Is Stupid Wolf coming in for the W? Stupid Wolf with the W! Stupid Wolf, do you have an ACR account? ACR. Stupid Wolf, what's your ACR name? Nice. We ended the day up $550 and we bought a put on the QQQ for insurance. That's fucking hilarious. I think his name is Flannel Fanny, alright. Stupid Wolf. Stupid Wolf. You literally just get money sent your way. Just capital sent your way to do with what you want. You could do whatever you want with the money. You can do whatever you want to with the money. You know what I mean? Whatever you want. Whatever your heart desires. Best dab pen? I don't know. I don't have a dab pen. Three-handed here. Anybody, it's literally anybody's game. Now the blinds are getting fucking absolutely crazy. Am I some ADA? No. No. Boo woo. What's going on, boo woo? Hit me with it. Here it is. So for someone that has never been involved in the stock market, absolutely new to looking at in, what type of advice, guidance, resources can you recommend? Rogue, number one, being in chats on Twitch, YouTube. I think the Educational Center on TD Ameritrade is actually a great place to learn. I think, I don't know. Let's see what else here. New advice, starting with ETF, exchange traded funds, starting with the QQQ and the SPY, learning about dividends, but learning about how dividends work, learning about how dividends grow and return on investment. I think that's the most important, and not getting caught looking for upfront yield in a dividend, I think, is huge. I think you start there before you go into individual stocks, and then from there you can start learning about technical analysis and possibly selling options and things like that to generate revenue while you hold stocks. You know what I mean? I think the number one places to be to learn, though, are in like the Stock Guys channel, my channel, other stock streaming channels that are quality, that you can ask questions and get real answers to. And I'm so sorry, Rogue. I'm so sorry for not answering right away. But yeah, I think starting with exchange traded funds, like owning a little bit of everything and understanding what the S&P 500 is, understanding what the NASDAQ is. We're down to 2. We're heads up here. We're heads up here. We're heads up first market tag, and we have 8s. We have pocket 8s. Oh my God, he hit the ace. He hit the ace to win it. To win it. He hit the 8s to win it. That's all right. We're guaranteed $4.20. Very fitting. Very fitting. We won $4.20. Killingbird got $2.80. Exclamation mark Caster Killingbird out there in the chat. But yeah, I suggest you start with learning what ETFs are, getting your money in widespread, maybe looking into the ARK ETFs and stuff like that. What is ZNF? I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I don't know what ZNF is at all, unfortunately. Who do we raid? Who do I even raid today? Oh my God. Please. One time. One time, please. Oh my God. Oh man. Oh, is StockStream still alive?
If we catch crab in Virginia...
Maybe we send it to StockStream. I'm going to ship it off for today. For any person really struggling to understand some of the terminology, like what the F an ETF is. An ETF is an exchange traded fund. It's a group of stocks put all together in a basket where you can just buy the one ETF. Like you can just buy the QQQ. Here, before we go, I'll be happy to explain this to you before we go. ETF.com. You can go to ETF.com to check out any ETF. Any exchange traded fund is listed on ETF. So the QQQ is the NASDAQ. It's the NASDAQ. Alright? Yes, same as an index fund, basically. Same as an index fund. So the QQQ holds, this is what it holds in it. You buy the QQQ, it's like $300 a share or something like that today. What is it at? $330 a share at close. Beautiful. Love it. Love to see it. It's got Apple, Microsoft, Amazon are its top holdings. Tesla, Facebook, Alphabet, which is Google, Nvidia, PayPal, Netflix, Intel, Comcast, Adobe, Cisco, Broadcom, Pepsi, Qualcomm, T-Mobile, Texas Instruments, Costco, Amgen, Starbucks, Advanced Micron, Intuit, Applied Materials, Micron Technologies, Bookings Holdings, Gilead, Mondelez, Zoom Video, Liam Research, Activision Blizzard, Baidu, Autodesk, Moderna's in here, Regeneron is in here. You know what I mean? Workday's in here, Monster Beverage, Keurig's in here, Align Technologies is in here. yes, you're getting when you buy the QQQ, you're getting a piece of all these companies. So you start there because you know you just buy the QQQ and you're getting nice and diversified, and you can slowly dollar cost average your way in, which means every time you have a little bit of money that you're willing to throw towards your savings that you don't need in the future, you know what I mean, that you're not going to need to pull out, you can throw it at the QQQ and just keep buying a little bit, buying a little bit, buying a little bit, dollar cost averaging your way into it. The VU is a nice one. There's VTI. There's all types of them out there. I like the QQQ because it's the most liquid. When we walk into those stores and tell the managers I'm an owner, I mean, you can. It's not going to work, but you can do that. Like, I'm not going to tell you what you can or can't do. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not a personal life advisor. I'm out here drinking Maker's Mark, smoking weed, not even understanding that it was 4 o'clock instead of 5 o'clock. So, like, if you want to shadow trade me on this channel, probably not the best advice, even though we are out here making some motherfucking money. I'm up $570 on the day. Was up $1,000 yesterday. Was up $1,000 the day before. In fact, I think we've doubled the account this year at this point. I can say we've practically doubled our account, and it's only the beginning of February, so let's keep it going. You know what I mean? If you hold QQQ and the one company in there pays a dividend, you get that dividend. The QQQ pays a dividend. The QQQ itself pays a dividend. If you want to look into dividends, you need to look into yield on cost. Yield on cost. Learn about yield on cost. Learn about how dividends grow. One of my favorite holdings right now is... God, I really wish they didn't do that. Yahoo Finance is what I want. One of my favorite stocks right now is Taiwan Semiconductor because it has a huge growing dividend. Right now it pays 1.37% a year, but the dividend is growing. Where does it look at, like, a 5-year dividend growth rate? Where can I look at that? Can I have that? Do they even have that here? Seeking Alpha. So they have a 5-year growth rate of almost 20%, almost 19% here. 5-year growth rate of the dividend. So I'm not looking for upfront yield. I'm looking for dividend growth. I'm looking for a dividend that over time is going to grow. I guess, and one of the best ways to show that is to look up like Johnson & Johnson or P&G. You know what I mean? You look up the all-time chart of Johnson & Johnson's dividends. Where was the crash of 2000? Where was it? Where's 2008 in here? Where do you see the financial crisis of 2008? What about the crash of 2017? Where was it? Just get money and let it pay you and let it grow. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Damn, who is on right now? Still testing today? No. What's good? Wall Street Bet Spy, what's good? Him over there. What's good? What's good? What's good? Wall Street Bet Spy rated with another party of 73. Let's go, chat. I gotta stop. I gotta end the day at some point. It's been a great long day, guys. My name's Randcorp. For you coming in from Wall Street Bet Spy, man. My name's Randcorp. We do a lot of the same thing. We're out here gambling. We took some shots today. Play a little poker. We watch the stock market. We're up, $566 in the stock market. Who else do you know is up here buying QQQ puts today and up $566 in the stock market today? You know what I'm saying? We're out here cranking it, buying a little insurance to hold it down. Bong rip. You can't until your viewer count matches the GME price. You cannot go offline. Dude, I have to go offline. I got stuff I gotta do. We'll be back tomorrow. We got fucking so many follows, you know what I mean? We will see you guys fresh in the morning. Wall Street Bet Spy is a boss out there, you know what I'm saying? I think I'm gonna send it to should we blast Woohoo Sue, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Blaze up 4-hour VOD. Thank you again, Rancorp. I appreciate you, bro. More questions another time. Rogue, dude, we'll be here in the morning, early morning. I'm one of the first that's up when it comes to stock streaming. So, we're here. We're here, brother. Damn, actually, you know what? We should use this to have some fun. Let's send it to who do we actually watch? Enjoy. Yeah, let's send it to Egyptian. Let's send it over there. That's what's up. Who's hosted? Ford earnings, baby. Did they crush? Did Ford crush? Let's go. Let's go. The stock guy hosted. The stock guy hosted. Alright, yeah. We're gonna send it off. Something went wrong with that action? What went wrong with that action? It won't let me rate him. Alright, there we go. Alright, chat. Thank you guys so much, dude. It was an amazing day. It was an amazingly long day, dude. We have a 10-hour day right now. 10-hour day. We will see you guys tomorrow, dude. That was so much fun. We will see you guys.